said I'm ready for the war. Disrespect the board and I send them to the morgue.
Oh yeah. We got a damn good show for y'all, people. Damn good show.
If we are the host twin now, no, we're not.
Yes, we are back.
Yes, folks, welcome everyone. And yes, I am back after a week of my YouTube channel being strike.
Or you should say
Um,
bullshit suspension.
Yeah, a bullshit suspension, I should say. But got a little something for them. For the week. We'll
Oh, I
just tune
see.
in for that. Tune in for that. So yeah, I couldn't upload anything. I couldn't do any live streams, I should say. And the first, I guess I couldn't even even post anything, which is why I couldn't do any episodes of Being the Asylum. Where I could have done maybe try to do two episodes, but nope, I couldn't even do that. But nonetheless, I'm here now with Make a Red and the True Bird, Jay Bird, whatever, or he's called nowadays. I don't know where he's right now. He's muted, but I guess you're doing it whenever you can. But this is episode 47 for Being the Asylum.
Yes, Being the Asylum.
So we got some things to talk about, and one is going to be about we're going to do our predictions on what pertains to this coming up on Friday, SmackDown, what pertains to the 2013 WWE draft.
Oh yeah.
Which, by the way, I will be available to watch the show.
I think I might be available. I have to check my work schedule. Hopefully I am. I kind of want to see how this draft goes out.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. Yeah, obviously that's gonna be something we're talking about. We're going to talk about some other things. Pertains to that's wrestling related and all. And also obviously got some fun topics in hand as well. So you have to do as well. So yeah, a lot to start doing here. Let's talk about men that looks like women. Well, if you're talking about trans man's looking like women's, then that's their business. But if you're talking about someone that
I think I know
is a
what you're
man,
talking about.
yeah, I was gonna say, but if you're talking about someone who looks like a woman, but tends to be in a man's body, then yeah,
Stop.
he's not important. He's not he's not worth anything. He's just not anything for us to really to write home.
I mean, he can kiss my ass. That's what he can do. But anyway,
that he can do. So,
but you know what? Why don't we start off with something fun? Why don't we start off with some AEW topics? If you got any AEW topics tonight.
As a matter of fact, I do, and we're gonna get to some of them. Now we could have got to some of them during the time when I did the show on your channel, but again, I was not at the right frame because I was on allergy pills that got me drowsy, so I wasn't at my best, especially when it to talk about Impact Wrestling's Rebellion, which it was a very good pay-per-view. I wish I would have a lot more energy talking about that show, but again I wasn't. And on top of that, we kind of got off the rail a little bit on that during that one too. I don't remember what you guys were talking about, which is why I was just laying down and I said, you guys, you could talk wherever you want. I'll still listen to it. Just hopefully I just didn't pass out, which I didn't. So it's good. I didn't pass out yet. So but it was I don't remember the conversation you had, but again, I was unaware of what y'all talking about because I'm pretty sure it was something about wrestling, whatever. But
I was
sore about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was just some stupid shit we're talking about when Chains of Wrestling. Oh, not calling the thing we're talking about stupid, but like, you know, it's just like some goofy shit. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was about Hook River or something.
Yeah, it was Hook. We're talking about Hook, Dominic. I think The Rock, Moose, and I don't know. We're just talking about something random, pretty much.
Speaking of random.
Oh, I feel you, especially when it pertains to that certain little girl.
Exactly. All right. So there's some I want to bring up, and that is Jay White and Juice Robinson pertains to bringing Bullet Club into AEW. So they are still going by the name of Bullet Club because obviously they're still representing Bullet Club. Juice Robinson, I don't know what was the issue with him. I guess he was done with New Japan Pro Wrestling, which is why he's now here in AEW, which he's been there for for months now, and haven't really done much with them with him, until finally Jay White coming in. It was safe to say that Jay White decided to say, well, WWE, see ya, I'm going to AEW because how WWE basically followed on their WrestleMania, which was a great show, you know.
Nope.
But no, instead they decided to freeze up the hirings, which is why you don't see guys like Nick Aldis going there, which is why he decided to go back to Impact Wrestling. Um, there's some certain people there also. Like I heard rumors also of Tamatonga. He could have been a guy that could have been hired by the WWE, whenever he was done with his deal in New Japan. But nope, not even him. Um, and as far as Jay White, that's why he chose to stick with AEW.
So I
And
didn't even know they weren't hiring new people.
Yeah, and there's nothing to why the WWE wasn't going to do the hirings because they're planning on because obviously they were for the official sale to happen with Endeavor, to happen, which is probably happen later on in the summer, maybe around the summer. I don't know. It depends, but they went for the deal to go through, and during the times that's going to happen, there will be some cuts later on. I don't know when. And they say it's just gonna be employees like people from backstage. Bullshit. Just wait. It's gonna be talent. That's gonna be some talent that's gonna get cut too.
It's probably gonna be some talent they're not using at all.
Yeah. But
yeah,
Jay White.
I didn't even. But
yeah, but Jay White, which is why he's in AEW, because
kind of no offense to AEW, but it kind of makes no sense why he's still part of Bullet Club, especially after what happened at his last New Japan show he was in.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna get to that, but I just wanted to point that out there. That doesn't make no sense to me.
Yeah, because I remember Jay White lost to Eddie Kingston, which it was New Japan. Which it doesn't make much sense for Eddie Kingston because he was somewhere AEW. And now
currently doing a storyline where he supposedly quit AEW.
Yeah, and the story with him, quitting AEW to be a Ring of Honor, even though AEW, in a way owns Ring of Honor.
Or it is Ring of Honor.
And I love the fact that Wrestle Talk made that as a news story thing that they always constantly do all the time to clickbait people to go into their sites to read those stuff like that.
It's like, no, it's not a news story. It's
and I'm pretty sure that was the same. I don't remember if it was them, but I'm pretty sure they were the same ones that says that that Shorty G quit. Even though
Shorty G quit.
even though Chad Gable was was say I quit, it was not a story. Where it to he quit WWE. It was basically he quit being Shorty G.
Yeah. He quit being Shorty G, but he's still in WWE.
But then again, I don't remember if it was Russell Talk that talked about it, but 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 some news sites made that as like that was like a news story that Shaggy will quit. Yeah, because Shaggy was going to quit the company on live television.
Yeah.
But
It's just
anyways,
stupid.
but back to Jay White. So yeah, Jay White and Juice Robinson are together in Bullet Club. Again, makes no yeah, like you said, it makes no sense for Jay White because Jay White was
Yes.
no way kicked
Yeah.
out
Why
by
would he? No. Yeah. I was gonna say this real quick. It's like, why would Jay White want to be with under a leadership of a guy who attacked him after the match and took his leadership position? Why would he still want to be a part of that stable? That makes no sense.
Yeah. But
And plus, if David Finlay attacked Jay White, why would he still be a part of Bullet Club? Like, oh, you're still part of Bullet Club, but I just attacked you for no reason. It's like, what?
but they found a loophole.
That's how they're kind of making it look like.
Yeah, but they found a loophole in this because it's not Bullet Club; it's Bullet Club Gold.
What tells the difference?
Bullet Club Gold.
You get it? Because AEW's gold. Did they have a gold
Yeah,
under E logo? Get it? Get it?
Yeah, because that's why they call it that. Bullet Club Gold. So what? We're gonna have new members. We're gonna have up and coming new members to be part of Bullet Club Gold.
Yeah, we're gonna have Lee Moriarty join the Bullet Club.
So basically, this is their their Bullet Club's version, or I should say AW's version of Bullet Club. That has nothing to do with Bullet Club in Japan.
Even though it's technically two members, it's just a tag team, guys.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. But Jay White, now they're teasing something about Shawn Spears. I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, you told me Shawn Spears is going to be? No, I don't think he is. Because there was a match between Jay White and Commander, and
which is pretty darn good, man.
Which it was. Shawn Spears, at rings, in the crowd, I should say, front row. For whatever reason, he's has interest in this. I don't get why. In fact, I'm pretty sure that they didn't mention it. Which why would they? It was probably something happened on Dark Whatever. I don't know if it did or not, but I digress.
I think it happened on Rampage, but then again, I don't watch Rampage, so.
Yeah, who watched Rampage? But and I'll get to Rampage in a bit because I got something to say about that too. But I don't know. I don't know that Trantison was Shawn Spears that he's gonna he's all of a sudden he's got interest of Jay White, and then Ricky starts coming out for to say Shawn Spears, only to for him to pull a swerve, and Shawn Spears was basically was in cahoots with them all along, just to get to for a reason to make Ricky Stark's life miserable in AEW.
Well, I mean, Ricky Stark's never become world champion, so who cares?
So now here's the thing. I don't know what the story is of why they're targeting Ricky Starks. Because remember the whole thing with Jericho after Ricky Starks beat Jericho, and he didn't know where he's gonna go from there, and that's when Juice Robinson attacked him. We don't know why he attacked him. He basically gave us a reason why he attacked him, but it was a lame excuse why he attacked him. I don't know. I don't remember what it was, but this program they're doing with the whole thing with attacking Ricky Starks, just for AEW to say, oh yeah, we're doing some Ricky Starks. Oh yeah, you're wasting his time. That's what you're doing. But he could be going after titles. Instead, you're having him feuding with Bullet Club Gold.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I mean, unless he wants to build, it's going to lead to something. I don't know what's going to lead to, but I don't know.
Don't worry, we're gonna make Jay White squash Ricky Starks in the shortest squash match in history.
I mean, obviously it's going to lead to a match between those two, but
which I don't see Ricky Starks winning because Jay White is barely just got there.
Exactly. That's my and Jay White should not be losing anyways. But that's what but that's what's going on right now. The whole thing with AEW with I mean we still got more talk about AEW, but still but basically look up gold. So there you go.
Yay! What is this? The NWO 2000 AEW version?
Yo, kind of glad they didn't call it Bullet Club Wolfpack.
Bullet Club Wolfpack. By the way, what about the other guys that are in Bullet Club? Aren't they in not New Japan? In TNA right now or Impact?
Yeah, that's Ace.
Isn't there like 3 Bullet Club guys or 2, something like
Ace
that?
Austin, Ace Austin, Chris Bay, and sometimes Kenta shows up too.
Yeah, because I do know they have a working relationship.
Yeah. So yeah, they're part of Blue Club too as well. So let me get to Rampage, because
Oh boy,
because then Rampage had like a special start time.
it was like in 9:30 or something like, or 9:30 my time, I should say.
Yeah, 9:30 p.m. And pertains to SmackDown being on, basically pertains to being half an hour away of their show coming to the end. So you're telling me I know why it's not AEW. Obviously, it's the network, because the whole whatever game they were doing, the NBA, whatever, I don't know.
It was the NBA game.
Okay, yeah. So you're telling me that with the networks having AEW doing this 9:30 special start time for Rampage that no one watches anyways, just for people oh yeah, you know what, I don't care about to watch the rest of SmackDown. I'll just watch the rest of Let me watch Rampage now. No one's saying that, and no one wants to do that.
Well, I am.
Because there's nothing interesting about Rampage.
Yes, there is.
And I wanted to give Rampage a chance too. After WrestleMania, Raw to Mania let me down. I mean, I've watched on Rampage, on that week. It was light years better than what Raw gave us, but it still wasn't any good. Especially when you got Anna Jay and Julia Hart as your main event, and that match stunk.
Yeah, they're both not really good in the ring.
Oh man, I don't know what was going on with that match.
I mean, Julia Hart's getting better, but I mean, she's still not very good.
Yeah, she's getting better. And then when it comes to Rampage.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's getting a little better, but just because she's getting a little better doesn't automatically mean she's some Kenny Omega in the ring.
Yeah. Now, was that the same Rampage show that was on 9:30 that had Julia Hart on there? I'm pretty sure that is, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was, but I could be wrong.
Well, I'm gonna look right now, because I remember I don't know what's been going on. I don't know what's been going on with Anna Jay Ram, in the ring. And I know she recovered from her shoulder injuries. I guess she's still maybe she's still feeling effects of it, but still, it's like after her being away from the ring, she's been sucking ever since. I don't know what's going on with Anna Jay all of a sudden. Maybe she needs a proper training. So QT Marshall, get off the fucking TV and start training someone like Anna Jay who needs help.
No, I'd rather hog good TV time. Oh, speaking of QT Marshall and
I'll get to him.
Mr. Powerhouse Hobbs, I want to say something about that.
Yes, we'll get to that too. I got something.
I'm pretty sure you might have the same exact thing as me about why.
That's gonna be fun. That's definitely gonna be fun. But yeah, I was gonna say, with chance to Julia Hart wrestling on Rampage, I think she had a match against Kiera Hogan. Maybe look that up. Cause I'm pretty sure it was because I heard about the match that Julia Hart was gonna have a match against Kiera Hogan. The same Kiera Hogan has not been on TV.
That already happened.
Yeah,
I'll admit it already happened. I mean, I'll say this though. Do you already know what happened or who won the match? Just curious question. Do you already know who won?
I don't know, but I can take a guess what's your heart. Because
You
I'll
know,
tell you one thing.
and
Because
by the way, you're not gonna love this too. By the way, how
what?
she won. She pretty much put her in some submission move, and Kiera Hogan tapped out, and that's how Julia Hart won the match.
What was the submission move?
It kind of looked like the Rings of Saturn, but it wasn't like the Rings of Saturn, if that makes sense. It looked
Well, I
like the
didn't
Rings
care.
of Saturn, but it wasn't like the same move.
Okay. Oh, so well, I will not be upset with it because Kiera Hogan has not been on TV. So of course she was going to lose because Julia Hart
Honestly,
is
I
the one
feel
that's
like
getting,
she's
getting
just not
pushed.
treated well at any company she goes to at this point.
Yeah, and on top of that, she's on Dark. She's on Dark too. So much for that. Um, and apparently that this mission move that you said that she does apparently she is called Heartless because her last name is Hart.
Ha!
And Anna Jay ran to the ring and attacked Hart.
Yeah.
So we're still doing this.
Aren't they both heels though? That doesn't make sense though. Aren't they both
Yeah,
heels?
not only that they're heels, but Anna Jay is is part of the Jericho Appreciation Society. Should she you'll be worrying about appreciating Chris Jericho instead of going at the end to your heart?
No.
I mean, isn't the whole point of being part of that dumbass faction that Jericho named after himself just to stroke his own ego?
No, it's meant to piss you off.
Well, well, yeah, it's working. It just proves
Hell,
my
you know
point
what?
about
Maybe
Jericho.
Jericho did do it just to start a group just to piss you off. You never know.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was because it just proves my point about Jericho of his ego and also
Don't
hogging
worry.
the spotlight.
Don't worry. You know what truly pissed me off? If they ever have a stable called the Gargano Appreciation Society, that would piss me off.
Oh God. Well, that happened. That already happened in NXT. It was called the Way.
Shit, I'll
But I
take the
digress.
way over the Jericho Appreciation Society. Shit, at least the way actually went somewhere.
hmm Wrestling doesn't know what to do with Hogan.
No, they don't.
Well,
Every if you
they
notice,
know.
every company she's been to, honestly, she's been treated like trash, and it's pretty sad.
Well, I won't say all of them.
No, not everyone, but like most
But
of the big ones or the major ones, she's been treated like trash.
yeah. And it started with Impact Wrestling. That's what it really started.
Maybe at high hopes for when she came to AEW. Nope, same exact thing. And I
And
wouldn't put
Asian,
it past my mind if she went to WWE and it's the exact same result too.
I already hope not. She does, especially with this man weaseling his back in now in the weave, something like that, where her however he
Oh my
phrased.
god, it's phenomenal. It's AJ Styles.
But I digress.
I can't take
Um,
anybody seriously attacking people.
well, not
No,
anymore. Especially
I
her
not
being
really.
part of
I did
JAS.
laugh at the one time when she choked out that one guy in the backstage.
Yes, that was
I mean,
funny.
that was pretty funny, but yeah, I mean, honestly, I really can't either.
Exactly.
I mean, I like
yeah.
Anna Jay, but like, she's just
Yeah, me
I don't
too.
know.
Yeah, I like
I'll
it too.
take her over Sammy Guevara any day of the week, or 2 point shit.
2 point shit. Oh yeah, speaking of
I'll
that,
take
I
her
gotta talk
over
about this.
History any day of the week.
I gotta talk about the match that had on Dynamite. It pertains to
Fuck
that
match.
match. Yeah, I agree. That match sucked. I mean,
That
I didn't
match.
say. I mean, the match didn't suck, but
I feel bad for the
I just didn't care
acclaim
for
that.
it.
I was gonna say I feel really bad for the acclaim that they've been reduced to that.
Yeah, ridiculous. But before we get to that, in fact, no, let's get to it now because it's really not that important to talk about. But the acclaim, with Billy Gunn, team up against, the JAS, Cool Hands, Daddy Magic, and
Fuck him.
I like this hack, guy.
Fuck him too.
Yeah. And as Cobra on commentary, which by the way,
Fuck him.
he needs to be let go. I'm getting sick and tired of him now.
Oh boy.
I mean, it's
Probably
been happening
dead,
for a
though.
while, but yeah, I'm getting sick and tired of them. So apparently, this match, in this 6-man tag match, because I didn't know about this. I remember this being a stipulation. If the Acclaim loses, then they have to join the Jericho Appreciation Society. Like, what are you talking about? When would this happen?
I was gonna say, since when did I hear about this?
apparently, Excalibur, found out about the stipulation, as the match, went along.
What if he said? Can you imagine? He's like, "Oh, whoops! I read the script for Double or Nothing. Whoops."
Oh my god! Well, thank God this wasn't a match for Double or Nothing. Otherwise, it'll be a waste of a.
Oh,
In
that
fact,
was Double or Nothing.
it should be in the buy-in.
I was gonna say I wouldn't even put it in the buy-in, honestly.
Yeah, it should be on dark.
Like,
it should be on dark.
Really was like gonna be on the pay-per-view, then that's probably gonna be the worst match of the night, and not because the Acclaimed.
No,
I think it's great.
Yeah.
But
also in the same match, remember Cool Hands had his comb, the comb that he uses to brush his hair.
Oh god, yeah.
So Excalibur on commentary said it's a loaded comb.
Loaded what?
How was it fucking loaded?
I was loaded with I was loaded with shampoo.
It'll be one thing if it was if they had like a handbag or something, and oh my god, it's a loaded handbag. No, instead it's a loaded comb. How do you have a loaded comb? What, you stupid? Is that mask of yours is on too tight together? Say something stupid like that on commentary.
Yeah.
What are you, stupid?
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Stupid.
A loaded comb. I never heard shit like that in wrestling before. A loaded comb.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
That is the greatest thing ever, Smark. That draws ratings.
Oh my god, man.
And now I want a T-shirt called Loaded Comb.
Oh,
terrible,
god.
Man.
We'll make Anna Jay wear it. Oh no.
Oh boy.
But of course the Acclaim won, because just hearing that stipulation out of nowhere was ridiculous. Like why is that even a stipulation to begin with? And plus, why you want to add more people in the Jericho Appreciation Society? We got enough people in there as it is. And we'll get that by the way. We're potentially Outcast too, by the way.
Oh god. Well, I don't think they are, but hopefully they're not. But
no, I don't think they are. But it'll be ridiculous if they are.
If that happens, someone's going to be like, they just destroyed the Outcast's push. Well, they destroyed it.
Exactly.
But yeah, what are they trying to do? Oh, we're gonna make them go 1-on-1 with the Bull Club. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, because a bunch of jobbers is gonna go against a bunch of main eventers. Yeah, that makes sense.
So
literally half of that group is just all jobbers. Literally.
Exactly.
Besides, 3 guys at this point that are not jobbers in that group.
Yeah. And also if you also add in Anna Jay, who's kind of a jobber too in a way, because she doesn't win anything anyways.
I can't remember the last time she even won a match.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time she was on television. At least, and you might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
you know what?
Further,
you know what they need to do? You know what they need to do? They need to get Anna Jay and Ty Mel off that group. It's gonna ruin their careers.
Yeah,
it's not doing anything.
And why they're not having Ty Miller wrestle?
Yeah, I want to see Ty Miller. I don't want to see Sammy the Fag Guevara. Fuck him.
No, we need Sammy Guevara.
Oh, by the way, we're gonna get to him later too.
Yeah, we'll get to him too. By the way, I got something about that too. But all right, so then we get to we got to talk about this, guys. Once again, we're in this phase of AEW's hot potato title continues on.
Oh boy! Oh man! Yeah.
Yes.
What just
I
made
a comment on that YouTube video when I saw it. It's like, wow.
Oh my god!
This is probably the worst decision they made. They literally made. I'm sorry, but they just destroyed a man's career over what they did. right here.
How many times you got?
They keep hypotheting that championship, the TNT championship. They keep hypotheting it.
And you wonder why people don't care about it.
Like you did it. Like it was like what? Like because I remember like Warlow he beat Samoa Joe and what was it? What Revolution, right? He beats him, and then like what? Like a few days later, he loses it to Powerhouse Hobbs because he had the ring
in the worst way.
Yeah, and now he's paired up with QT Marshall for some reason, and then now he lost it to Warlow.
By the way, they really just made Warlow look weak, or not Warlow, Powerhouse Hobbs. I meant to say.
Yeah, because Powerhouse Hobbs he hasn't looked strong. Weighing it, he hasn't looked strong with his reign because it lasted about 3 weeks.
Yeah, he haven't. Yeah.
Pretty much what they you know what they did. Pretty much what they showed without even realizing they showed that Powerhouse Hobbs cannot beat Warlow without help. So it just made him look weak.
And even if you wanted to do that, you should at least build it up for something like you should have built it up for like a special like episode at least, or or a pay-per-view. Or Double or Nothing. Like you should have had Powerhouse Hobbs have like a lengthy reign, and if you wanted to have Warlow win the championship, then okay, you can do that Double or Nothing. Fine. But it's literally like 2 or 3 weeks he's had the title, and then Warlow gets a title shot, and then he wins it again. So what? Now he's like a three-time TNT champion now.
And now you got
the irony of Sammy Guevara saying earlier tonight, "Oh, I'm the only 3-time champion." Oh, well, not anymore. The irony of that.
Wow.
Because Warlow is now a 3-time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the irony of that too. By the way, Sammy Guevara mentioned it earlier on the night. I think at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
Well, Sammy, you're not anymore.
Right. He jinxed it. So.
Yeah, you just jinxed yourself there, you fucking idiot.
So they not only the momentum of Warlow is dead because no one cares anymore about Warlow.
No,
I'm not saying he doesn't get pop. He still gets pop, but it's not the pop that he used to get. When he's
honestly, I guess he's going to be like
he's not the same. Definitely, he's not the same.
Honestly, this might be sad, but honestly, I get a feeling people are going to turn on Warlord like they did with Braun Breaker recently. I get a feeling that's going to happen.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Well, Braun Breaker, I still don't know why they turn on him, but at least you can understand why people turn on Warlord. Like, look how he's booked. He's being hyped with the title.
Yeah, I agree, Rem. There goes Hobbs' push. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They
like 3 weeks. Like
now you got to rebuild him. You got to rebuild him again. But guess what? How much you gonna keep rebuilding him just to cut his leg off again?
Yeah. What was even the point of doing that?
So they ruined Powerhouse Hobbs too because why also he needed QT Marshall to win the TNT title.
And then he loses it in like 3 weeks. Yo, I'm gonna say this, man. Honestly, I feel like after Cody Rhodes lost the TNT title to Sammy Guevara in that last match, which was Cody Rhodes' last match, I feel like that was kind of the downfall of the championship a little bit. I mean, yeah, I know Miro won it, but then Sammy Guevara won it, which I didn't agree with.
Fuck him.
I remember Samoa Joe won it, which is cool. Samoa Joe won it, but then Darby Allin won it out of nowhere,
Joe won it back.
And then Joe won it back. Like, so that meant nothing. And then he beats Samoa Joe in Revolution.
Race card. Oh no.
And a few days later, he loses it to Powerhouse Hobbs. And now a few weeks later, Powerhouse Hobbs loses it to Warlow. It's like, what the hell's going on?
It kind of feels like what happened to Darby Allin. It feels like Darby Allin over again. He won the title again just to lose it. And
that's what some people have been saying too about ever since Cody Rhodes left. The TNT title has now been been sour.
Yeah,
Honestly, the last good champion, was Cody Rhodes or even Brody Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brody Lee and Miro, because I did enjoy Miro's until
Miro too. Yeah, Miro too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
No,
like those are like
even I even
Go
like
ahead.
I even like Darby Allin's reign when he first won it. When we beat
Oh, yeah,
Cody.
Darby
Yeah, I thought he was pretty good. His first reign, yeah.
Yeah, his first reign. Not his second reign literally meant nothing.
It meant nothing. Because he only had like a week.
It was only a good feeling because it was in his hometown, and then he was going to hold on to it until Joe comes back and beat him, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. So they didn't even last long. But
for what? For Warlord to go after just Mojo.
Yeah, just I don't know what they're doing with the TNT Championship, man. But they need
his example.
Oh,
that's you know what I've been seeing people saying that. I've been seeing people saying that, comparing it to, and I can't blame it. It's like it's hot potato. Like they're really hot potato in that championship. Like I said, Samoa Joe won it, and then Darby Allin won it, and then Samoa Joe comes back, he wins it back, and then Warlock comes back, he beats Samoa Joe, and then few days later, Powerhouse Hobbs beats him.
That is true, Rem. That part is true right there as well. It kind of is true with that what he said. When Warlow's hair got cut, it was over.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's it's crazy because like Warlow went from the most over babyface, like when he was beating up MJF, to now this.
Mm-hmm. The thing that sucks is I actually like Warlow.
No, I like Warlow. He's great. I like the Powerbomb Symphony. Like I like him. It's just I feel like they don't really have a plan with Warlow. Like they really don't know what to do with him.
And now the Powerbomb Symphony that Warlow does, the fans don't even care about that anymore.
No,
the crowd was kind of dead, honestly, with that match. You're just, what the hell? Oh, you're back. Okay, you're back.
Yeah, because I did see the match, and they weren't really as as loud for that match.
No, people were just like standing there all silent and stuff. Like,
yeah.
I mean, when I was reacting to Dynamite, when I thought going into it, I thought Powerhouse Hobbs was going to retain or something like that. But then Warlow won. I'm like, what? Like, I was just like, what? Like,
then
yeah.
You pretty much wasted the whole ring, and you pretty much wasted Powerhouse Hobbs. I mean, he cashed in and he won it, but it doesn't even really matter because he only held it for like a few weeks, and then Warlow won it back.
And QT Marshall didn't help anything at all.
No, it didn't.
What's the point of pairing him up? He didn't need to get paired off anybody. He could just be on by himself.
No, he should have been
Powerhouse Hobbs didn't need no one. That was the whole point of Powerhouse Hobbs when he first broke away from Team Taz. He was gonna be on his own. He was gonna be a guy that if people will fear him because the real package they did with him, and now after we see what they do with him, have him paired with QT Marshall of all people, and that really ruined him from there.
He didn't do anything.
And now what happened? He's dead. He's dead and watered again.
Yeah, he's probably going to be on Rampage, and then he's probably going to be on Dark, and then we're not going to see him for a while.
Jeez.
So what? Like, are you going to put the title back on Powerhouse Hobbs like a few more weeks, and the hot potato title again? Like, I don't even know. Like, because that's the TNT Championship, man. I don't know. Like, they definitely need someone to hold it that's not gonna be hot potato. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just that the championship hasn't really been, it hasn't been really booked right for some time now.
I mean, they care about they care about booking the AEW International Championship because Orange Cassidy's got it, but
how is he a better championship holder than freaking both Warlow and Powerhouse Hobbs?
I don't get it, man. I mean, other than fans like think he's great. He's popular and all that. He's over and everything, and they buy his merch and everything. Other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, I get it, but at the same time, like, I don't know.
I actually did hear that Orange Cassidy actually is one of the top merch sellers in AEW.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Not saying he's the most one, but he's definitely one of.
He's
So
one.
that's-
He's definitely one of them. But I know what happened now, because now all of a sudden, Lucha Kane is gonna go up against Warlow for the TNT title.
Yay! Who the hell asked for this?
When,
I
wait,
don't
when
know.
is it? When is it happening?
I don't
Probably,
know when,
probably
but
a double or nothing.
probably
Uh,
doing nothing.
Hmm.
But
don't worry,
but
we're gonna have him win the title. And it's gonna be hot today all over again.
so you're
Yeah,
gonna have Lucha Kane beat the TNT title by being Warlow. And like, so what was the point of having Warlow being Powerhouse Hobbs?
Yeah, why couldn't it have been a triple threat or something?
Oh
a
my
mixed
god!
match.
Like, what are you doing?
honestly, there was no point of having Powerhouse Hobbs beat Warlow, that early. There was no point of Warlow beating Powerhouse Hobbs, last week. Like,
I
it
rebuilt
was
Three Packers Warlow as War Dust. Oh no,
What?
War Dust. What?
War Dust.
Wow.
War Dust.
That's
Oh, that made me laugh.
well.
They definitely need to
That
fix the
that
team
that would
championship.
that would be the worst thing they would ever do.
I don't
They
think
definitely.
Tony would be that stupid to do something like that. At least I hope not.
All right, and then Sammy Guevara.
Boo.
Basically,
Sammy Guevara.
they had Sammy Guevara, Jungle Boy, and Darby Allin, and MJF, by the way. But most likely, MJF said something about of the Pillars tournament, where basically Darby Allin got a bye because they put a name out of the hat, whatever that MJF did. And then it was just between Jungle Boy and Sammy Guevara in the main event, it was a great match.
Yeah, it was a good match, but oh my god, the ending though.
And I wanted obviously I wanted Guevara to win, and he did. But the way they did it, like, oh wow, because and there's a reason why too, because Guevara and MJF, basically they made a deal backstage. If you win the tournament, the Pillars tournament, whatever, once we get to double nothing, you get to lay down, and you get this this money from me, and and I guess they develop a friendship here. When Jeff gives me a hand, try to give me a handshake, and then Guevara's like, we're friends. We friends got a hug. That got me Batista Eddie Guerrero vibes there.
Aw.
If you remember that one, by the way, Eddie Guerrero and Batista.
Yeah.
Oh no, I would not compare Sammy Guevara to Eddie. Hell no.
I would.
Oh man, but in the end, it was Guevara winning, and
Boo.
that means he'll be facing Darby Allin on. So here's the thing about this.
Darby, you better win. You better win that match.
I mean, I was thinking about I was thinking Sammy Guevara should win because, but then again, I really don't want to see this whole thing where Guevara's just going to lay down at them nothing. And that's nothing I want to talk about. So the thing is, the whole thing we're they're doing with this Pillars thing that they're doing is for us to see a 4-way for them at Dome Nothing, and this is the best thing they came up with. Now I think we're still getting that, but the way that we're getting there is not.
Actually, I was
not
gonna say I have an idea of how they can still make it a fatal 4-way because it's still not too late for it.
Yeah.
I'll let you say how you do want to do. I'll let you go first before I say it.
But yeah, the thing is, MJF got involved, screwing over Jungle Boy, which I'm pretty sure once we get to see what happened, with Darby Allin and Sammy Guevara, where I'm assuming maybe they're gonna try to cheat here to win. That's for Sammy Guevara to win here too, and then maybe Tony Khan comes out and he's like he's not gonna allow this match to happen because he knows what's going on between these two, that if Sammy Guevara's just gonna lay down and just and reward him to win, that way MJF could take a shortcut out, an easy pay, whatever. So that's when Tony Khan's part, because either it's gonna be Tony Khan or he's probably gonna hire someone to overrule whatever. I don't know, but maybe he has right hand man trying to make the announcement.
Well, it's gonna be Teddy Long. He's gonna come out and say, "No, we're not having this player."
Oh god,
you're going 1-on-1 with the Undertaker, but he's not an A.
Oh man.
You going 1-on-1, player, with me and Mark Calloway.
You're going 1-on-1, player. Well, fuck. Oh no,
Oh god.
Oh god.
that'll be his new Undertaker hook.
Okay.
But I can see something like that happening. But Tony Khan, don't overrule that, and then he'll turn into a 4-way.
Yeah,
That's
we're
what
gonna overrule it. We're gonna replace these guys with QT Marshall and Lee Moriarty.
But what do you think they're going to do with this?
Here's what I think. All right, it's kind of similar to how he said it, but it's gonna be a little differently. A little different though. So I think the match is gonna happen next week. I still think we're gonna have the match. Obviously, I do think that we're gonna have a spot where obviously Sammy Guevara and MJF are gonna try to cheat to win, or have Guevara cheat to win, or something like that. But instead, I do think that we might have Jungle Boy coming out and try to get revenge on MJF and Sammy for what happened last week. I think it might end up being disqualification. So obviously, technically, nobody wins the match. But obviously between Sammy and Darby. And I think they're gonna have like a big brawl out between the four guys, and then that's when I think at least someone like Tony or maybe if they come out like immediately, or maybe we have to wait until next week, the week after for it. And then that's how I think we're still gonna have it be a fatal 4-way match.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can see too. Jungle Boy get involved because he got screwed over and everything, and he wants to get payback. So I can definitely see something like that happening too.
All I gotta say is that I hope it's a fatal 4-way, because honestly, this is actually one of the storylines I'm actually interested in, or one of them.
It should definitely be a fatal 4-way for Double or Nothing.
It'll be something different for the AEW World Title, because it'll be the first multi-man match for the title, at least from my knowledge goes.
Last time we had one like that was a 3-way.
Yeah. So I wouldn't mind like a fatal 4-way for the title with the 4 pillars. So yeah.
It'll be something different, and I think people are interested in the storyline from right here.
Sam Guevara should win.
No. No, your company will go down the drain now. Stop watching. There you go. That's what happened.
Oh god. Oh man. So
obviously, I'm more interested in our storyline, but I'm pretty sure we're going to talk about that soon. You might know what I'm referring to.
Oh, I think.
I don't know, but
it involves it involves the elite.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought.
Obviously that's you. Are we don't got much to say about that other than Don Callis made his return, and then he brought Konosuke Kateska to be part of the whole thing with the elite.
I was a little surprised. I thought it was going to be Hangman Page or something, somebody like that coming out.
Yeah, I think he's coming back. I think he's gonna be coming back later.
I still think we're gonna have like an 8-man tag between the elite and the Blackpool Combat Club.
That's probably lead to Double or Nothing.
Which I will say this: I'm actually interested in that storyline. I'm not actually. I don't hate it.
Yeah, exactly. Now some people are thinking.
I'll say this though: the build up to Double or Nothing is way better than the build up to Revolution last month.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I could definitely see Don Callis, because he's too can't be trusted, which is that's also another story that to play in as well. That he got Konosuke Kateska involved in all this, to also be who in a way can't be trusted too, because he didn't get the lay his hands on Bryan Danielson. Oh, someone's here.
He probably was like, oh, I confused him with Kota Ibushi.
Oh god.
I mean, remember Kota Ibushi actually was a part of the elite at one point.
Yeah, that's right. I think he's coming in too, by the way, to AEW, since WWE is freezing up hirings. I think he also was go. I think he might have had a chance to come back to go to WWE as well.
He actually, he could have signed back in 2016 because he was a part of the Cruiserweight Classic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then again, you know what? He made a smart decision because we all know how the cruiserweight division ended up turning out.
Yeah.
Come on, you didn't like Enzo was champion?
No.
Shit, no, that was when the cruiserweight division officially went down the drain.
That was awesome. Come on, NCA Morris a draw.
Yeah, drew for like 2 weeks and then it went down the drain again. I mean, am I wrong though?
No. Yes.
No.
Anyway, did y'all talk about Adam Cole yet?
Baby.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Now it's good.
You know it's all about the
boom.
That's right.
I do love that song though. It's all about the boom.
Yes.
It's all about the boom.
And how you boom it? Wait, what? I'm just kidding.
What?
What's up, Jordan, by the way?
Yeah, Jordan, what's up?
so
It's all about the coal. And now you're booming.
So, I do want to mention some of Chris Jericho before we get to Adam Cole because
Oh boy.
the whole thing, the whole thing that Jericho, a reason why he's targeting Adam Cole is because something that he said about, after being, Daniel Garcia. I can't remember how he worded.
Oh, you hurt my Danny poo.
Oh boy.
yep, you heard dumbass Garcia.
He's a hog glory, something like that. I can't remember how he said that. And I said, so you're one to talk. You're one to talk. You're a hog.
Hog glory. What? Wait, what? Wait, since when was Adam Cole a glory hog? What is it? The fuck is he talking about?
Well, I mean, it's not wrong. I mean, he hung on the glory in the Undisputed Era, so yeah.
Popcorn to kill Black there for a guy who's got a faction named after himself.
Yep.
Yeah,
he deserves it.
At least Adam Cole didn't call the Undisputed Era the Adam and Friends Club.
Yeah.
Yep, you got the whole jerk off appreciation society.
I know, it's great.
Oh my god, man. You also about someone being a glory hog. You've been that's been your entire career. You held back you're proud and powerful. You held back Sammy Guevara. I'm pretty sure.
Fuck him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't want that. And you held back and you're holding back Dan Garcia, where he could be a wrestler instead of a sports entertainer.
Come on, he's the best sports entertainer.
Either
Really,
way,
I
he
don't care.
sucks.
I don't care.
So
I don't care for him.
Oh my god. And I tell you, what did this do with NJ? Nothing.
Nope.
She's filming with Julia Hart for crying out loud.
I think it's great.
Well, come on, we can have a brawl pains match between them.
And by the way, on the show that no one watches.
Come on, we can have.
Come on, I watch Rampage, Mark.
Well, I'll say this: the only thing that'll make me watch Rampage is if they make them have a brawl pains match on Rampage.
how about we have a get the fuck off my TV match? How about that?
Start with QT Marshall.
Get off the TV.
Starting with QT Marshall.
And Hook. Not too bad.
What?
Oh no, Hook.
You know
yeah,
what?
I'm just joking.
You know what? If they actually took the time to give Hook a definable character and for Hook to repolish his wrestling skills and make Taz his manager, he would be tolerable. Because he has
Come on, you don't like scary Hook. Everyone's scared of him. You don't like that?
No, I don't like that.
I don't see how everybody's scared of him. He literally looks like an 80-pound little fucking 13-year-old boy. Like
Dude, he looks like a teenage anime protagonist.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how is he scary?
You know what? If you want to make Hook good, make him start selling, make Taz his manager, and make him learn some actual fucking wrestling moves, not just 2 moves.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry, but people are gonna get into Brock Lesnar by having always doing the same moves. They should say the same for Hook at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
That's Pac calling the kettle black right there as well.
Yep, he does those dumbass, gay-ass punches that he does, the fucking flex, and then the red rum.
Yeah, at least Brock Lesnar's entertaining, unlike Hook.
Yeah, Brock is over. When he does Suplex City, he gets reaction. All right, enough about Hook though. Let's finish with Adam Cole.
So, so Jericho and Adam Cole are currently in this program. They basically did a confrontation. basically Adam Cole, respects Jericho, and then Jericho, returns the favor by saying that I don't respect you. So the way I took this is the whole thing with Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels back in '97, where Bret Hart was willing to pull over Shawn Michaels. Michaels like, well, I appreciate that, but so that you know that I'm not willing to do the same for you. And then walks off and starts singing his sexy boy theme song and then.
Well, you know what? You know what, Robert? You should be happy though. What if it is like that storyline and Adam Cole screws Jericho out of a title in Canada?
Chris screwed Chris.
Yeah, that'd be Tony Khan. There you go. That could be Tony Khan in the next media scrum. Chris screwed Chris.
I have no sympathy whatsoever for Chris.
Of course you don't, Tony Khan artist.
Khan artist.
So obviously they're building this up for don't nothing. But to be honest with you, I don't care because this is just once again to stroke Jericho's ego to be on our pay-per-view with a guy that he wants to get in the ring with, who's getting that type of superstar treatment, like that Uncle has been getting since coming into AEW.
He's been getting over his babyface. I mean, it always was. It always was what happened since he's super over. No matter if he's heel or not. So
he did have NXT.
Yeah, he was over his babyface in NXT
when he turned the Undisputed Era babyfaces.
Yeah, he was still over. So yeah.
Even though like there was no crowd still, but it was still over.
Oh yeah.
Out of all the people Adam Cole could have faced for his return opponent, you haven't faced dumbass Garcia, really?
and that match wasn't anything special, to be honest with you.
If you wanted to bring him back, you could have had him face Jay Lethal because those two have history together.
Yeah.
Or you could have had him go up against Mark Briscoe, considering all the history that Adam Cole and his brother Jay Briscoe had.
Yeah, we can call it the man up match. Oh, get it?
Oh God.
No, let's have him face Hook.
Or you could have had him face Ricky Starks because they're both charismatic.
No, let's have him face QT Marshall.
Speaking of that, did you guys talk about the 4 Pillars match?
Yeah, we did. We talked about 4 Pillars.
You came in after we got done talking about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to get my 2 cents on that.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
With the so out of the 4 Pillars, really, I only like 2, MJF and Darby. Jungle Boy, I think he's a good tag team wrestler, but as far as a singles wrestler, to me, he's just Jungle Jackass.
What the fuck?
Well, I actually like Jack Perry.
I like him.
He's gotten better, in my opinion.
To me, yeah, but he still sucks on the mic. To me, they should never broke up Jurassic Express. That's just me.
Well,
yeah.
Come on, you don't like Lucha Kane?
No, I don't, and I don't see why he's with Christian Cage.
Because that's his dad.
Must be. But yeah, and then we get to Sammy Guevara. I'm not gonna lie. Ever since AEW started, I tried to get into this guy, but I just can't.
I wasn't really big on him. Like, he was okay. And I didn't mind his babyface turn, but yeah, I really started. He really lost me when they had him beat Miro. That's when he really lost me.
Yeah,
I'll say this: he's a good wrestler, but he's a dick. But he's a douchebag as a person. Fuck him.
His whole career, he needs his fucking daddy Chris Jericho to hold his hand. So
yeah, come on, daddy, come on, daddy, Chris, give me the world title.
And they're trying to make Sammy Guevara and like Ty Mello like the new Edge and Lita.
Honestly, what I'm honestly not going to be surprised about?
What?
I'm not going to be surprised about the day when one of these AEW guys leave AEW and they talk about how Chris played politics for Sammy. I'm not going to be surprised by that one bit. I won't be surprised.
Nah,
Trust me, it might happen one day. You never know. They might say, "Oh, Chris played politics for Sammy." I'm like, well, not surprised. Not surprised at all.
Now I know these are supposed to be the quote unquote 4 pillars, But in my eyes, the four pillars really are MJF, Darby, maybe Ricky Starks, and Hangman Page.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And in terms of tag team, I'll put the Acclaimed up there too. They're like one of the tag team pillars in my opinion too.
The Acclaim.
Definitely super over as a tag team.
Yeah, the Acclaim, not the fucking Gun Club. That's for damn sure.
Oh, come on. The Gun Club is awesome.
Yeah, also at fuck.
But yeah, I don't be honest. I never really saw Jungle Boy as a pillar, to be honest.
No,
I mean,
not really.
maybe as a tag team, like him and Jurassic, him with Jurassic Express, but not as like. But I wouldn't say him as a single star because he didn't really become a single star until after he broke up the tag team.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell
Well, come on. He's a catchy theme song, so he's over.
I'm gonna tell you this right
now. I guess I could see why he would be a pillar, but I won't necessarily say he was like the one of the main reasons why AEW got popular. But no, I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Yeah, he is.
Now I'm gonna tell you this right now. The next feud, the Gun Club loses, they can Tony, you need to shake, rattle, and roll their asses to Ring of Honor.
Oh,
I think it's great. Yeah, they can be the Ring of Honor tag team champions. Awesome.
Yeah, they could beat the Lucha. They could beat the Lucha. Fuck, I forgot
Lucha
the
Bros?
tag team. Lucha Bros. Yeah, why the fuck did I forget their tag team name?
Because you're racist.
Because that's how irrelevant they are.
Well, how am I racist? I'm Hispanic too.
I'm just joking.
You're racist to your own kind.
You know why you forgot Omega? Because that's how irrelevant they are on AEW.
Yeah.
Actually, I like them. I like them.
Which reminds me, Penta got involved, in the match, that Warlord and Powerhouse House had. I
forgot about that.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about it too. That's how irrelevant Lucha Bros has been.
I was gonna say, like, speaking of that, why did he get involved? What's the story with that one? I don't know. I didn't know there was any
Powerhouse
story.
House, they had a match. Yeah, he did have a match with one of Lucha Bros before for the TNT title, which no one watches because it was a Rampage. That's why.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I know we're getting off topic here, but as it pertains to Penta, I just lost all faith in Penta with Tony Khan booking him. Because last year he was Penta Oscuro, and he was supposed to go through this new dark, character revamp. But it's just the same old shit. He just went back to getting his ass kicked, and I'm like, what the fuck, Tony?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing with Lucha Bros. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know what they're doing with Lucha Bros. Honestly.
I mean, if it was up to me, if I was booking AEW, I would have Penta, revamp to that character, and have him go back to the old Penta, have him snapping some fucking arms off instead of just spamming his catchphrase. Okay, we get it, bro. You have zero fear. Now shut the fuck up and start breaking his fucking arms.
And
well, you got that with Ray Phoenix.
That is true, though. That is true.
And they were teasing Penta being turning heel. Along with Pac. I mean, we already knew Pac was already turned heel, but they were teasing him turning heel because the whole thing with the Elite. And now all of a sudden
weren't they acting like heels like when the Elite, when they feuded with the Elite?
Except Ray Phoenix though.
And as far as Ray Phoenix,
I was gonna say they were teasing him to turn heel. Well, obviously besides Ray Phoenix, but obviously Pac and Penta were turning. It seemed like they were gonna turn heel.
Yeah.
And as far as Ray Phoenix goes, I mean, you can have a storyline where he doesn't agree with what Penta's doing, and Penta says, "You know what? Fuck it. If you don't want to join me, then you're against me." Then they fight each other. Penta beats his ass. Then he goes back to the Dark Phoenix that we knew from Lucha season 4. Have them be the Dark Lucha Bros. Then they can fucking wreak havoc in AEW.
Yeah, and they can beat up and break the arms of the freaking Jericho Appreciation Society for all you care.
Yes.
Or
let's have him see with Gun Club.
Or you got Orange Cassidy, with this whole thing of him having the this title run of the International Championship. Why can't you do that with Ray Phoenix?
Why can't you do that for Malachi Black? Why can't you do that for Brian Cage?
Oh yeah, Brian Cage. You know,
Why
you could do that
can't
Brian
you do
Cage
that?
too.
Why can't you do that for Keith Lee? Well, you have to do that for fucking Orange Cassidy.
By the way,
Yes.
but yo, so yeah, so let's get back to the Adam Cole thing, because I got mention this part, because
Mm-hmm.
after Adam Cole and Jericho had their back and forth, Adam Cole basically attacks Jericho because Jericho says something and then pushed them whatever, I don't know. Dan Garcia comes out and attacks. I assume okay, so where's Keith Lee? Instead, Britt Baker comes out. Even though we already saw her out there, you know, and then, you know, with Jimmy Hayter beating you know, the Outcast, you know, which it was Ruby Soho and Tony Storm. And then I'm seeing this, I'm saying, wait a minute, why is she coming out? Why we're not seeing Keith Lee? Because Keith Lee, you know, was also
Because that's
you
her
know,
man.
I get it, but I'm saying, so what unless Jericho's going to put her on the walls of Jericho, which I'm glad he didn't do that, because I'm saying, so oh my god, we go once again, we got to push on this ego of Jericho once again.
Yeah,
But
Jericho.
I will say this though, I might piss some people off with this, but I'm just gonna say this though. I felt like they were trying to copy the whole Edge and Beth Phoenix team, but with not Chris Jericho, Adam Cole and Britt Baker. That's how I felt like.
You know what? I didn't even think of that.
I didn't think of that.
I know you guys didn't think of that, and I might piss people off by saying that, but honestly, that's how I felt like they were trying to copy that.
I was thinking more of Jericho putting her, you know, Britt Baker in the walls of Jericho, and Adam Cole, you know, obviously he was handcuffed, like Jericho did to Stacey Keebler when Tess was handcuffed. If you remember that angle.
I'll have to look back at that, but
that was all thinking of at the time. But instead, it was the Outcast coming out. Well, I don't know where they came from.
I think they came from underneath the ring.
And then they start beating her with a kendo stick.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, my question is, when did they get underneath the ring? Like, what the hell?
Yeah. And I'm watching this. I'm like, I was thinking to myself, where's Jimmy Hayter? And I told myself, oh yeah, that's right. She you know, kayfabe, she was injured in her match. You know, with the whole arm or shoulder.
Where the hell did Velvet Sky go? Or Red Velvet, I meant to say. I'm confused with both Velvets right now.
That's in the race more.
I was about to say TNA, but you know, it's just not TNA anymore.
Because she's commentating for NWA now. So
yeah, I know.
But I'm saying myself, wait a minute. Okay, you know, this is what, you know, if we were to have Jimmy Hayter out there, you know, this is why you need you know, a Rebel here. And for a reason, I don't know what happened with Rebel. I don't know why they decided to get rid of her.
Don't you mean Reba?
Oh yeah, Reba, not Rebel. Smart.
Reba. But yeah, I'm seeing that, like, again, I don't care. Wow.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do.
And they see Breaker, you know, calling you know, Adam Cole by his real name, Austin. Like, oh my god! Don't tell me this is all for all access, whatever.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Which I'm pretty sure that's what's going to be, you know, once we get to that episode.
Oh, speaking of which,
Austin,
you just reminded me, Robert.
Cole.
Austin Theory
has another huge announcement.
Oh no!
You know what? We could make a storyline now. Let's have Austin Theory versus Austin Cole, and the winner gets to keep the name Austin. There you go.
What the fuck?
Dude, like, it feels like Tony Khan always has, like, Go ahead.
We can have Steve Austin as the special guest referee. Huh? Get it?
Oh boy. Like, dude, it feels like Tony Khan. Dude, it feels like Tony Khan always has an announcement like almost every 2 weeks or something. And it's not even like a big announcement. It's like, oh, we're gonna have like a new show.
It's like,
and then
it's some bullshit you could have announced on Twitter.
Yeah. Like,
you mean Collision?
Yeah, I heard they're gonna have another show. Yeah.
Cause that's a show that they're gonna do on the Saturdays, by the way. That's gonna be on a Saturday show.
Who the fuck wants to waste their Saturday watching that?
So you got Dynamite, Rampage, and Collision.
And All Access.
Not to mention Dark Elevations,
and All Access. Yeah.
Well, Taku told me it wasn't that bad, but I mean, I have to watch it for myself.
You got
All Access.
Yep.
Yeah, Yeah,
and then
yeah.
and then you
Otaku
get
actually said he actually wasted his time watching that, but he said it wasn't that bad.
and Battle for the Belts.
Okay.
Relocations.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. That's my reaction of this whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, other than the last mention announcement he made pertains to All In. It's gonna be in Wembley Stadium, which is great.
I mean, it's
Now
cool that they're bringing back All In. I mean, that's
now
cool.
yeah, it's
I
good.
mean, that's where it started.
Oh yeah,
Now
we're finally gonna have another pay per view besides just 4, I think.
now good
Yeah,
luck.
we're having All In.
Good luck getting 90,000. By the way, that my guess they'll probably get to 5,000. 50,000. I should say.
I heard people say that they need CM Punk to come back if they want to sell out the arena.
Hey, what are you
where is it
talking
gonna
about,
be again?
Omega? They don't need CM Punk. They got dumbass Garcia and Wheeler useless.
Wheeler useless.
He got Orange Cassidy. He got Orange Cassidy. He got Orange Cassidy there. So
And you got
there you go.
and fucking asshole Andretti. Yeah.
Where the
By
hell
the way,
is that?
he's a ring runner now. He's doing some with Darius Martin because Dante Martin's gone because of his what happened with his ankle.
Yeah. Those,
The thing
those
is, I
four,
actually heard they're supposed to win that match. That's the thing.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
those four in a fatal 4-way match are going to main event the pay per view.
Come on, you know what? For the main event, let's have 2.0 versus Gun Club. That would be great.
Special guest referee take a shitter.
Yeah,
Oh God.
Take a shit.
that's gonna draw the ratings. That's gonna draw.
That's gonna draw the fucking ratings, Tony.
But hey, guys, Nigel McGuinness is gonna be there too. I think he's gonna be commentary on that.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's actually awesome. That doesn't
I
happen.
mean, yeah, he's great. He's great. Yeah.
He's a good commentator. Hopefully, he replaces Excalibur for that.
I was
Speaking
saying
of
the same
which-
thing. Like I was saying the
I
same
was
thing.
thinking, he was a great broadcaster in NXT and NXT UK. So
If you want
Right.
new commentators for the show, you should hire Morrow. Him and Morrow
Yes.
and Nigel McGuinness.
Dude, those
Yeah.
two have chemistry together. Those two.
oh yes, yeah, dude, that'd be great.
I get a feeling. I think Marlo would be willing to come back to wrestling if it's AEW. I don't think for WWE.
Unless it's NXT, because I definitely don't see him going to Raw, especially like with Corey Graves. Nah.
I think it was JBL. That was the one who did all that.
Yeah, it was JBL. I think it was JBL and Corey Graves, because I remember hearing some stuff with Corey Graves messing with him too.
Imagine
Except
having to
for-
watch
Dude, I
wrestling.
heard Booker T wanted to kill Corey Graves at one point.
Yeah, I remember that.
He
Yeah,
said he wanted to drag him in the back and kick his ass. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Imagine,
they had some issues.
imagine
Go ahead,
watching
David.
2 wrestling shows where your commentators are Corey Graves and Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee, I'm fine with. Like, I like Pat
Sucks.
McAfee. Come on, he's great. I like him.
He's fucking annoying.
Actually, I don't think he was that bad, honestly.
No, I like Pat McAfee, bro. He's great.
You know
I
it's
was saying-
bad. You know it's bad at WrestleMania. I was actually enjoying Corey Graves burying him.
Wow, really, bro?
You wanted to what?
he said he was enjoying Corey Graves burying Pat McAfee. Wow.
Damn! Did Pat McAfee piss you off when he punk kicked Adam Cole that bad?
Right.
Anyone remember that when Pat McAfee punk kicked Adam
Yeah.
Cole?
Yeah, I remember that.
Damn.
And it's like, bro, you think you're gonna come back to SmackDown and replace Wade Barrett? Go sit the fuck down somewhere, bro.
Well, actually, I actually do like Wade Barrett, so.
No, I like Wade Barrett in commentary. He's great.
Right? Yeah, I like Wade Barrett, but Pat McAfee can go fuck off a cliff.
Damn.
I would say,
Come
I
on,
would say,
man. I don't think he's-
I would say get rid of Kevin Patrick on Raw.
I
Get
don't
rid
know.
of
Man.
Kevin Patrick on Raw and replace him with Pat McAfee.
He said you don't know who that is.
Hey, I'm gonna take a page out of Rim's playbook. Never heard of her.
Yeah.
Well, that's each time I hear Johnny Gargano's theme song. Never heard of her.
And I'm back.
We were doing so well. We were doing so well.
Oh, speaking of which, yesterday was John Cena's birthday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
He's now
Yeah.
46.
He's 46 now.
You
Happy
old
birthday,
fuck.
John Cena. There you go. Happy birthday.
Okay,
Mr.
that's
Cena.
nice.
There you go. Happy birthday, Mr. Cena. Have a good. Hopefully, he had a good 46th birthday. That's all I was
Yeah, I
saying.
hope you did, man.
Happy birthday, dude.
But as a wrestler, still fuck you. Anyway.
Oh, come on. You could have left that out. You could have left that out. You could have left that out. But anyway, okay. Were we done talking about Adam Cole?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, okay.
I did. We could have Pat McAfee go to AEW Punk kick Adam Cole again if that, and I'll make Jordan happy.
Oh no. Could you imagine Jordan's reaction? Pat McAfee in AEW named Punk kicked Adam Cole again. Oh man, that'd be funny. But yeah, we were talking about All In.
I'd be happy if Pat McAfee Punk kicked Sammy Guevara. That'd be the greatest thing ever. I'd be like, yes.
Hey, you know what would be great? You guys remember that time Big Show threw John Cena in the LED light and then it exploded?
Yeah.
You should do that
Backlash.
Pat McAfee.
Oh.
Wait, you say he did that? You say you wish Big Show did that to Pat McAfee?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought he was gonna say like John Silver or something, but
Oh no! I told you what should happen to John Silver. Remember that time Edge threw the Undertaker threw Edge through the ring and sent him to hell?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you should do that to John Silver, except he doesn't come back; he just dies.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, you did say that. But this time he never comes back.
Edge came back, but John Silver, he's not gonna come back.
John Silver ain't even on the level of Edge, not even close.
So where is All In gonna be at?
Dude, John Silver ain't even on the level of fucking Jimmy Wang Yang. Fuck him.
Jimmy Wang Yang.
London, England, at Wembley Stadium.
Oh yeah, it is gonna be in London, right? That's man, I already know that. I already know the UK fans, man. They're gonna be wild, man.
The same Wembley Stadium, but obviously it's a football stadium, but one of the biggest football stadiums, in the world.
Yeah, Wembley is huge. Wembley is huge.
Yep, the same stadium that SummerSlam '92 was, and the same stadium that a lot of great singers performed there. Like for example, Michael Jackson, Bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Speaking of Wembley Stadium, I still remember watching SummerSlam '92, I think on Peacock one time. I watched it.
Yes.
I just watched it because I wanted to watch some old wrestling. Dude, those fans went crazy when British Bulldog won the Intercontinental title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the hometown boy won the title. My favorite matches was obviously British Bulldog versus Bret Hart, Ultimate Warrior versus Macho Man, and I like Shawn Michaels versus Rick Martel mainly because of Sherry. Yeah, I mean, you know why.
Yeah, well, we all do know why.
Yeah. But, yeah, I already know, dude, England's going to be crazy for AEW, man. All In. That's going to be sweet.
No, they're not.
So, yeah. But, yeah, and after that, Tony Khan orchestra by, replacing Excalibur with,
Nigel
McGuinness.
Yeah, because Nigel's a really good commentator. He was really good in NXT and NXT UK. So
yes,
yeah.
Unless they're just going to keep on commentary for Ring of Honor, since he was a Ring of Honor guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that might happen too. That might happen.
Hell, he's one of the Ring of Honor homegrown talents.
Yeah, I do know that. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, Nigel McGuinness, man. Hopefully they consider keeping him on commentary, at all times for AEW because he really is a good commentator.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Dude, he was one of the voices of NXT, whether people like to admit it or not. He definitely was.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He definitely was in NXT UK.
NXT UK, yep.
Yeah. I was just watching the NXT takeovers, man, and yeah, those were some good shows.
NXT UK was really good, but very underrated.
Yeah, I enjoyed the takeovers, man. Especially with the tag team titles, when Mark Andrews and Flash Gordon won the titles.
Oh,
they were part of
Flash Morgan Webster.
Flash Morgan Webster.
Yeah, because they were veterans.
Yes, I call that guy Orange Cassidy's British brother.
Can't
I remember when
Mustache Mountain either.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Mustache Mountain. Yeah, they were great.
I remember when when Andrews and Webster won the titles. I think it was in Cardiff.
Cardiff, yeah.
I think it's their hometown, or at least Mark Andrews' hometown, and they won.
Dude, the fans went crazy.
Yeah, they
They
did.
went crazy. They were doing the hand thing he would do like in his entrance. They were that was great. I hope NXT Europe. When it comes back, I hope they do takeovers again, or at least special shows. Pay-per-views.
We shall see.
Yeah.
So let's get to some fun topics.
Yay!
Yeah.
Fun.
It's just gonna be damn good. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's damn good show. Yeah.
Hey, you get that reference. You got that reference. Finally, somebody understood the reference.
Before we start the show, remember everybody, subscribe.
That is right. Everybody subscribe to Robert's channel. Whoops. Hold on. Whoops.
The Budge Mania.
Hold on. I forgot
Watch
to
it
put
up.
on.
Watch it up.
Oh, where is it?
Botch it up, budge.
I know this
Yeah, I
is
didn't
kind
mean
of. I know this is kind
I
of
was-
random, but I just want to say a big giant fuck you to Cool Hand Job Ange and Matt Retard, better known as 2.0.
What?
Daddy, Daddy Magic.
Daddy Magic. Wow.
That's the gayest name I've ever heard. Anyway.
That sounds like a stripper name.
Now we
Yes.
know
that
why.
sounds like a Magic Mike name. That's what it sounds like.
Now we know why his nipple's always hard.
Oh my gosh.
I get a hard on for my Chrissy poo. No, yeah, of course you do. Anyway.
Ugh.
Hold on, let me,
I mean,
whoops.
oh yeah, I just remembered. Hey, yo, Jordan, did you see the Mind Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always?
All right, here we go. Got
No,
it.
I didn't get a chance to watch it yet, man.
Me
I
I
neither.
didn't see it either. I've been hearing good things about it, so I definitely want to check it out.
Yeah,
I heard there's some multiple
Alright.
stuff.
All right.
I heard,
All right.
I heard, I
Here
heard
we go.
about
We
some
got,
things too.
Yeah.
there we go. We got to the images. I didn't want to show all my chats, but here we go.
Alright. So for this one, I noticed in the last one, but I wasn't there, so I don't know if you did anything.
We didn't do it because we didn't know what was this about.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
pretty much what this was is like I was gonna say like what is your 3 favorite NXT rivalries?
Oh,
Like pretty much, yeah. So what is your favorite NXT rivalries?
All right.
I got a couple already.
Mhm.
All right. Can I go first?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go. You can go.
All right. It's my surprise, Jalen, but honestly, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano will be number one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mostly because Ciampa won most of the matches, but
Oh wow. Wow. Whatever. Though. That was a great rivalry. That was fantastic.
I'll say another one: Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens in NXT.
Oh, for sure. That's a classic one.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
And as for a third one, third one.
All right. Let's
I
see.
can't really think of a third one. I guess. I guess honestly, I'll say pretty much any Undisputed Era rivalry in NXT. They somehow made it great.
All right.
Good.
Oh, okay.
Not bad.
I'll
Like,
go.
I'm not saying any specific, rivalry involving any of the Undisputed Era members, but like, I do gotta say most of the rivalries when they were in NXT was pretty good. Hell,
Yeah, they were.
Even when they broke up, when they had Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly's rivalry, even that was good too.
Oh,
yeah.
that was my favorite.
Yep.
So for my 3, it is obviously Johnny Gargano versus Tommaso Ciampa.
Mhm.
That's made me a fan of Gargano's, in the first place. Obviously, Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, that's a classic one. And just like you said, Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly, that was my favorite rivalry that they did. I just like their matches and like their promos. It was just really great. It was cool to see since they have a lot of history together. So that's why I like the rivalry. Like they had great matches, great rivalry. So it felt like a blood feud, and I like seeing feuds like that. That's why I liked it so much.
What about Pat McAfee and Adam Cole?
Baby.
I mean, it was cool. Like they did have good matches together. But,
it was cool.
I wouldn't
Pat
say it was like-
McAfee can fuck off, but yeah, it was cool.
oh, but, they had good matches together. But I wouldn't say it's my favorite rivalry.
All right. Well, either way. So obviously, the one that put NXT rivalries classics on the map, especially with NXT Black and Gold overall. Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano.
Yep.
Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. Even though it wasn't that long, but it could have got a lot longer. But Kevin Owens got promoted very early. We don't know why. He'd be acting the Cena. But I digress.
Put him over.
But yeah, they made him tap out like a bitch.
Yeah,
he was still put over.
Josh Cena's shitty ass STF. Anyway.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, you're not lying about that,
but anyways, and my third one. I was thinking about Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly, but I didn't really watch much of their rivalries on NXT, other than their 2 matches. I thought it was pretty damn good.
Takeover 36. I still have that live reaction up on my channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember Takeover Stand Deliver, Great American Bash, and Takeover 36.
Yeah, 36, man. What a way to end Takeover, though.
That was, dude. Walter versus Dragunov and Kyle O'Reilly versus Adam Cole. That was easily the best matches of that pay-per-view.
But I didn't really watch much of their programs, of their rivalries that they did on NXT. I mean, I did when they had rivalries in Ring of Honor, which that was great. Other things they were doing, especially similar to almost kind of similar to what they did on NXT in a way.
Yeah.
But my third one is actually going to be Samoa Joe and Finn Balor.
Oh, okay, that was good. That was a really good rivalry too.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, Samoa Joe was the first one to beat the Demon King, Finn Balor.
That's right.
Yeah, so that was a really good rivalry.
You know what's pretty good too? Shinsuke Nakamura and Samoa Joe.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that. Yeah, that was a really good rivalry too.
That's my honorable mention.
Okay. If I were to have an honorable mention, I mean, I know there was only like a one-off match, but I did like the build-up for it, and he pretty much got over for this. But I'm gonna say Velveteen Dream versus Aleister Black, because I did like the build-up they were doing, and
Say
the
my
whole
name.
same. I just like the dynamic. Like, I like their dynamic. Two completely opposites. It just worked.
Hey, he was at Roman Reigns before he did it. He said, "Acknowledge me."
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he did say that. That's right. He did say that.
Well, speaking of Aleister Black and the whole "say my name" thing, how funny how Chris Jericho's doing that now, but with Adam Cole pretty much saying, "Look at me."
Oh,
look at me.
And if you want to talk about tag team rivals, DIY and the Revival.
Oh yes, bro! I remember that tag team match, especially the one in Toronto, man.
Yep.
I think it was 2 out of 3 falls.
2 out of 3
falls. Dude, that match was amazing. That was amazing.
That match was
great.
Great.
Enzo and Cass versus Blake and Murphy.
Oh god.
I
mean, I don't think that match is bad.
I don't remember much of that, but
I don't remember much of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think
I do remember. I do remember Enzo and Cass versus the Revival in NXT Takeover
London.
London.
Yeah.
Which, dude, Enzo and Cass were super over, bro.
Yes.
They were.
I was watching Takeover Brooklyn the other day. Dude, I forgot how over the Vard villains were in that match.
Oh yeah,
dude, I remember that. Yeah, because they were facing, Blake and Murphy, and Alexa was on their side.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were really over Vaughn villains, and I remember when Blue Pants was on their side.
Yeah.
And she was over too, actually. Dude, she got a big pop, I think, when she came out.
Yeah, she did.
I do remember Takeover Brooklyn 3. Remember how over Sandy was, even though they were technically the heels in the match?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Jordan?
Oh, man. Only 3. But, okay. Obviously, Gargano versus Ciampa. Obviously.
Yes.
Another rivalry, underrated, but also short-lived, Gargano versus Aleister Black.
Oh yeah, I did like that rivalry. Yeah, that's when Gargano was turning heel. Like, I really did like this because this is like Gargano was heel, but like he was still acting like he was the babyface. Like, you know, come on, I'm the good guy here. I'm the hero. You know, I did like that dynamic. You know, I thought it was really interesting.
Also, I loved it when Aleister Black won the match.
I mean, he did. I did like Johnny Gattos attire though. The whole like Punisher attire. That was my favorite one.
Punisher outfit was pretty cool.
That was awesome. But yeah, I did like that rivalry though. That was a really good rivalry.
Mm-hmm. Third one, another underrated rivalry, friendly but competitive. Adrian Neville and Sami Zayn.
Oh yeah.
I did remember that.
That was great.
Sami Zayn versus.
That was pretty good. He said Sami Zayn versus. Yeah, Neville. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I actually did like that match they had. That match was really good.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know about you guys, but one dream match I always wanted to see, like in all of NXT, was the two most dominant tag teams to ever come through NXT: the War Raiders versus the Ascension.
Ooh. That would have been cool if, you know, the Ascension was actually, you know, booked better in main roster. But
yeah,
because they were definitely something in NXT. They were definitely
the NXT. They were freaking monsters.
Oh yeah.
Because I remember seeing a little bit of it in 2015, and they're really, you know, they're definitely booking them as monsters. So
yeah. You know, I just realized would it be? I just realized they could still do this dream tag team match. And Jalen might know what I'm referring to. I realized they can still do this dream tag team match right now if they really want to. And eventually, when he comes back, they literally could have DIY versus the Usos as a tag team match.
Oh yeah, they could. Oh, that could happen. Yeah, that would be an awesome dream match. You know, DIY versus the Usos. That would be cool. That would be cool to see.
Yeah.
As long as they do one D, as long as they do a 1D on Johnny Gargano.
Wow. But I was gonna ask, y'all remember that match with Undisputed Era versus the Revival, in 2019?
Yeah, it was on
that was a really good match.
I forgot about that.
That was a really. Yeah, I remember that. That was like during the build up for like Survivor Series, I think.
The reason why I remember that match so much because right before it was O'Reilly and Fish, right? Or O'Reilly and Strong.
I think it was O'Reilly and Fish, I believe.
Right before they hit the high low, all you hear is Dax say, "Kiss my ass."
Oh wow!
Because I remember like Roger Strong had like triple threat match with Shinsuke and I think was it AJ? It was a triple threat match. I'm trying to remember.
Oh wait, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was the North American champion.
It was a little after Survivor Series. It was that match happened a little after Survivor Series. If you remember Survivor Series, it was Roger Strong versus AJ versus
Shinsuke.
Which that was a pretty good match. I do guys.
That was a good match. Yeah.
That was honestly one of the best matches of the night for that Survivor Series.
Mm-hmm.
Now Survivor Series 2019 was really good, man. Really, really good.
Oh yeah.
The only thing I had a problem was there should have been the fucking Revival, not the fucking Gay Day in that match.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But okay, so
Gay Day.
I mean, am I wrong though? Like it should have been the Revival, not the fucking New Day for that match. And of course they had to fucking win the titles before Survivor Series. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Really? The New Day?
Oh yeah. Then I think they won in the ladder match or no,
yeah,
I think that was
stupid. I was like, you kidding me? Like you couldn't have the Revival be in that match. It had to be the fucking New Day.
But so which version of Quicksilver was better, in your opinion? The X-Men version or the Avengers?
X-Men. To me, X-Men.
Yeah, I'm going X-Men.
X-Men.
Yeah, it's funny because he actually came back. Like, did you watch WandaVision? Did y'all watch WandaVision?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, it's crazy how they actually got the X-Men Quicksilver in the freaking show. They were definitely teasing the whole multiverse, you know.
Yeah, that was a really good. That was actually honestly a good show.
No, that was really good. I like that show. That was really good. I enjoyed it.
X-Men.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
Honestly, when it comes to WandaVision, now it honestly surprised me how good it was. I wasn't expecting it to be that good.
It was really good. They really showed how Wanda was dealing with Vision's death, and Infinity War.
Mhm.
And I really enjoyed what they were doing with that story. So yeah. All right. So everyone went.
Yep.
Yep, I think
Okay.
everybody went. All right, change it.
Okay, who's your favorite member of the Fantastic Four?
Human Torch.
So we have the team. Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, Human Torch, and Sue Storm, aka Invisible Woman. So who's your favorite?
The Thing.
Honestly, I always liked Human Torch, so I'm gonna go with Human Torch.
Yeah, Human Torch is cool.
The Thing.
Okay, it's clobbering time.
Oh,
The CM Punk still there.
Honestly, the Thing would be my number 2. If I had to pick
Yeah, I like it. My number 1 though. I do like Human Torch. He's definitely one of my favorites, but I do like the Thing a lot. I just like his character, and obviously him being a rock monster, and I just like the story how out of all the members, like he's the more tragic one since he's turned into a rock monster. I just like that story they did with him, especially in the first movie. Not that crappy freaking Test 15 one.
Oh, hell no.
Which kind of sucks though, because I remember when I saw a sneak peek of it, and it's it literally was gonna go somewhere because it showed him being scared of the whole his transformation, and it was okay, this looks pretty interesting, and then that didn't lead anywhere. So
Oh god, that movie was horrible.
that movie sucked, but
it sucks. I was looking forward to that movie, but then I watched it, I was like, God, this is even worse than the original one. Yeah.
Nah, I like the original ones.
No, I like the original too, but I was just saying, dude, if people are gonna say the original is bad, this is worse.
This was terrible, garbage. But yeah, the Thing is my number 1 favorite character. Number 2, Human Torch. I do like Reed Richards. He's pretty cool too.
Yeah.
I like all these characters. But the Thing is my number 1 favorite. Which I do hope we see the Fantastic Four in the MCU. I really want to see them.
Yeah.
All right, Jordan, you went.
I'm taking the Dollar Store Heat Blast. No, I'm just playing.
Dollar Store Heat Blast.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Human Torch.
Dollar Store Heat Blast.
All right. Okay. All right. Robert, did you go yet?
Yeah, The Thing.
Oh, the Thing? Okay. All right. Okay, who's the best live-action Superman Clark Kent from 2000s to now? So we have Henry Cavill. We have Tom Welling from Smallville. We have Brandon Routh from Superman Returns and Crisis on Infinite Earths. And Tyler Hoechlin from Superman and Lois.
Brandon.
So
Yeah, Brandon Routh.
Yeah, I was gonna say Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon was my favorite. And I did see Superman Returns in theaters when I was a kid.
Me too.
Yeah,
That movie was
I really liked that movie. Yeah, I like that movie, and I thought Brandon Routh was a good Superman.
Yeah.
I know it was taken from Christopher Reeves, but I thought he did a good job.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
It was good, and that movie should have got a goddamn sequel.
Yep. It should have.
I was happy when they actually brought him back in Crisis on Infinite Earths. I was like, yes, he is back, because I like him Superman, so I thought it was cool they brought him back.
The funny thing is he actually plays the Atom in the shows.
Well, there was gonna be a sequel for Superman Returns, but then Kevin Spacey said wrong.
Oh yeah, I thought he was pretty good Lex Luthor too.
Yeah, he did. He did a good job.
Yeah. Okay, Brett, we all agree Brandon Routh. Henry Cavill's cool. I'm lighting up to him, but Brandon's my favorite.
Yes.
Actually, Henry Cavill is actually way better as The Witcher. If you ever watched that show.
Yeah, I know that show, and yeah, he. I've seen some scenes of it, and yeah, he's pretty good. All right. So we all went. We all chose.
Yeah, we all did.
All right. The next one.
Oh shit. All right, here we go.
Okay, best live action Riddler of all time. So we have Corey Michael, who I believe is from Gotham, the show Gotham.
Yeah, he's from Gotham. Yep.
And we have Paul Dano from the Batman movie from last year. We have Frank Gorshin from the 1966, show.
The 1960s, yeah.
Yeah. And we have Jim Carrey from Batman Forever. So who's your favorite?
I'm gonna go with Frank.
Okay.
And yes, I did watch those classic Batman shows, because my uncle always put them on, and I always love Batman. So either way.
Yeah, I've always seen those clips of the Batman show. For me, I did like Paul Dano in the Batman. I thought his was really unique. I didn't see much of Gotham, to be honest. I did see, obviously, like I said, I did see some of, Batman, the 60s show. I did see some Riddler. But honestly, man, maybe this is me being biased, but I really do like Batman Forever, actually. I really do like that movie. And I actually did like Jim Carrey as the Riddler. I don't know. I just really liked him in that role. So I'm going Jim Carrey. Frank would definitely be my number 2.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going Jim Carrey on this one.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna go with Jim Carrey too.
Okay.
Even though I didn't really think that movie was that great, honestly, but like,
I'll say this is way better than freaking Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin.
That one was garbage.
That movie's I was gonna say that movie's garbage.
Garbage.
I like Batman Forever. I don't think it was that bad as people said it. It definitely had a better Batman than George Clooney.
No, George
Yeah, this is
was great. You're lying.
This is why Superman works alone. But yeah, Jordan, you went.
Corey Michael from Gotham.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, Gotham is a really good show. I recommend people watch it.
It is a good show.
I definitely did like his costume. With the bob hat and the green suit.
But
I
will say this though: if you ever watch Gotham, the Penguin is surprisingly one of the best characters on that show.
Oh yeah, yes.
Along with Commissioner Gordon too.
Oh yes. But yeah, but actually watching the show though, don't make any joke reference of Jada, G.I. Jane too.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. All right. We'll go to the next one.
All right, next.
Oh, sorry. A little distracted my game. But anyway.
Okay, so which power would you rather have? Stretchy powers, X-ray vision, or self-duplicate?
Self-duplicate.
Self-duplicate. That'd be awesome. You know why?
Yeah, self-duplicate.
You know why? Because you can send one of your duplicates to work, and you can just stay home.
That's the main one I was thinking.
Yes.
That was the main one I was thinking. Yeah, you can just send your one to work. You can send your one to work. You can send your one to do groceries, or
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That would be so helpful right there.
For real, bro.
I'd be like, well, I gotta work tonight. Well, screw this. I'm going to AEW show. My duplicate can work the night shift. There you go.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
There you go. The duplicate can make money for me, and I can do all this other stuff.
Yeah, but I can just chill and relax, and the other ones do my work.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure that's what everybody's thinking right now. Well, I'll send my duplicate to work and I can just do nothing all day if I really want to.
Exactly, bro.
Pretty much.
All right,
Shit,
so
that would be awesome, but sadly that we can never have that.
unfortunately, no.
I think everybody picked duplicate, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
duplicate. Yep.
They literally, that's funny. We all had the same reason.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Great.
All right, so another one. What ability or power would you rather have? Super strength, telekinesis, or stop time?
Oh, that
Super-
movie's funny though.
Super
The
strength.
remote.
Super
Oh yeah,
strength.
Click. Yeah. Super
What
strength.
was it called? Click, right? The movie.
Yeah, I remember Click. Yeah, I remember that movie.
Dude, that movie's funny though.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't seen
I
it.
remember the part where he farts in his boss's face.
I haven't seen that movie in years, man. I gotta check that out.
For me, it'll be Michael Jackson clone himself, and now he's suing himself for molesting himself.
Oh yeah,
For me,
Super Strength would be pretty cool though.
Yeah, I chose that. Super strength.
I think I might go super strength.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Super Strength. That'd be nice.
I'm gonna go with telekinesis.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, that's a pretty cool power too. I can't lie.
Yeah, it is.
Hell, even stopping time is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely
You can literally
helpful.
stop time. Yeah, hey, an embarrassing moment happens. You can just go like, "Well, I'm getting out of here. I need to stop time and get the hell out of here."
I mean, Andrew would definitely, that would be useful for Andrew for going.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely would be, but Okay, so what's an opinion that will have you like this? So like the DC and Marvel opinion. What's an opinion that will have you like this?
Well, I know what it pertains to Marvel. Which is my opinions about Tom Holland Spider-Man.
Oh my
Well, of course, you can get a lot of Tom Holland Sims coming after you for that. So yeah, that counts.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely won me over in No Way Home. He won me over. Oh damn!
Yeah, because he finally found his balls.
Yeah.
Now, another one is pertains to Marvel. Is my thoughts of the casting of Tom Grace as Eddie Brock, slash Venom.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how people almost even can even see Tom Grace being in that role, but I'm pretty sure some people.
It's literally just trying to see Eric Foreman dressed as Batman, or not Batman, not Venom. I'm mistake.
Batman.
I can keep myself, but yeah.
By the way, they actually have the Spider-Man trilogy and Amazing Spider-Man on Disney Plus now.
Yeah.
They actually have the Spider-Man movies in Disney Plus now.
Dude, those Spider-Man movies were awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, now you can watch it in Disney Plus.
Yeah.
For me, let me think. Let me think of one that I probably get that's an unpopular opinion. I did watch Black Panther Wakanda Forever. I did get a chance to see it, and yeah, the movie was emotional, and it was definitely pretty good. But I think some people kind of overrated it. To be honest, I don't think it was really that great. It wasn't
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't like the best. Like, it was definitely emotional since Chadwick unfortunately passed away, and it was cool seeing Shuri become Black Panther. I did like how they built it up.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't really say it was the best. I mean, I didn't care for Ironheart, to be honest. I did like Namor though. I thought Namor was actually the best part of the movie. I did like him. But other than that, though, the movie was okay. It wasn't like mind blowing to me. It wasn't anything
That's
special.
racist.
Oh my god, you probably have some people saying that. But yeah, Black Panther Wakanda Forever was okay. It wasn't like a big deal in my opinion.
Basically, it's the same rating I will give it like for the first Black Panther movie.
What would you give it?
Culture.
Somewhere from 6 to 7.
Okay.
I still give it a good rating. But it wasn't the best movie I've ever seen.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't like that great.
I didn't think Wakanda Forever was that bad.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't bad. It was just like okay. It didn't blow my mind.
Yeah.
For DC, let me think one. For DC.
Then not liking Batman Forever. I mean, not Batman Forever. Batman Robin.
Well, I'm pretty sure everybody doesn't like that movie. So
I'm pretty sure there'll be some out there like, oh, what are you talking about? That was a great movie.
I mean, you probably have some people, but like the majority though, I don't see it.
Yeah, that's a great movie, Sparky. It was better than your precious Dark Knight.
You know what you're talking about. I thought George Clooney was a great Batman.
Yeah, sure. Okay. That'd be minority, definitely.
Oh man.
Let me think. Something like an unpopular opinion. Trying to think of one for DC because like there's some things that there are definitely some things I don't really like.
The Flash is better than Superman.
Nah, I went. I mean, I'll say that. Okay. I don't think this is an unpopular opinion, but I'm pretty sure people probably agree with me on this. But actually, you know what? No, what I was gonna say is like Harley Quinn was the best part of the first Suicide Squad movie.
Yeah.
I mean, she definitely was the best part. I was gonna say also that Killer Croc in the movie, like, while I did wish they gave him a better design, he didn't really annoy me. I just wish they gave him more screen time.
All right.
But an unpopular opinion that I do have is that honestly, the Green Lantern movie, I don't think it was that bad.
That's it. Get out.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because if you remember the Green Lantern movie with like Ryan Reynolds, yeah, like it's not like I'm not saying it's like the best, but it wasn't as terrible as people said it was, in my opinion. I mean, I didn't find it that bad, to be honest. I still had some enjoyment with it. It could have been better, definitely, but I don't know. It wasn't like terrible.
There's not gonna say much about it because I barely watched the movie. It's kind of I feel like what tends to Ghost Rider when I first saw it. I barely watched it at the time. I barely watched it when I first saw it. But then I started watching it. A lot more. Like okay. I thought it was alright.
I actually liked the first Ghost Rider movie, but
yeah, the first one was great.
The second one was trash.
But the second one was trash, garbage.
Yeah, second one was forgettable.
Not only that, I thought it was just pure garbage. Honestly,
I don't know what they were thinking, but they were doing for part two.
I don't know, man. I don't know what they were doing. That was terrible. But yeah, okay. Those are my opinions.
I guess.
All right.
I'll make short and simple. Marvel opinion. All right, here we go, guys. I thought Fantastic Four, the remake was great. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, that would definitely get that thing. Definitely get that.
No. All right. Here's one. This might be like All right. Here's one. For Marvel, I thought Age of Ultron wasn't really that great.
Get out.
I agree.
Well,
I
look
mean,
at
I mean, it was still. I still enjoyed it. I thought it was good, but yeah, I agree. Yeah,
I don't think it was great, honestly.
I didn't think it was that great.
I mean, I like the movie, but I think it's definitely one of the weaker Avenger movies.
Yeah, it
You know?
was. It was.
It wasn't bad. It was just kind of weak.
Yeah.
To me, definitely one of the best ones was Infinity War and the first Avengers movie.
Oh yeah, the first one and Infinity War was easily the best one. Endgame
Yeah.
was definitely a good ending, but I like the other two better though.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
As far as DC goes, oh boy. All right. Here's one opinion. I know some people might hate me for this, but it's just my opinion. I honestly thought Batman Beyond was better than the anime series.
Wow. I mean, I like Batman Beyond.
I'm not saying the anime series was trash, but I'm just saying.
Whoa.
I just like Batman Beyond better.
Okay, I mean, I do like Batman Beyond.
I still like watching the anime series. I thought the anime series was still good, or still awesome to watch.
I didn't expect that.
Okay. I mean, that's definitely something. Now, Batman Beyond was a really good cartoon. Man. I remember watching it when I was little. It was really good.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, I enjoy both. I enjoy both. I enjoy both of them either way.
Yeah, I enjoyed both. Yeah, I definitely do wish they made a live action movie.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say Batman the anime series was trash or anything.
No.
Still a great show, but I just thought the anime, not the anime, Batman Beyond was better.
Because they're going.
I did wish they were making a live action movie.
Because they went beyond. You know.
Yeah, Batman Beyond, man, that was awesome.
Dude, my favorite part of Batman Beyond was like when Batman was like just toying with Joker. He was really playing with Jokers, like because you never really seen that before. Like like Joker's always like trying to make jokes and making Batman laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously it never works, but like he pretty much roasted the Joker. Like, he roasted the Joker pretty much. like damn. Now Terry as Batman, bro. Batman Beyond, man. I want to see that in live action.
Man,
All right, Johnny. Yeah. Now Batman Beyond was definitely a good show, man. They were really good.
Now, what pertains to DC for me, now it's part pertains to the Bane character. Bane from pertains to Batman Dark Knight Rises, I should say.
Yeah.
I know people enjoy that character, because Tom Hardy played played Bane, and Bane with the mask and everything, and then he was basically he was sounding like he was from Australia or something.
I'm gonna press you, Batman.
Because of the mask and everything. Now I'm pretty sure people love that version of Bane, but Bane that I remember growing up is when he's wearing the lucha mask. Basically from Batman and Robin.
He was Hispanic.
Yeah. I wish we could have had that type of Bane, from Dark Knight Rises instead of the Bane that we got there. Where he's got this master plan and everything. So Bane was never about that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he was just more like a strong brute that. That was famous for breaking Batman's back.
Yeah. I
mean, I get it. They want to do more with the character. Obviously, make him more three-dimensional.
Yeah, I get it.
It's cool.
But
I'll be honest. I actually really did like that Dark Knight Rises movie.
It was
good. I just haven't seen it in years though.
It was good though.
Yeah, because I remember Bane and Catwoman was in that movie, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, my goodness, Catwoman though in that movie.
And Scarecrow was still there too, by the way.
Oh yeah, he was still there. Because I remember he was still in Dark Knight, and I forgot he was still in Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah. Obviously, he started from Batman Begins.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know he started from Batman Begins. That's where that's where it started.
That's right.
But yeah, I forgot he was in Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah. So Jordan.
To be honest, man, I don't really have any controversial opinions when it comes to DC or Marvel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Batman should have biscuits.
All right.
I don't know. I don't really have any takes, like any controversial takes. I don't know.
All right.
I guess we can move on then.
Okay, we can move on. Yeah.
Okay, so for this one,
Irony of this one. We just talked about Marvel.
Okay.
yeah. So for this one, you can pick which 3 movies do you think has the best villain?
The best
Do
film.
you think? Yeah, the best villains, like 3 movies.
Okay.
So any movie that any 3 of these movies, like who do you think had like the best villains?
Ooh, okay, I'll go.
Okay.
Venom? No, I'm just kidding.
Now, that Simmons show character.
No. But no, I was just joking. But I will say Dr. Octopus for Spider-Man 2.
Okay.
I'll also go with the freaking Green Goblin from the first Spider-Man movie, and as number 1, the Green Goblin from No Way Home.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the Amazing Spider-Man, the Lizard, Spider-Man 2 with Dr. Octopus was great. I did like the Vulture in Homecoming. I did like the Vulture, but I'm not gonna pick that. That's an honorable mention. I would go Spider-Man. The first one, the Green Goblin, because he was fantastic. Honestly, I'm gonna go with No Way Home with the villains they had. Like they had Dr. Octopus, Green Goblin, Lizard, Sandman, Electro. I still kind of wish they would have Mysterio to really make it 6, but whatever. I don't know. I like the villains in No Way Home, so I picked Spider-Man 2, Amazing Spider-Man, and Spider-Man No Way Home. Spider-Man Homecoming and Spider-Man, the first one, is my honorable mentions. And I do like Sandman and Spider-Man 3. I thought Sandman was pretty good.
All right. Green Goblin from No Way Home. I thought about I thought about number 1, but based on what he did in No Way Home, killing Aunt May, Tom Holland's Aunt May.
Yeah.
Like wow, because he didn't do that to Tom Toby's Aunt
I mean,
May.
he attempted to, but he wasn't successful.
Like, it was just more. It was more scaring her to death, pretty much.
Yeah. I will go with the Octopus from part 2.
Okay.
My honorable mention will be Amazing Spider-Man when he's to the Lizard.
Yeah, the Lizard was a really good villain.
As far as my third round pick, the Vulture from Homecoming, because he made Tom Holland say help.
Hello. Help, please. I mean, I forgive that too because I get it. Like he's young, and
yes.
But it's still kind of funny when you guys make fun of it, though. Like, especially Rem, like when Rem make fun of it, like help.
I never did that down.
Yeah, dude, I never forget Remington making fun of Spider-Man for doing that.
I was gonna say something real quick. You know what kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of that Life Alert commercials. Help! I can't get up.
Oh. Oh my god.
I'm falling. and I can't get up.
I know it
Wow.
sounds messed up, but I can't lie. Those commercials made me laugh for whatever reason.
Yeah, because it was so ridiculous. Like,
It
I'm
is.
falling, and I can't get up.
It is too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say. Like, I'm not trying to sound like a messed up person, but honestly, those commercials really did make me.
Yeah, those infomercials was funny, bro. Like when you look back at it.
Those type of commercials, info commercials, not just on the life alert thing, whatever that's called, but there was other commercials that I like too, where they acting is is a little ridiculous, but yeah, but at the same time it is funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious. But okay, all right. I like the picture and
All right. Who's next?
Jordan.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think Jordan's next.
The Green Goblin from No Way Home.
Okay.
Doc Ock from Spider-Man 2.
All right.
And the robber that killed Uncle Ben.
Wait, which one? Which one?
Spider-Man.
Talking about Sandman?
Spider-Man 3.
Oh, Sandman?
Yeah, Sandman.
I actually like Sandman.
Nah, Sandman was a good villain.
Yeah.
Sandman was really good.
The fact that they overshadowed him with freaking Venom, a terrible Venom. At that.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You didn't like Topher Grace?
No, I didn't
Yeah.
I didn't
He's
like
fine.
him as Venom.
He's fine, but as Venom, no.
It'd be funny if like Venom, like the Tom Hardy Venom, went to the multiverse. He's going to the multiverse, and they see like Topher Grace Venom, and they like eats him, and he takes like the symbiote, and then that's how he gets the symbol. Like,
Dude, Tom Hardy's Venom would destroy freaking Topher Grace Venom.
dude, he would eat him. He would literally eat him, like kind of like how he ate like Carnage. That's exactly what he would do.
Dude, that wouldn't even be a fight. That would be a total squash fight right there.
That'd be like Brock Lesnar versus Kofi Kingston, just like 7 seconds. 7 seconds, just eats him. All right, next one.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Okay, so which Nintendo games needs their own movie? So we have Legend of Zelda, Metroid, Star Fox, Splatoon, Animal Crossing, and other. There's another one.
I think we did this something similar to this already.
It was similar to that. But
I'm still going with Legend of Zelda though.
I stand by that too. Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, I would definitely see Legend of Zelda and Metroid definitely, because I feel like that's like their top 3, games in Nintendo. I could definitely see a Star Fox movie too, but that'll probably be like later.
Oh yeah, I'll take in that too. Yeah,
because I did hear that like they definitely want to make more movies since Mario made like so much money, like he's making like almost like $1 billion.
I still need to watch that movie.
I think
that movie was awesome. I saw it. That movie was fantastic. You got to see it.
I heard people say it was a really good movie.
It was. It really was. It's gotten a lot of praise, and rightfully so. It was a really good movie. Really, really fun. Man, Mario and Sonic, man, they have the best video game movies, man. That's crazy.
Sweet.
They are doing it, man. I love it. I love it. All right, Jordan, did you go yet?
Legend of Zelda.
Oh, okay.
Hell,
Yeah, that's good. I think it's Cody Rose's favorite game.
I wouldn't mind if they even do a Metroid movie as well. I love Metroid.
I could definitely see Metroid in the movie, with Samus,
Wait, how the hell did I take out the referee of that move? What the fuck?
Oh, he's playing 2K23?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Somehow I One Punch took out both the referee and freaking Soul Sokoa. I'm like, what?
Wow.
One Punch!
Apparently so. Apparently Sheamus is the One Punch Man in this video game. Like, what the hell?
Apparently.
All right.
Next one.
Oh, whoops. Here we go.
All right.
Okay, who's the ultimate shapeshifter? So we have Beast Boy from Teen Titans, Mystique from X-Men, Jake the Dog, from Adventure Time, and Ditto from I actually don't know.
Did you just say dildo? The fuck?
No, I said Ditto.
Ditto. From Pokemon,
Oh,
by the
dildo.
way.
I thought you said
Oh,
dildo. I'm like,
Pokemon.
what the
Oh,
hell?
no, it's
Ditto.
oh. I'm not familiar with Pokemon. So
Ditto. Anyways, I'll go Beast Boy.
Okay. I would go with Beast Boy because he's my favorite in Teen Titans, and I did like Jake the dog from Adventure Time. Those are my favorites from Cartoon Network.
Adventure Time.
Yeah,
That show was great.
but that show was awesome. But I'm gonna go with Mystique, man. Mystique, man. She, in my opinion, she is the ultimate shapeshifter.
Mystique.
Especially in the X-Men movies, man.
Oh yes,
Dude.
yes. Mystique.
Oh my goodness. I don't care what anyone says. That was the best design they gave her. Her being naked. I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, you pervert.
I don't care. That was my favorite. That's my favorite design. But okay. Yes. Yeah, Mystique is my favorite shapeshifter.
Anyone else go?
Anyone else?
No, the real best shapeshifter is fucking Ben 10. Can turn to any alien.
Oh yeah.
Ben.
It started when the alien device did what it did. I love that song, bro.
Ben 10. Yeah.
I remember Ultimate Ben 10 too when he was older. I remember that show too.
That show was underrated, honestly. I don't think
love
that show did not deserve to hate. God, I don't know why people hated it.
Ultimate Alien?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that show. I remember growing up watching that show. Me and my cousin loved it.
No, the shit I hate is that freaking new Ben 10 show they came out with.
Oh, the reboot? Yeah, I didn't like that one. It was pretty much.
They did a reboot.
The one before that also sucked.
Yeah, they did a reboot of it, and it was pretty much like the Teen Titans of Ben 10, and it sucked. Yeah, it was terrible.
I hated that reboot one they did too. Or not reboot, the sequel one they did to Ultimate Ben 10. I hated that one too. I thought that was terrible.
All right. So we have the UK Championship, the United Kingdom Championship. So pretty much, what's your favorite favorite design? The one with the WWE logo or the NXT logo?
What's the difference, Mark?
Now think about it. I would think about going with the WWE one, but I kind of like how NXT looks a lot better than the WWE logo. So NXT.
I'm gonna go with NXT too. I really do like how it honestly blends well with the design.
Yeah.
I mean, I do like the NXT logo, but I kind of like the WWE logo a little bit more, to be honest. Wow.
What are you doing?
Wow. Have you seen E-Drone? Wow. I mean, I like the NXT logo. Don't get me wrong. I like it. I just think
I'll say the NXT logo was definitely. I'll say this though: the WWE logo one, that was the Pete Dunne title. The NXT logo one, that was the Walter title.
The Walter title, yeah.
Yeah, I love that belt, man. Like, I hope NXT Europe has I hope they have a good design because.
Oh yeah,
it's just gonna be a giant NXT Europe logo on the title.
Wow.
Well, I mean, if they have like a globe with the Europe, the European,
No, it's just gonna be a belt that spins. It's gonna have a Europe symbol on it.
Oh wow, this is gonna be time to spin.
Wow.
And that's gonna be like, who the hell made this towel? Fucking John Cena?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking at now. He's running NXT UK already. Wow.
Wow.
Wait, what do you think, Jordan?
NXT.
NXT.
All right. Either way, both these towels are freaking phenomenal. Like freaking.
Either way. Yeah.
Phenomenal. You mean AJ Styles would have won it?
Yeah.
I mean, if he could win it, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, he could have won it.
Yeah.
And be honest with you, this type of design, this is what the Universal title should look like.
Yes, bro. Yes.
No.
They should have. You know what's funny? Even okay. You remember the greatest Royal Rumble championship that Braun Strowman won?
Yeah.
Even that one looked better than the freaking Universal Championship.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I liked it. No, I really liked it. I like how it looked. I like the main plate.
The green strap and all that.
Okay, maybe not the green strap, but the main plate looked good.
No, you should give the towel to Paige and it should be on the white strap.
Oh God!
Oh.
All right, next one.
All right, next one.
Okay, what NXT stars?
I think we're gonna get to this topic later. By the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's actually we're gonna predict who's going to be drafted.
Okay.
Unless you still want to do this fun topic real quick. I mean,
Yeah, we can still do it.
Yeah, maybe it's still good.
All right. So, what NXT stars would you bring up to the main roster during the WWE draft? So we have Braun Breaker, Grayson Waller, Carmelo Hayes, and Roxanne Perez.
Well, let me say this. Carmelo Hayes, that's way too early. No.
Nah, that's now it's actually thinking now.
To be honest with you,
Lash Legend.
I wouldn't mind.
Well, he's not on the list here. So, but to be honest with you, when he squawked, what the fuck?
Scott Steiner.
Oh, that's my answer, Braun Breaker.
Well, that's yes.
You know,
How ironic, bro.
But
perfect timing.
But I was gonna say, I can make a candidate for all four of them to come up. Now before with Grayson Wall I didn't care at all. But then again, I was gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, bring him to the roster so that he could get buried.
Wow. Dang.
Yeah,
but
we could have Brock Lesnar bury him in 2 seconds. Yeah.
Wow.
But things have turned around ever since. So
Say so.
Because I desperately want him to replace the Miz, and then the Miz could get released.
Dang, get released, bro. Damn.
But
I just want Grayson Waller to beat up Gargano one more time.
Oh my God! No, that's done, bro. We're done.
But
Gargano has revenge.
It's just one person out.
Oh my God! Whatever, bro.
But one person I got to choose from here. I'll go Roxanne Perez.
Okay.
I think she is. Honestly, I do think she is getting called up.
Roxy.
For me, obviously, I'm going my boy Braun Breaker. I think it's time this year.
You mean boyfriend?
What? What the hell? But yeah, I think it's this time.
I'm going with Braun Breaker too.
Yeah, man.
Same thing, Braun Breaker.
Yeah. What about Hank Walker?
No.
Who?
Honestly, I would not mind seeing Braun Breaker as the United States champion.
Yes.
You know what? Honestly, they could turn a face again if he debuts on the main roster, and then they can have him beat Austin Theory for the title.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
I do think he's probably going to go to Raw.
I could probably see him going to Raw, maybe.
Plus, if Roman loses it anytime soon by SummerSlam, I think it is time for Austin Theory to lose that title and upgrade to the world title. In my opinion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
But yeah, Braun Breaker. And honestly, he's definitely one of the guys I see getting called up.
Yep.
Oh, most definitely.
I could see Battleground being his last match or his farewell match in NXT, and then he's getting called up officially.
Yeah, I could see that probably. All right. So, who's the best martial artist of all time out of these four? So we have Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, Jean-Claude Van Damme, RVD's brother, and Chuck Norris.
Bruce Lee.
I'm going Jackie Chan.
To me, he'd be second.
Yeah, Jackie Chan would be number 2. I love Rush Hour, by the way. The movie.
Oh yes, Rush Hour, man. And have you seen his old movies? He does. I remember he had drunken master movies where
Oh yeah, a lot of great movies. Oh, Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Who Am I? Shanghai Noon.
I Entered the Dragon before with Bruce Lee.
Oh yeah.
That was a good movie
Which
too.
which
even
which
though it's
which
really old.
which, which, which he got killed in the movie by Bruce Lee.
Yeah, that's when when Jackie Chan was an enhancement talent. He was a jobber pretty much.
But then Jackie Chan became a legend himself.
Yeah.
Yep, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He had a lot of kinds of movies. Jackie Chan.
I remember Rumble.
Some I can't remember.
In the Bronx. You remember Rumble in the Bronx?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I remember that movie. Jean-Claude Van Damme's definitely one of my favorites too. You know, from like
definitely.
Bloodsport, Street Fighter.
Which that movie was
It was definitely cheesy, but I thought it was fun though. I thought it was fun.
It could have been better.
It could have been better, but I enjoyed it for what it was. What else?
Universal Soldier.
Boxer. Yeah, I remember that movie. I think there's a movie called I think it was called Double Impact or something.
I can't remember.
But I think it's pretty much like he had like a twin or something. I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't remember the name. But yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah, he's had plenty of good movies.
Yeah, he has to. And let's not forget about Chuck Norris, man. Like,
oh yes, especially when he faced Bruce Lee, bro. Dude.
Yeah.
Fun fact, with Jean-Claude Van Damme, like you know how like Mortal Kombat, like they're supposed Mortal Kombat was originally supposed to be like I think like a Bloodsport game. They're supposed to like make a video game out of Bloodsport, but Jean couldn't make it, so they turned to Mortal Kombat. And you know, like Johnny Cage, he was pretty much inspired by Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's why, like you know how like when Johnny Cage does like the split a nut punch.
Yeah.
He got that from Bloodsport when John did that to that one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where that came from. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Did Jordan go
did Jordan go?
Oh, Bruce Lee.
All right, Bruce Lee. All right. Man, dude, it's crazy because I play a lot of fighting games, man, and dude, there are so many Bruce Lee like fighters, bro. Like so many fighters based on Bruce Lee. It's crazy.
And a fun fact: Bruce Lee was in one of the UFC games.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was in the UFC game.
I kicked Conor McGregor's ass using Bruce Lee once.
Okay, so best Harley Quinn voice actress. So we have Arlene Sorkin from like the animated show, the Batman animated series.
Yeah. We
have Tara Strong, from like the Arkham games and some cartoons sometimes. And we have Kaylee Cuoco from the Harley Quinn show from like HBO Max.
Jesus.
Sorry about that.
What was that?
He dropped his biscuits.
I didn't hear anything. Well,
no, it sounded like somebody like dropped the pan.
For Arlene, obviously, because I grew up on I grew up on Batman, the animated series, and that voice is so iconic, which is a Harley Quinn. So I'm going with Arlene.
And she was in Arkham Asylum as well. So
yeah.
I was gonna say it's kind of a toss up between me, between her and Tara Strong, because if you played the Arkham games, she's actually really good as Harley Quinn.
Yeah, I like Tara Strong. She's definitely one of my favorite voice actresses, and I do like her as Harley Quinn, but I just like Arlene's better, in my opinion. Like, I feel like Tara Strong's Harley Quinn's kind of a little bit high pitched for me. It's a little bit high pitched. I think Arlene does it perfect.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with Arlene too. She's definitely she definitely is the woman who made Harley Quinn.
Yeah, man. And it's funny because she wasn't even. It's funny. Like Harley Quinn wasn't even a comic book character. Like she started off in the show, and she got so popular she got so popular that she started going into the comics,
Oh yeah, definitely.
which I didn't even know. But I was like, wow, didn't even
Same
know that
thing
when
that
I heard
happened
about
with Terry McGinnis and Batman
Yeah,
Beyond.
at the time I didn't know that either. At the time.
it. Yeah, same thing with Terry. With Terry from from Batman Beyond. He was a original character in the show, and then he got so popular, then they started making comics of him.
Yeah, I figure because I doubt Batman Beyond was ever in the plans of being a comic until it came out.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, Jordan, did you go yet?
Oh, I'm gonna go with Arlene. You can't beat the vintage Harley Quinn.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Sorry, I think I'll pick Arlene.
Oh boy.
Okay, so for this one, what was your favorite year of the headed table Roman Reigns?
2020.
So we have 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023. I mean, obviously 2023 isn't over yet, but
I'll go with 2022 just for the fact that whole Sami Zayn with the Bloodline storyline that was amazing.
Same here because to be honest with you,
Yeah.
I didn't really watch much of 2020 and 2021, so I got back into the in 2022, full time. So that's where I'm going. And on top of that, Sami Zayn really did really spark things for the bloodline during that time.
He really did brought in new life for the bloodline. Like, I mean, the bloodline, like, they weren't like, they were kind of getting stale. Like, they weren't like boring, but they were just kind of getting stale a little bit. But Sami Zayn pretty much saved them, just in time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely did like 2020 since that was the first time we got to see the head table and the match he had.
He got stale because John Cena ruined him with the whole storyline of him and Roman Reigns.
Oh my god! But when Roman faced Jey Uso, like, because I remember like when that first was announced, like we were like, that's it. I don't think it's gonna work. But man, I'll say this: I was wrong because like that was one of the best things in 2020 was Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what pretty much started. That's pretty much what started the bloodline, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'll say this though that I do think we're gonna get that match again eventually, knowing how the storyline's leading up to.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think like later, probably this year if we might get it, or next year.
And you know what? And honestly, I do think that Jey Uso might finally get his revenge.
I could definitely see that, like Jey Uso getting his revenge,
He gets redemption.
Yeah, I could probably see it for like maybe the end of this year, or like maybe not the end, but like maybe like somewhere like probably October or something. Who knows? But I could definitely see that being a match.
I can definitely see when Roman loses that title finally. I do see him disappearing for a while. I don't think.
Probably disappear for a while and then he'll come back and then he'll be pissed off with the bloodline and that's when the bloodline really starts breaking up. So yeah, honestly, that could actually be a WrestleMania match. Roman versus Jey Uso.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if The Rock is in Philadelphia, that could be. So yeah. All right. 2022. That's my favorite one. Jordan.
2022.
All right.
I think everybody really did enjoy Sami Zayn in Bloodline. Especially I did, surprisingly. I really did.
I feel like everyone did. Like, it definitely brought some new life to the Bloodline.
I'm not gonna lie. I like the route they took, but I feel like Sami Zayn leaving the Bloodline. I felt like they kind of pulled the trigger a little too early. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That would it would have been something if it was at WrestleMania though.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like they definitely want to have like a match at WrestleMania. So, for Sami Zayn, which they did, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus Usos, which they finally beat the Usos. So,
which that was a really good match too.
That was a really good match. That WrestleMania night one, really good.
All right.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay, so which championship, which WWE championship do you feel is the most prestigious today? We have the Intercontinental Championship and the United States Championship.
Intercontinental.
Intercontinental.
Yeah,
Yeah. Nah,
No
you know what?
But especially when you have John Cena who ruined that freaking U.S. title match at
Oh
WrestleMania,
my
like the worst match of the card. Yeah.
Oh my god, whatever, bro.
And by the way, the
What?
whole talk of WWE is portraying John Cena as the greatest of all time, and here you have Austin
Yes.
and here you have Austin Theory beat the greatest of all time, and yet what they done Austin Theory after that?
Not really much.
John Cena, greatest of all time. Get the
Wow.
fuck out.
Wow, what a way to
He is the greatest of all time.
what a way to
So you're
capitalize
talking-
on
so, yeah,
what a way to
WWE's trying
capitalize
convince
on that, for Austin Theory, for being the greatest of all time in WWE.
Yeah, they should have him bragging about it at least.
And yet there's no direction of what he's going to do next. I mean, obviously we know, but still, like really.
I mean, I feel like they definitely should have him like bragging about how he beat John Cena at WrestleMania. Like, I beat John Cena at WrestleMania. Like, they should have had him do something like that at least, in my opinion.
I'll say it's more of a compliment beating Edge than John Cena at this point.
Oh my god, whatever.
You beat the quote unquote GOAT.
Yes,
Yeah.
but anyway, but you know what's crazy, man? Like,
John Cena kiss my ass thinking he's the GOAT. Fuck out of here.
whatever, bro. He is. But
He ain't the GOAT.
yes, he is. But enough about him. We're not talking.
You know what? I'll say this: he's the GOAT, but being a trash wrestler. That's what he's the GOAT of.
Oh, whatever. We're not talking about Cena. We're talking about Gunther, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, Gunther, when he was United Kingdom champion, he held the title for like what, 2 years?
For 2 years, yeah, 2 years.
And now for the IC title, he's been holding for like 100 something days. I think that should honestly be his gimmick. Like, any title he wins, he holds it for a long time.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, I do think Gunther should win the world title. Honestly, once Roman loses it,
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
he definitely should be the next person to be champion on whoever wins it for Roman.
Definitely. And then he holds it for like maybe like almost a year until someone like beats him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do think that Gunther should honestly be Honky Tonk Man's Intercontinental title reign record. You don't want to do it, honestly.
Nah, Gunther, in my opinion, he's definitely one of the best Intercontinental champions. I'm saying it right now.
Yeah.
He definitely is. He's definitely made that title feel prestigious. So,
Yeah.
it's great.
Plus, I'm glad Gunther's having a good main roster run on and not a bad one.
Yeah.
Nah, this is easily one of the best things he's done. I mean, obviously becoming UK champion also, but like him being Intercontinental champion, he's definitely been having a really good showing. Especially, this year so far, he lasted the longest in the Royal Rumble, and he had a great match with Sheamus and Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania.
Mhm.
Like, it's definitely looking really good for Gunther this year.
All right. Everybody else went.
Yep.
Yep.
I think everybody picked the Intercontinental title.
That's right.
Okay, so for this one, I couldn't like find a picture. So pretty much who's your two favorite double champions in WWE? Like, the undisputed champion, like WWE World Heavyweight Champion, like that kind of thing.
Well, we all know Taku would pick a Roman Reigns. Huh? Get it?
Oh, this is like any two double champions. So that was your favorite. You could choose.
Ultimate Warrior.
Okay, Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, it counts because he was still in the car champion until he dropped.
Yeah.
Well, come on, Robert. We all know you were secretly going to pick Chris Jericho.
Oh
No. No.
I mean, I would have if he had a better reign.
Oh man. But
I mean,
I had to bury him.
Oh boy. I mean, like, it was cool that he beat The Rock and Stone Cold, and
then one guy I wished he had a longer double title reign.
Who?
Keith Lee.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, when he became NXT and North American champion.
Technically he was only double champion for like a week. I felt.
Yeah, because he vacated the North American championship.
My second choice was going to be either Stone Cold because he was a WF and tag team champion. Triple H was tag team champion too.
Yeah.
Or it could have been Eddie Guerrero, United States champion and tag team champion.
Oh yeah, he was double champion too. For me,
what about
well,
Seth
wait,
Rollins?
Seth Rollins.
I mean, he did.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, yeah, because he was actually twice because he won the WWE and United States Championship, and he won the Universal Championship and the Raw Tag Championship.
Yeah, that's true.
But
yeah, so
I felt like Seth Rollins won that tag team championship way too much.
yeah.
Because I was at one point, I was like, Jesus Christ, if this continues, that Raw tag team title is going to be the Seth Rollins titles soon enough.
The burn it down title.
I know Seth Rollins won it way too much, in my opinion.
He definitely has, guys. Because I remember he won it with Dean Ambrose, Jason Jordan, Braun Strowman, and I think also with Murphy,
Buddy Murphy. Yeah.
Hell, I'll even go with Samoa Joe, where he was the Ring of Honor World Championship champion and the TNT champion.
Okay. All right. For me, I'm gonna go for 2. I'm gonna go with let me think. I had it.
Oh, you know what else I would put in there too? Before you go. No, Kurt Angle.
TNA.
Well, you can say TNA as well, but pertains to
with WWE when he was their Europe Continental Champion.
Yes, yeah, I thought that was great.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. For me, I'm gonna go with Bobby Lashley and TNA. And when he won all the belts, the X Division, the King of the Mountain, and the world title, that was my favorite run of Bobby Lashley. And I'm trying to think. I did have a favorite one. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember, like which one I really like.
I also thought about someone else too, Jay Lethal, in Ring of Honor, a World Division and a World Champion.
Okay.
That was a great time.
Because I had one for like WWE. I'm trying to remember which one that I like.
I'll go real quick while you think.
All right, you go.
I'm gonna go with Kurt Angle, and I'm gonna go with Samoa Joe.
Oh, okay. Now I remember. Oh yeah, the Miz, when he was the unified champions and the United States champion.
Yep, that's true.
2010.
Yeah,
Looking back, that's my favorite year of the Miz.
During the time, I liked the Miz.
That was honestly his best year, 2010, because he was tag team champions, he was United States champion, he won Money in the Bank, and he became WWE champion. That was honestly his best year, to be honest.
No, it was the chick magnet.
The chicken magnet. Oh, by the way, fuck Evil.
Evil? Where'd that come from?
When I think about double champions, I think about the worst double champions ever. In Evil.
Oh
okay.
yeah, he was. I forgot about that.
Fuck him.
Okay. But yeah, Bobby Lashley in TNA when he won all the belts was definitely my favorite run. That was definitely my favorite run of Bobby Lashley's career.
Yeah,
and
Bobby Lashley the culture.
Oh my god. And also, like I said, The Miz, 2010, because that's my favorite year of The Miz. Yeah, man, those are my favorite double champions in wrestling.
Oh, and Deanna Prazo, when she was doing the whole champ thing.
Yeah, champ.
So what about Kenny Omega when he was the belt collector?
Oh boy.
That was a let down.
That was kind of let down.
Not his fault. Not his fault.
At least we didn't get the Young Bucks as double champions.
Oh god.
Well, actually, you know what? You know what? Smart. You know what? That's a great idea. We should do that.
Oh no.
We'll have them beat the Lucha Bros in 30 seconds to become the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions.
Oh god.
And then we'll have them beat FTR in 2 seconds to become the new AEW Tag Team Champions.
Wow.
Oh
Come on,
no.
you can super kick him once and that'll be it.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah, that'll make Robert happy.
No.
Yeah.
And then they can drop it to 2.0. It'll make Robert even more happier.
Oh no.
Oh God.
It'll make Robert happy, but it'll piss me off.
you want to piss off Robert?
Robert will be like, "That's it. I'm done watching AEW. Fuck you, Tony."
I hate you, Tony. I hate you.
Actually,
Yeah.
you know what? If that's gonna be me if Sammy Guevara becomes world champion in AEW,
Uh-oh.
I hate you, Tony. I hate you.
I'll be like, "Well, time to stop watching AEW altogether until he loses that title." There you go. Did everybody go yet?
Yeah, I'm done.
I don't think Jordan went.
But yeah, it's just Jordan.
Oh, I'm gonna go with Rob Van Dam when he was WWE and ECW World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Example.
yeah,
Oh, I
Good.
forgot
That was
about that.
cool.
Rob Van Dam.
Hey,
Yeah.
there you go.
Rob
that was cool.
Van Dam.
Wasn't that like the first time he won the ECW championship?
Well, technically,
Yeah,
Paul
exactly.
Heyman just immediately gave him the title after he won
Yeah.
the WWE.
Yeah.
Because I think he was world. I think he was world television championship, right? RVD.
Along with
Yeah, but
Ray.
he won the championship. Yeah. All right. And who else? You got to pick two.
Oh wait, whoops.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Briscoes when they were ROH World Tag Team Champions and IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
That's right. They were.
Okay. All right.
Awesome.
All
And
right.
now
And
what's
still-
this?
And
Is this
still
a fun
fuck
topic
you.
or just a... Wait, what?
And still fuck you.
Oh, I get that.
Yeah, this
Anyway,
is a topic. Well, this is a topic I wanted to talk about. Because apparently, Cody Rhodes, pretty much being lined up to play Johnny Cage in the Mortal
What?
Kombat 2 movie. Yeah.
Are they really thinking having good roast in it?
I'm sorry,
That's what I
but
heard.
Cody does not fit that role. I'll say that would be more The Miz than freaking Cody.
That's what I heard. Yeah, Cody Rhodes might be playing Johnny Cage.
Can Anna Ray do the split punch?
I don't.
I mean, if he can do it.
He can do the Stardust taunt. I mean, I don't know if he can do that.
Oh no!
Johnny Cage. I don't know. To me, that's more John Morrison.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll say either more John Morrison or The Miz as Johnny Cage than not Cody Rhodes though.
Yeah,
No.
Cody. I feel like Cody.
By the way, speaking of John Morrison, I'm so disappointed that he got into this whole YouTube boxing shit. I'm so
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Wait, because I was wondering, wait a minute, why is he like wearing a boxing outfit? And then like I saw like more pictures, and yeah, he was having like a boxing match. I didn't know what it was.
Dude, he destroyed that YouTuber. I was like, well, I already knew he was gonna destroy him.
I didn't know who that guy was. Like who did he face?
Apparently, it was some guy who does junk food reviews. I'm like, well no wonder John Morrison.
Wow.
Wait, he does like food reviews?
Well, yeah, like junk food and all that other stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, dude,
His channel apparently channel's called Happy Mealtime. Apparently.
Happy Mealtime.
But yeah,
wow.
pretty much going into that, if you watch that channel and you see that, like, yeah, obviously John Morrison is going to destroy him.
I didn't see the fight, but I heard about it.
I didn't see the fight,
Pretty
but
much, yeah. John Morrison destroyed the guy, and that was pretty much it.
As soon as I heard Morrison got in in that type of fight with a YouTuber who just probably doesn't know anything about fighting, then yeah, I'm like whatever.
Well, you already knew he was gonna win, so he became Johnny Knockout that night.
Yeah, and of course, John Morrison's like, he's like, I'm not gonna call it Jake or Logan Paul. I'm gonna call it KSI. I'm like, well, that's it. I'm disappointed.
I'm disappointed in you.
I really am. It's like, really, you're really going stooping that low to the fake scripted YouTube boxing, really?
Well, it's the reason why I call him trying to be trash for a reason.
Wow.
I was gonna say, like, really, John Morrison, your career is that dead? You have to go to YouTube boxing, really?
Oh,
I mean, let's be for real. I mean, have anyone has ever heard that the world is buzzing about John Morrison in recent years? No.
No.
no, not since he got released.
Which is his own fault, because it literally anywhere else he can be a world champion. But no, he chose to go back to WWE and play in a stupid ass tag team.
Yeah. Oh well.
What company is he in now? I don't even know what wrestling company he is.
I don't know.
MLW.
Oh yeah, that's right. MLW.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So-
The same company that had a guy who's a world champion who trashed indie wrestling, even though he wrestles in the indies.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Wait, who? Wait, who said that?
Alexander Hammerstone, or whatever his name is.
Yeah. Alexander.
Christian made a video on him.
Yeah, he did.
Christian actually made a video on him, and pretty much he trashed the indies, even though he wrestles on indies. He fucking.
And you know why he said that? Because he's looking to be hired by WWE.
And he's defending his little Logan food too.
And ain't gonna happen anytime soon because WWE is freezing hirings.
Yeah, the dollar store Shane Douglas looking motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The guy who probably uses steroids just to get fucking look that big.
Hey, I don't use steroids.
And I never seen him wrestle before. But I heard his name and all. And like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know about him. Maybe he is a good wrestler, but nah, I don't really.
I seen him a little bit when he was with the Dynasty. They used to be with MJF.
Oh.
And I seen him wrestle Brian Cage when he had long hair and he was looking like a dollar store Triple H and shit.
Oh, okay, there you go. Enough said.
He's a what?
I said no. When he wrestled Brian Cage, Alexander Hammerstone, and he had long hair and he was looking like a fucking dollar store Triple H.
I mean, he does kind of look like Triple H, to be honest.
That right there tells it all.
Yeah, Triple H if Triple H got taller, went on and he did mega the steroids.
I think it's great.
It's like he's like if Triple H was in Warlow's body. That's pretty much how I see that guy.
There you go. All right.
But yeah, as far as the Johnny Cage thing goes, yeah, I think it should be either John Morrison or The Miz, and not Cody Rhodes. Like Cody does not fit that role at all.
No, he doesn't.
He really does look like Triple H and Shane Douglas a little bit.
Yeah, that's if they had a baby.
Yeah.
And honestly, doesn't it not look like if Triple H is in Warlow's body as well?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's why I thought of him. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I don't care for him. Fuck him.
I think he's great.
And Johnny will forever be Johnny be trash.
Yes.
Damn.
But I think that's it for the fun topics. I think.
There you go.
I think so.
That's
So,
too many fun topics. Smart.
Now I want to bring something up with Braun Breaker, what he said about the NXT title.
Oh
That he
boy! Here we go.
That he doesn't want to go after the title anymore because it's a curse. I'm saying to myself, meanwhile, look at AEW's TNT title. That's a fucking curse.
No, that's a curse now. That is a curse. It's like, I mean, we were already talking about it. Like, why? Like the freaking hot potatoes. Like,
holy
Jesus.
shit, man. Yeah, that title was the NXT title has not been hot potato. Look at
he made it relevant. I mean, not relevant, but he was one of the best champions.
Yeah. And for a while there, the title that was cursed was the Universal title, but not anymore.
Yeah. Not anymore since Roman Reigns took it.
Yeah. But now what's happening in the world of pro wrestling? The TNT title is now being be hopped around I'm done with this. I'm done with this relationship. Now I'm going to a new relationship. Oh, I'm done with this relationship. Now next relationship.
Now they're treating like a bag of chips. They're treating like a bag of chips. Like, hey, you want this TNT title? Yeah, I have some.
Jeez, man.
That's
Tony's like, oh, I was high when I wrote all those TNT style title storylines.
Well, you know what? That explains a lot.
Yeah, you were high on fucking cocaine.
What's wrong with being on high on cocaine?
You know what? I got a great idea. You know what? Why don't we Why don't we have Warlow face Jeff Jarrett in a King of the Mountain match, and then Jeff Jarrett wins,
Yeah, because we need more Jeff Jarrett.
and then Jeff Jarrett can turn the TNT Championship to the King of the Mountain Championship. There you go.
Well, they're not gonna get rid of that name because I'm pretty sure the reason why they call it the TNT title because town of Warner Bros. Media or whatever. That's part of one of the demands. Just like with the TBS title right now.
Yeah. Which
that title's not going nowhere either at this point.
No.
the CBS?
Not until Christian returns. Because I don't see Ty Valkyrie winning it.
Yeah, because like, what the hell are they doing with freaking Jade?
Nothing. I mean,
unless they hear Ty Valkyrie win it and Jalen pulls the Undertaker moment, like, oh my god, she lost.
I mean, other than they're doing something on Rampage with them, I don't know.
Well, let's be for real. They only had Ty Valkyrie on there just to boost up the ratings for Rampage.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, she should be on Dynamite.
I don't think it's working though.
Dude,
Yeah,
honestly, I'm not
be
surprised you
Dynamite.
put Jay White on Rampage just to try to boost up the ratings for that show either.
I'm pretty sure Bullet Club Gold ain't gonna help.
Yeah, Bullet Club Gold.
Well, what's
Yeah.
wrong with gold? At least it's not white.
Because I was thinking about like the whole Bullet Club thing. Like I was like, wait a minute, didn't he get kicked out in New Japan?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. That's the funny thing. I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, because like, so
Yeah,
what?
because
But,
it just made the story make no sense because you just pretty much had Dave Finlay attack him and pretty much in the storyline, you just pretty much were like, oh, I'm just gonna attack you just to attack you. Like what?
so what? Like, are they gonna make? So what? Is it gonna be like a freaking like Wolfpack version of Bullet Club? Like, what's going on?
You know, this reminds me of when AJ Styles got kicked out of Bullet Club when he was going to WWE, and the Good Brothers was leaving to go to WWE too, and the Good Brothers were involved with beating AJ Styles on his last program in Japan, and then also AJ Styles in WWE, and then the Good Brothers ends up being in WWE again, on TV too.
And the show's
And all of a sudden now AJ Styles, and the Good Brothers thing, like. First percent that ever happened, the whole thing.
Robert, that's not canon. That's not canon, Robert.
that was filler.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that was ridiculous.
that wasn't canon.
I remember talking about that on that year. Like, wait a minute, you expect me to just forget about what happened to AJ Styles after what the Good Brothers did to him in New Japan, and then now
Listen, Smart. Listen, Smart. The people that doesn't watch New Japan, they're not gonna get it. So,
that's the problem too, right there. That's the reason why they did it.
You know the funny thing is too. You guys remember when Adam Cole debuted? What was that? AEW was All Out last year, right? Was All Out?
I think it was All Out. Was it?
Yeah,
2021.
2021. I should say. Yeah, 2021. I meant to say.
Mm-hmm.
Right, it was All Out.
Yeah, All Out.
Yeah.
I was saying that back then because I was like, wait, that makes no sense. Why is he still friends with freaking Young Bucks and Kenny? Aren't they the reason why he's no longer wrestling on the Indies storyline wise?
Oh yeah.
They don't sense either. I'm like,
They still play it up though. Where Uncle Luke was upset with them, and then he did the swerve. The whole swerve. Thing.
Yeah. Even then, that still made no sense to me. I was like, wait, they're the reason why he's no longer wrestling on the Indies anymore for the storyline. Like, why is he still buddies?
But, I forgive you guys. I deserved it. I forgive you.
They could have had a storyline where he was just using them to get like an AEW world title shot, because considering Kenny was the world champion at that time.
Yeah, they could have, but they didn't do that.
And also on their BET, Adam Cole got killed by the Elite.
Yeah,
he got killed. They poisoned his Monster Energy drink, and that's how.
Yes, that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was.
And I also remember, the Undisputed Elite pretty much turned on the MLX.
Mm-hmm.
And Cole was like, that was revenge for happening in 2016.
Obviously, because Adam Cole was injured, and Kyle is again injured too, and the Bobby Fish was gone. So that story was.
Bobby Fish got and Bobby Fish lost IQ level too. How about that?
Yes.
I've been the talk of controversy for a while.
Yeah, how long that lasted, by the way.
Where's he at nowadays?
Is he still? He's not in Impact anymore?
Nope.
Wow. Damn.
No, he's in the same area where Austin Aries is irrelevant.
Damn, is that bad? Dang.
I mean,
Yeah.
kind of is at this point.
Yeah.
I don't hear anybody buzzing about Bobby Fish.
No.
I mean, yeah, but like,
You should
Just
have
like
stayed in AEW.
Austin Aries? God damn.
Dude, just like Austin Aries. Where the hell do you hear about Austin Aries nowadays? All right, yeah, nobody talks about him no more.
Dude,
Nope.
nobody, yeah.
Well,
no
then
one
again,
talks-
it's his own fault because he ruined his own reputation, and it turns out he was a jackass.
We
Yeah,
hear more.
especially
We,
when he's not
we hear
Morrison.
more. We hear more of low key, what he does, than Austin Aries at this point.
Oh, maybe.
No, we need more Austin Aries in wrestling.
Ah,
Yeah,
You
I'm
know
pretty
what?
sure Austin Aries just pretty much just got out of wrestling at this point. That's what
You
I
know-
feel like.
so is right, anyways. So, but
I mean, that's what he gets
um,
for being a jackass, honestly.
yeah. But nevertheless, but Braun Breaker, I'm thinking myself too. It's being the NXT champion is a curse, and I'm thinking myself, then why are you still there? If anything, you should be called up already.
Maybe it will be.
Because I want to beat up Andre Chase.
Apparently, yeah, 'cause he's been beating up Chase U.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, he's beating up Chase U.
Wow. Oh, wow,
And then Braun Breaker's gonna do a segment where he wipes his ass, uses the Chase U flag as toilet paper. There you go.
well,
I mean, he did rip the flag. So
speaking of Chase U, Duke Hudson, what a traitor. He could have
oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
he could got me some cool points, if he would have just turned on them and
I
everything.
know you're talking about. Yeah.
But instead he decided, to swerve me, and even though I saw it coming, but still man,
You say you traitors.
yeah, you're a traitor.
Yeah, just like Cody Rhodes, a traitor.
Wow. I mean, he did it for Thea. That's why.
I guess so.
'Cause he's a simp.
But Duke Hudson, he's I think he's got a good role there.
Like Duke Hudson.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
Because-
definitely found something because
it was either he goes somewhere with this one. Otherwise, if not, then I think he would have been future endeavor.
yeah, because like
Honestly,
they were
his
trying to.
career was really not going anywhere before the Chase U thing.
Yeah, because like at first, like he was like a poker. He had like a poker gimmick, and then like he was with
I remember, yeah.
he was with Persia.
Then he beat up Cameron Grimes.
Yeah, he lost a hair versus hair match against Cameron Grimes. It's not like they really did anything. Like his hair grew back like his hair grew back like it was nothing. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was like a relationship with like Persia, and now who's Steph in TNA. And now, what? Remember Persia, whatever her last name was.
Oh wait, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because now she's in TNA, though, right?
Yeah.
I think she's in TNA. So, yeah.
Fuck TNA.
Yeah.
But all right. Another thing I want to bring up. I'm sorry. The whole point of Roxanne Perez, of what they did with her, when she had to drop the belt. I mean, she didn't actually drop the belt, but basically what they did, to stand and deliver. I'm like, what was the point of all that? That
was the point, Smart.
I don't understand this at all, man. Like, Roxanne Perez was doing good as a women's champion on NXT, and you decided to do that off whole storyline that really made no sense at all. Just for you have a multi-women's ladder match.
Well, we need diversity.
I mean, good for Indy Hartwell too.
Diversity.
Good for Indy Hartwell and all, but
yeah.
but like really, that was the best you got.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I mean, we could have. We could have had Lash Legend win the title.
I wouldn't mind.
No, we could have Grayson Waller win the women's title.
Grayson Waller.
Grayson Waller.
I mean, he already has the physique of a woman. Who cares?
What? No, what the? Well, I could. Never mind. I was gonna go somewhere there, but never mind.
I mean, hell, Zoe Stark could probably kick Grayson Waller's ass.
Obviously, yeah.
Obviously,
Because she's a game.
I mean, she pretty much is the female Triple H.
Oh man. All right. So I think we should talk about who should be the ones that should be be drafted.
Okay.
All right. You know what? Why don't we go from Raw to SmackDown? How about that?
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
All right.
Oh, I think Austin Theory should be drafted. I think Austin Theory should be drafted to Raw.
Okay.
But he's already on Raw.
Well, that's the point. Remember how WWE would do that last time?
Yeah. I remember that.
Which, by the way, don't do that shit ever again. Never again.
I don't think the champion should be drafted. I don't think the champion should be drafted anyways.
No, I think they should.
I mean, unless they want to switch the champion from Raw to SmackDown or something like that. Unless they want to do that.
Yeah.
With the mid-card title, not the world title, but.
Yeah. But
I mean, they have done it before, back during the old draft, even during 2017, during the shake-up.
Superstar shake-up.
I think it's great.
Oh man, but AJ Styles, I will keep him on Raw.
Okay.
I heard he's eligible for the draft, even though he's injured.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So where you want to put AJ? Raw.
Honestly, I want to move him back to SmackDown.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the face that runs the place.
Actually, matter of fact, move the whole OC to SmackDown. I don't see a reason why to break them up, honestly.
Yeah. The house that AJ Styles.
By the way, speaking of the OC, where the hell was Gallows and Anderson been?
Last time we saw them, they were on SmackDown in that Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
Yeah.
Hell,
The
only OC member I've seen recently is just Meechin or Mia Yim.
Yeah. And by the way, move for SmackDown too, along with the OC.
Yeah, I guess they're waiting until AJ Styles fully recovered and the OC would be together.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't.
I'm just thinking about it. Like, imagine if they turned the OC heel and they feud with the LWO.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like that would be a good match. AJ Styles versus Rey Mysterio, if they wanted to do that. Or hell, you know what? It would be a good match too. Santos versus AJ. That would be a pretty good match too.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be interesting.
Akira Tozawa does rematch or Ray goes because I don't think they're not going to do with him.
He's not going nowhere. Which honestly, I don't think he has a problem with it. I mean, I feel like he enjoys being a comedy character.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And I think also he just had a baby actually.
Oh, good for him.
Congratulations to him.
Angel Garza, doesn't matter where they put him in at. It's not going to make a difference with him.
I think he's gonna be one of the first guys to go when the cuts come back.
Oh man, you know what? You could be right.
Because you're racist.
It's sad too because honestly, you could put Los Lotharios in the LWO.
Oh yeah, you could.
I was thinking about that. Hell, I remember I was thinking about that.
No, do you want to make it a legit stable, like a legit Hispanic, stable? Have Los Lotharios join the LWO.
Yeah,
that
would be something for them to do. Because I remember when when Andrade and Humberto and Angel, when they were around, I actually wanted them to be the LWO.
Honestly, I actually liked Angel Garza.
Yeah.
Honestly, I even heard Andrade back when he was still around the WWE, he wanted the LWO back, but of course Vince was like, "No, that's a stupid idea." Yeah.
I don't like a freaking Latino in NWO. Who thought that was a good idea? WCW.
Eddie.
Vince was probably like, yeah, you know what? You know what I use for toilet paper every day? The Mexican flag, yeah.
What?
Wow, Jesus.
But I say the same thing with Humberto as well.
Honestly, if you do want to save the careers, put them in the LWO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
could probably see him like maybe like turning on
Mysterio.
No, I was thinking of the other.
Honestly, I could see that happening at some point. Santos,
Yeah, like Santos. Like I'm trying to think. Like what's those guys' names again? That pretty much. Huh?
Los Estarios, or are you talking about the Santos group?
Yeah, Santos group. Like
El Fantasma.
No. What's their?
Joaquin Wild and
Cruz Del Toro or whatever.
Cruz Del Toro.
Yeah, like I can see them like probably turning on them, those two, and then like Humberto and Angel pretty much replace them for the LWO. Yeah, something like that.
Why did they change his name, by the way? What was wrong with Raul Mendoza?
It was too Mexican. Smart.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
That sounds racist. I actually forgot his name.
I mean, we all heard rumors that Vince actually was a racist. So I mean, would you be surprised?
I mean, it's no surprise.
Yeah,
literally, Vince said the N word on TV once.
Yeah, it's the same Vince who said the N word on TV.
Or hell,
in front of Booker T.
Hell, Vince has done many storylines where he made people racist towards other wrestlers. So.
Yeah.
No, most notably black wrestlers and Mexican wrestlers. So what does that say about Vince?
Come on, you didn't like Crime Time?
Well, I would actually say Crime Time is racist.
Let's not forget the Mexicals, right in the
oh my God.
Let's not forget Vince made JBL do a storyline about immigrants and
Oh, dude! Oh, I remember that. Freaking JBL.
Honestly, you know what? If LWO was back, let's say this was back then, and back then during the Wilson Christian era, Vince was still head of creative. Would you be surprised if they did a segment where Judgment Day deported the LWO back to Mexico?
Oh my God!
Wow.
And they do a match saying, "Oh, if LWO was to get U.S. citizenships."
Oh my God! That would be so messed up.
But would you be surprised if Vince did that? Honestly,
I wouldn't be surprised, especially during those times. Yeah,
right.
He does.
And we'll have Donald Trump special guest referee. Oh, go!
Oh my God!
But yeah,
no.
But Angel and Humberto, yeah, I think they're gonna get cut. Doesn't matter where they go, they probably will get cut either way.
But though, I mean, I will say though, having them join the LWO, I mean, that's still a
that could save them.
That could potentially save them. I mean, never say never though.
Yeah.
Never say no.
Matter of fact, there's a lot of wrestlers I can think that should join the LWO.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of wrestlers.
Roxanne Perez.
Is she Hispanic? I didn't know she is.
Yeah, she is. Puerto Rican.
Yeah, she's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I guess she could too.
Yeah.
Dragon Lee eventually when he gets
Puerto Rican from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Dragon Lee. I can see him. I can see him being in the LWO event when he eventually gets called up. I'm not saying he should get called up now because that would be way too early. But
yeah.
That's too early. Yeah.
Now I'm going to include two people here: Andrew Dawkins and Montez Ford. Street
Montez Ford.
Yeah. I will keep him on Raw.
Okay.
I see him more as a Raw tag team, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably keep him on Raw too.
Austin Theory. You know what?
I put him on SmackDown.
I will put him on SmackDown. Have the United Child go back on SmackDown, and then obviously, when we get to Gunther, obviously he could take Imperium with him on Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're already wearing red jackets. Oh, I get it.
Well, he's wore red before, so.
Yeah,
But,
so you were, yeah. So.
now, Baron Corbin, I'll drop him to the unemployment line.
Wow.
I mean, he shouldn't be. Honestly, he sucks. Fuck him.
I was actually gonna say put him in SmackDown, but have him just like go back to Lone Wolf. To be honest, it's like just go like destroying people.
Oh,
That's what I was
man.
thinking.
I think he's done. He's done. Bobby Lashley.
I mean, if they want to do something different for his career, I mean, he can go to SmackDown.
I mean, yeah,
I mean,
you could.
Yeah, because he's never been. Because I don't think he's ever been like. I mean, he's been in SmackDown, but I don't think
obviously, because he debuted there.
he hasn't been drafted to SmackDown since he came back. Like, because he was mostly a Raw guy.
Yeah, I would definitely have him be on SmackDown to and do some new new rivalries because he kind of peaked. He already peaked on Raw, so
Yeah, he already peaked on Raw, so we should definitely give him something different for SmackDown.
Yep.
But can you imagine him versus Gunter like as a feud or a match?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be definitely something
if
interesting.
Let's stay on SmackDown though. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, that'd be something interesting.
That's a people's dream match right there: Gunter versus Bobby Lashley.
I'd definitely like to see that.
Now I'm not going to include Brock Lesnar because he pretty much does whatever he wants. Like for example, like being up Cody Rhodes. So
yeah,
especially and flipping off the Cody Rhodes.
He's pretty much a free agent, pretty much like
Plus,
he pretty much go wherever he wants.
I don't see him getting drafted.
And he's part timer anyway, so yeah, there's no really no point of like drafting him.
Mm-hmm. Bronson Reed. I
mean, he could go to NXT and beat out Carmelo Hayes. There we go.
Oh no.
Yes. But Bronson Reed, I'll actually move into SmackDown just to hear Wade Barrett say "Tsunami."
All right. Okay.
Tsunami.
Okay. All right. SmackDown. All right.
Cedric Alexander, and I'm also going to include Sasha Benjamin here too. I don't know what. Wasn't it supposed to be doing her versus reunion, whatever, and all of a sudden now they just scrapped it.
Yeah.
Well,
I remember
Vince hates black guys, so of course he's not gonna have that.
Oh,
jeez.
I mean, you're probably not wrong.
Well,
honestly,
whatever.
I am one of those people who does think Vince is racist. Honestly,
I think so too.
I'm
Come
sorry,
on,
but
he gave the title to Bobby Lashley though.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He
It's racist when Vince is the one who's been well known to be more racist.
Yeah.
Come on, he gave Bobby Lashley in the New Day the WWE Championships. What are you talking about?
Fuck them. Anyway.
But
not Bobby, but the New Day.
Yeah. But Jack Gable and I also going to include Otis. I would split them up. Keep Otis or Otis.
Otis
on Raw and Chad Gable to start a new program on SmackDown on his own, and finally give him a push.
Yeah, make him fight for the United States Championship.
And stop having him lose every time.
Yeah, make him go for the United States Championship.
Oh, speaking of losing, but we're gonna get to him later. I think you know who I'm talking about.
Okay, we'll find out.
This SmackDown versus the PCO, isn't that the guy who always loses Impact?
Oh, Kenny King.
Or wait, is that the wrong guy? Fuck. Kenny, yeah, whatever his name is, yeah.
Kenny King. Oh man. But now I'm gonna include Judgment Day for this one.
I think
they should all go to SmackDown.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I think they're all going to SmackDown because for one, they're feuding with SmackDown guys, and SmackDown women's champion. So
yeah, so yeah,
I think all the judges there are moving to SmackDown.
Yeah,
exactly.
Dexter Lumis.
I'd probably keep him on Raw.
Probably keep him on Raw too.
And plus, get him away from Gargano, by the way, too.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, I would have Gargano.
I mean, yeah, I could probably put Gargano on SmackDown.
Yeah, we'll put Gargano on SmackDown.
On the unemployment line. Yeah, that's where you get drafted to.
Whatever, bro. Shut up.
Come on, they can keep Austin Theory, they can keep Indy, they can keep Dexter, they can keep Candice, but get rid of Gargano. Anyway.
No. I would draft Gargano to SmackDown.
No,
Well-
drafted to the unemployment line. Then he
Well,
can go to. Then he
we'll
can
get-
go to Impact.
Johnny SmackDown.
Come on, or you know what? We can have Johnny Gargano get drafted to the unemployment line. He can go to AEW. He can join the factory. There you go. That's where he belongs.
No, the
Well,
factory.
That's not even a thing
No,
Come on,
anymore.
come on. He can be called Johnny Factory.
Johnny Factory. Well,
Terrible.
Johnny JAS. There you go. He can join the Jericho Free.
Oh my god.
speaking of someone to be drafted on the unemployment line, Dolph Ziggler.
Well, there you go.
Oh, fuck Dolph Dumpler.
I'm here to show the world. I'm here to show the world. I'm released.
As far as Edge, I mean, we'll keep him on Raw, but
I heard he's technically actually a Raw guy. I heard that.
yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's more of a Raw guy because he's mostly on Raw. So
I do think it's time for him to get away from the Judgment Day storyline.
Yeah, so keep him on Raw.
I mean, yeah. So I
Honestly,
probably
I do think pretty much the whole thing between him and Finn Balor at WrestleMania already ended.
Is right.
Yeah, and so so it's time for Edge to have someone to face, someone else to face. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who can Edge face at this point?
Well, I'll tell you who he won't be feuding. Because I will drop him into the unemployment line. Elias.
Damn.
Yeah,
Damn.
I don't see Elias doing anything anymore at this point.
Yeah,
No.
I kind of wish they did more with Rick Boogs and Elias. Make them an actual tag team.
Yeah, you would think that.
I'm trying to think who who Edge could feud with, honestly. I'm trying to think.
I mean, he
Otis.
pretty much has done.
Otis.
Wait, who'd you say?
He said Otis. Said Otis.
Wait, what? No,
Oh.
Man Swan. That should Edge should face Man Swan.
or even better, Omos.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh, speaking of Omos. Oh,
Yeah, we'll get
God.
that. We'll get to that. By the way, we'll get to that.
Oh no!
But I guess. I mean, Brock Lesnar. I guess maybe.
I get it. I mean, if he's done with when he's done with Curly Rose, maybe.
I mean,
Because I remember they did face. I mean, they did face each other in in the Rules of Western era.
Mm-hmm.
I
And I remember
I could see that, but like at the same time, I'll be scared because WWE. I know Vince, you tried to make it a squash match where Brock squashes Edge. Pretty much.
And I remember like when Edge gave John Cena a pep talk, like in 2012.
I mean, Edge pretty much at this point has already had all his dream feuds he wanted to do. He already had AJ Styles done, Finn Balor done,
Seth Rollins.
yeah, Seth Rollins done, The Miz.
Um,
Well, I don't really think that's a dream feud, but
I mean, because they did face each other before,
I guess Austin Theory. I guess if they want to do that,
I guess he can face Austin can face another young star. Yeah, Austin
I
can face
don't
another.
know. I would have to think about that. I don't really know who. Wait. Actually, there is one guy, but he can feud with if he does get called up. I just thought about it. One guy he actually could feud with if he gets called up. Grayson Waller, Edge and Grayson Waller.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
that'd be something different. That'd be something unique.
That'll be something.
That'd be something something different, something fresh. I wouldn't mind that.
Or Von Wagner.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah. He could face against his son.
Yeah, because they are comparing on Von Wagner being the next Edge anyway. So why not?
Yeah, why not?
Or
I was thinking about it.
Or I just thought of someone else, Cameron Grimes and Edge. That'd be
Cameron Grimes.
I was actually thinking of Braun Breaker, spear versus spear, and have like Braun Breaker brag about how his spear is more impactful than Edge's. I mean, it's not wrong, because Braun Breaker could break you with that spear.
Yeah,
I can't lie though. Braun may be a heel right now, but I can see him turning babyface again if he gets called up.
right.
Yeah, because I definitely see him being the next top guy when he's when
I
he's ready,
see him turning babyface again once he gets called up.
Yeah, because I can definitely see them being one of them being the top bay faces. So yeah,
Right. But yeah, we already talked
I
about
did-
Gargano. He should be he should be going SmackDown.
Who Braun
Oh,
Breaker?
I just thought of one.
John
He
Gargano.
can feud with Karrion Kross, Edge.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, like when he's going.
I was going to bring up Karrion Kross later on. Because of the Raw. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because I remember they did actually have an interaction. Like, because remember like when Edge won the Royal Rumble, and you know he was teasing who was gonna face. I remember he went to NXT like teasing like he was gonna challenge for the NXT Championship, right? And I remember like Edge and Karrion Kross was actually talking to each other. So I was like, oh, that could be an interesting feud.
Yeah.
You know the irony of that, how much foreshadowing it did with Edge and Finn Balor face to face during that time. The foreshadowing, yeah.
Well, yeah, but this next guy who should be drafted to prison, and that's Logan Paul. So there you go.
Oh, I thought he was going to say Dominic for a minute. So why did I think he was going to say Dominic? Because the whole ex-con Dom thing.
I thought he was going to say Dominic too. I was like, oh, I see.
I legit, I thought he was going to say Dominic.
I was going to say, Robert, I see what you did there, but then he
said, I see what you did there. Well, okay. I mean, I get it though.
Oh my god, yeah. The maximum male jobbers keep on Raw, whatever. Because Otis is there.
Besides Maxine Dupree, you put off on an unemployment, like fuck.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I agree. The only over guy in that group is Otis.
Yes, Otis. Yeah, just yeah. In fact, they should make it a storyline where like Otis like replaces them, and it's just Maxine and Otis. So
yeah, we should do a storyline where he that too. But then we have Brock Lesnar beat them both up just for no reason. That'll be
yes.
Just because he wants to.
And Marseille knows how that felt before.
Oh yeah, he does. I mean, yeah, he fived him so bad he turned to retribution.
And Marseille would get PTSD. He'd get scared.
He get PTSD.
And we should have Brock Lesnar do to both of them what he did to Randy Orton in 2016.
Oh, I remember that. Oh, damn. Oh no.
Matt Riddle.
Bro.
The Weed Factory. He should get drafted.
The Weed Factory. I could probably see him go to SmackDown since I feel like the Bloodline will stay in SmackDown.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, so
besides Roman, because Roman at this point, I feel like he's more of a free agent than on any brand.
Yeah, because and plus he has like both titles, so he'll probably go to both shows regardless.
Well, let's face facts. He doesn't work Mondays anyway, so.
The only reason you were champion for a year is because Roman Reigns didn't want to work Mondays.
Point we should put that. Point. Yeah, JBL.
Yeah, he said that with JBL. Yeah, like with Triple H.
Yeah.
So pretty much you revealed that the plan was Triple H was going to beat Eddie for the title.
Yeah.
Well, we all know Robert. That would have been Robert's favorite moment.
I would have hated it because Ego just won it, no way out, and then they just drop it to Triple H.
Well, good thing. Well, that never happened.
But it didn't make it any better with JBL either way. But either way, I still would have been pissed.
Oh man, I love that promo with Paul Heyman and ECW One Night Stand, man, which was great.
Yes, it was.
He was savage, bro. And I remember when he said to Edge, like, "Hide your wives, it's Edge."
I mean, he is the radar superstar, so
yeah.
And then he's like, "I have 2 words for you, Matt freaking Hardy." and then Edge spits it out. I was like, that was 3 words. You lied.
That was great.
That whole segment was great, bro. Oh man.
All right. So yeah, Matt. I think he'd be on SmackDown. He'll be on SmackDown.
I think he's gonna stay at SmackDown. Yeah.
The Miz, I will drop him to Don't Give a Fuck. Cause fuck him.
Of course, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Damn, man. I mean, if you want to drop him somewhere, drop him to straight to Blu-ray.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, we could draft. I mean, we could draft to the NXT.
Oh,
Right.
God. Yeah, draft him to level up. There you go.
To level up. Wow.
But
I mean, we can have him beat Dragon Lee. There you go.
Oh my God.
no.
Dude, can you imagine if they had the Miz beat Wesley for the title?
What?
I came to play.
that would make Robert even happy.
Why would they do that? But then again, they had those other win the title.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyway,
Well,
anyways,
I think it's great.
well, who cares about the Miz? Anyway,
well, I mean, we
moving
could have
on.
Mustafa Ali go to NXT and he could beat Carmelo Hayes for the title. That'll draw ratings.
Well, speaking of Mustafa Ali, drafted to the unemployment line. I don't see him that's in his company.
Yeah, I don't really see much from him.
Yeah, you can go to AEW and be on Dark. There you go. Anyway,
Oh, well, I mean, probably. I don't know. Because
Yeah,
look,
probably will
at Tony Nese. I mean, look at Tony Nese, you know.
yeah, come on. Yeah, he can go join the 205 Live stable. I mean, the whatever that stable's called.
The 205 Live stable.
Wow. But
I mean, it literally is just the 205 Live stable, honestly.
MVP and Omos, obviously. I think they're just on Raw.
Yeah, I think they said.
Not the match, anyways. Again, we'll get to the whole thing with Omos thing. We just gotta get this one person to before we talk about it. Randy Orton.
Yeah, I heard he's actually going to be eligible for the draft.
I think he should go to SmackDown.
Reunite RK Bro. Or have Orton turn heel on them if they want to do that as a surprise return.
Probably. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
And they can give the punk kick to Matt Riddle.
Yes. Rick Boogs.
Why not? I would say this: put him on SmackDown, and they can reunite him, Shinsuke Nakamura.
My name is Rick Boogs.
Well, I was thinking about moving Nakamura to Raw.
Oh, really?
Shinsuke Nakamura.
And I heard officially with Shinsuke, I heard that apparently he's back to being the King of Strong Style. He brought that gimmick back.
He is.
He's no longer the rock star or the Power Ranger. Nope, he's back to the King of
or
Strong
the artist.
The artist.
Yeah, the artist.
Yeah.
No, you should bring him back to being the rock star. That was awesome.
Okay, here we go. Seth freaking Rollins. I would actually move into SmackDown.
Yeah, I think he had enough time on Raw.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
No, I probably grab his stuff though.
Yeah.
No, if you go to NXT, win the NXT title.
Oh boy.
Now, about Seth freaking Rollins. So.
Yeah, I know about this.
After WrestleMania, with this whole thing of, beating Logan Paul, and then what they did with him on the Raw after Mania, where, the party's out there in front of the crowd, because he was, obviously he was being interviewed by Kathy Kelly backstage, because after his win over on Logan Paul, and he gets there, he's, hearing the crowds doing, just singing along with his theme, and then he leaves. And that was it.
Yeah.
No one confronted him. No, anything special or at all. No interruptions, anything. He was just there, and then he left.
Yeah, because I heard because I remember I saw during the commercial break, someone was talking to him, and they said we got hurry up, and pretty much whatever they were going to do with him was scrapped, and he pretty much just left.
Yeah.
Apparently, from what I heard, he was supposed to do something different, or whatever.
Yeah, he was supposed to do something,
but then Vince changed it, and then that's when he walked out.
Oh, of course he did.
Yeah.
And
So
from what I heard, what Vince is doing to Rollins at the moment, he's trying to punish him.
Punish him
for getting over. For getting over.
For what?
Honestly, after this set, you should just leave the company because that tells you how Vince thinks of you. He truly feels.
Yeah, it's what is he? But what is he punishing him for?
For getting over.
I guess so. I don't know.
But wait a minute, I thought this was what you wanted for him.
I guess not.
Well,
Yeah.
Rollins ruined himself. He screwed himself.
The thing with Vince is he doesn't want to get too over because you should not be bigger than the brand of the WWE, whatever.
Because you think it'd be because you think you're gonna be bigger than us, right? You think it'd be for movies and TV shows, huh? Don't you? You know what?
Yeah, that's what it is. Because he's been burned by other guys like Hogan, Savage, Austin. I mean, I won't say Austin.
Pretty much Vince. Pretty much
The Rock.
Vince is saying that.
Rock. There you go. The Rock. Cena.
Pretty much what Vince is saying that. Well, you didn't get over my mission, so you automatically are gonna get punished. Yeah. You
can't expect them to stay there longer because your body's gonna breaking down because you haven't done your wrestling for over 200 something days.
Yeah, 300 something days.
Or 300 something days. You're overworking them. What do you expect them to do? You have to keep on doing this shit.
Yes.
You know what's funny though. You know how Rollins is being punished and now feeling this way. Unhappy it's in the company and pretty much wanting to. I guess I won't be surprised if soon enough he might be wanting to leave. You know how similar story this sounds like. Sounds exactly what happened. The exact same thing what happened to Dean Ambrose or should I say John Moxley?
Oh yeah,
the exact same thing. How ironic is that? No,
I think the day we'll know if Seth Rollins wants to leave if they give him the freaking face mask they gave Dean Ambrose. That's what. And then he gives a shot I'm in this disgusting town, so now I got to be vaccinated. That's when I'll know when he wants to leave.
Dude, can you imagine Rollins tweets out saying, "Well, it looks like I might become the new Blackpool Combat Club member." I'm like, "Oh no."
I was like, looks like Tyler Black is back, like Tyler freaking Black.
And with this whole thing going on with Seth Rollins, it's like there's no direction of where he's going to be going until we got to SmackDown.
Oh God!
Out of nowhere.
Just like Randy Orton's RKO out of nowhere.
Yeah, like Randy Orton's RKO out of nowhere. This came out of nowhere, because obviously I don't watch Raw anymore, and I do listen to reviews about to keep up with things and everything. I never heard anything or any cross paths of Seth freaking Rollins and Omos, where all of a sudden that we're gonna have a match at Backlash in Puerto Rico with Seth freaking Rollins and Omos.
Which I'll still be doing the Backlash live reaction, by the way, once that comes around.
Okay.
I'll probably be working on that downtown too, so which sucks. Well, it's whatever. But
yeah. But I actually have to check Raw to see if I missed something. This is wait, did they?
I checked Raw, the highlights, the video clips on YouTube. From the WWE YouTube channel and all that. There has never been an interaction once between Omos and Seth Rollins. Not once.
Well, there was once actually.
What I mean is leading up to this match.
Yeah.
You're right.
I should remember that too. Actually,
there hasn't been an interaction yet, so it's like.
I should remember that too. Actually, wasn't that around the time when it was with the Elimination Chamber?
Well, no, it was last year for Money in the Bank, and I remember because it was Cena's celebration, right, 20-year celebration, and and Seth Rollins was talking to John Cena, and then John Cena looked up, and then it was Omos, because Omos and Seth Rollins was part of the Money in the Bank ladder match, and pretty much MVP said he's gonna be the one to win, Omos. So.
I forgot Seth Rollins was in that match. I forgot about that.
I remember, yeah. I mean, I don't remember the match though. But I remember hearing about the segment with Cena looking up at Omos, because Cena, you never seen anyone bigger than you before, right?
Well, I mean, Omos is definitely the tallest one.
Great Khali. Jeez.
I mean, is Great Khali as tall as Omos?
Oh my God.
Actually, I heard WWE actually had lied about Omos' height. His real height.
Could have for me, so.
Yeah, it could have for me because he's tall. He's freaking taller than Braun Strowman.
I mean, yeah, he's taller than Braun Strowman. Yeah.
Yeah. So, jeez.
But
Yeah,
But-
when I heard about this, like, wait a minute, why are they fighting?
Yeah, like this makes no freaking sense at all. Like, and on top of that, what? Oh, and because this man's mind, thinking, oh yeah, we for backlash in Puerto Rico, we need Omas.
I mean, it's whatever you want. If you want Omos and pay per view, but it's like it's just more like, wait, why are they facing each other though?
I guarantee you. And if anyone knows my nationalities over there, no one's gonna give a fuck about Omos when he comes out there.
Yeah, come on, Yeti. Well, they're gonna pop for him. They're like, oh, Omos.
I thought they didn't know who he is. But I guarantee you, they would know who first freaking Rollins is more than they'll know Omos.
I can see Seth Rollins, but Omos, no.
And I have no issue with Omos, man. He's a genuine decent guy and all and everything, right? He used to play basketball and all.
Yeah.
But he is not lighting the world on fire as the way the WWE thinks that because of this whole video package that they did with him, this whole giant irresponsible force media move for object, propaganda that they're doing for him.
Propaganda. Yeah.
Just the whole story makes no sense.
Yeah, because they had no buildup. Like, we don't know why. We don't know why they're fighting.
And now when we get to Raw, which it's gonna be later on, but I'm not watching anyways. But they lost me after the Raw at the Mania. So, but they're gonna come up with a reason why. And it's probably gonna be something stupid too.
Bro, the only thing I can really think of is like MVP wanted Omos to face the top guy, so he picked Seth Rollins.
Probably, yeah.
That's the only way they could probably make it work, maybe, at least. But,
no, we're gonna have Vince come out and he's gonna bury Seth Rollins on the mic for real.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you want to become Universal Champion was for me. Yeah.
Hey! I'm the only visionary.
Also, Seth Rollins, fuck you, fuck your hair, fuck your beard. I hate you. Yeah.
Fuck your outfit.
I'm the only visionary in WWE.
Yeah, you hear that, Seth? I hate you. I hate you.
Wow.
I hate you.
I don't think he hates Seth Rollins more than he hates Christian.
You know what, Seth Rollins?
What?
If the show was a PG, I'll make you join the Kiss My Ass Club. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'll put a blue dot in your face so no one can see your ugly hair.
You know what, Seth Rollins? You know what I'll do? I'll beat you up just like Chris Jericho did to Shawn Michaels. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh,
Jesus.
God.
When he freaking threw him to like the TV and then he elbowed his eye and he started bleeding.
And you know what? You know something, Rollins. When you leave the company, I'm gonna have Bobby Lashley beat you up just like he beat up your boyfriend, John Moxley. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
and
man.
he get joined the John Moxley and Friends group. Yeah.
The John Moxley and Friends group. Oh yeah, and freaking Cesaro. Yeah.
At this point, it's more the Bryan Danielson and Friends group.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can join Daniel Bryan, Dean Ambrose, and Cesaro, and Jimmy Wayne Yang Jr.
Yep. There you go. All right.
Well,
that's
Tyler Black will be all elite real soon.
Yeah, Tyler freaking Black.
But that's our just about that whole
let's
thing.
be real. If Seth Rollins left WWE, do you not think that AEW will be the first ones to probably want him?
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Seth Rollins is a draw at this point. He would draw a lot for AEW.
Oh yeah, he's definitely. I mean, yeah, definitely. So I could probably, and I can definitely see John Moxley and Tyler Black, being a tag team. Maybe called the Hounds. Like a reference to the Hounds of Justice or something.
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
No, it's not. Let's be real. Seth Rollins versus Kenny Omega. That'll be a dream match.
Yep, the knee versus the knee. Because remember, like Seth Rollins used to do the knee strike move.
Well, Seth Rollins has been doing a lot of moves from a lot of wrestlers. From like Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega,
Triple H.
I mean, obviously Triple H.
I was gonna say I think the blackout or the curb stomp or the stomp is actually the most original move he's done.
Yeah.
Which sounds funny. Britt Baker stole that move from him. The curb stomp.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, now for the women's from Raw. Alexa Bliss I don't care really.
Damn,
But
I don't even
sexist.
know where's she been.
oh, by the way, yeah, she's recovering after skin cancer treatment. So
Yeah,
uh,
yeah. That's why she had she was gone for that one.
yeah, but she has been getting better ever since. But now they got nothing for her. So and if they don't care, then why should I care? So moving on.
Why should I worry? Why should I care?
But Asuka, I were on SmackDown.
Yeah, just keep her away from Charlotte. And yeah,
Speaking of Charlotte, I'll talk about her when we get to her.
NXT.
Bailey, I'll have her go on SmackDown as well, and have
Yeah.
a babyface.
Oh, babyface. Okay. Huh. Oh, yay! The hugger gimmick's back. Yay!
Yes. Well, I mean,
There ain't no stopping us now. We celebrate on the floor.
well, I won't do that. I won't do that yet. But
But like a slow build up.
but like slow build up in a way. Yeah. Becky Lynch, keep her on Raw.
Yeah, keep her on Raw. Yeah, especially now with Chris Stratus. I'd probably keep her on Raw.
Mm-hmm. Obviously Becky stays Raw because she's Raw Women's Champion. So
Yeah,
Candice LeRae, I would go SmackDown as well.
go to SmackDown with Gargano. Yeah.
Oh, just so Johnny can hold her down. Anyway.
What?
Carmella, I'll keep her on Raw.
Yeah.
Especially Corey Graves on Raw. So there you go. Chelsea Green, yeah, I'll keep her on Raw as well.
Yeah, keep her on Raw.
Dakota Kai.
Aaliyah. Dakota Kai.
Wait, who?
Dakota Kai.
I can see her being a babyface on Raw.
I guess yeah, keep her on Raw as a babyface or heel, whoever we're supposed to both. Dana Brooke to be drafted to an appointment line.
Yeah.
So there you go. Because no one cares. But I digress.
So
Io.
also Tamina.
Well, actually, they'll keep Tamina because Tamina, for a reason, they're not gonna let her go. I think it's one of you know what? I'll get to her. But Io Sky, I will keep her on Raw, but as a babyface.
Yeah.
Yes, Io. We need her sexy ass still on Raw.
Yes. I would say Mia Yim to go to SmackDown. With versus OC.
Yeah. I do think. I mean, think about it. Don't you think the OC and the LWO feud would be good?
Yeah, I agree.
And have AJ versus Ray, like as a 1-on-1 match.
Oh my God, that'll be amazing.
Because I do think eventually they're gonna end the whole Judgment Day and LWO storyline.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe after Backlash, I think.
Nikki Cross.
Maybe I'm. Maybe have her stay on Raw. Maybe.
I guess, yeah. Piper Niven, I think the same thing too. Keep her on Raw or maybe SmackDown. I don't know.
Unemployment line.
Damn.
Oh God. Tamina. I mean, it doesn't matter what they do with her, what they put her. They're not gonna do much with her, and they're gonna keep her because I think she's an ambassador, but not only that, but because she's a snooker. I'm thinking to myself, maybe that's what.
So she's like Titus O'Neil.
I guess so. But my thing is maybe the whole thing with this man going to the to that meeting that they have, which is Jimmy Snuka, and he had the briefcase. Maybe it's some type of secret contract, which is to his daughter eventually coming to the company, and she can't be let go, despite what Snuka did, which fuck him for what he did.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it's whatever though. But they're not gonna do much with her anyways, and
no.
All right, but now we get to SmackDown. Adrian Adonis. Let's talk about the rest of top. I mean, not top. Well, yeah,
Him.
obviously, yeah, top rope dollar. but yeah, hit roll.
Yes, dollar, $40 Yeah.
I meant to hit roll. Unemployment line. Drop your
Damn.
drum. There. Then
Yeah, so they get released again.
they can release again. Yes. There's that more.
Well, I mean, if they want to, they can go to AEW and reunite with Swerve.
Yeah.
Because
Exactly.
I guess.
let's be for real, Hit Row was nothing. It was nothing about Swerve.
No. Yeah.
I was thinking more they get drafted Rob, maybe see what happens.
I was thinking that too, but then I think to myself, it doesn't matter. They'll be dead in the war.
Yeah, so Vince could do a racist storyline for them too. Yeah.
Oh god.
No.
Oh man. But Biggie when he comes back, obviously. Don't know when he comes back, but I'll keep on SmackDown.
Okay.
I think they're going to keep New Day together. Sadly, as much as we don't want that, I still think they're going to keep them together.
I'm still hoping that Biggie turns on them.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Braun Strowman, keep him on SmackDown.
Yeah. Probably same with Ricochet.
Yeah, him too. Yeah. Cause as far as the tag team, I mean it's fine.
It's all right.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna have Braun Strowman become world champion again.
Oh boy.
We're
gonna have Ricochet beat Gunther's reign in 2 seconds.
No.
Wow. Where we're scoring with Bray Wyatt, I'll have him go on Raw. Go SmackDown.
Yeah, I probably keep him on Raw. I probably have him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Butch, or should I say Pete Dunne. Then they
You know what he should do? You know what would be great? How to become Pete Dunne again? If he gets drafted to like Raw or something, but obviously Amos and Rich Holland stay on SmackDown.
Yeah. Rich Holland stay on SmackDown.
He cuts pro. He's like, "I'm Pete Dunne again," and then and then he can give Austin Theory the bitter end.
Wow.
Yeah, like they have some vignettes of Pete Dunne becoming Pete Dunne again.
Oh man. But obviously we keep the LWO on SmackDown.
Because they're doing a storyline with them and Judgment Day still.
Yeah. Drew McIntyre, I'll keep on SmackDown.
Okay.
I heard he might be leaving soon.
Nah, I don't think he is. But because he's still got about 9 months left on his contract. But if he leaves, that's fine too. But I don't think he is. I don't think he's leaving.
I mean, he can go to AEW, and then here you go. Drew Galloway's all elite.
Drew Galloway's all elite.
And plus, imagine him versus Wardlow. I mean, that's a dream match right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then he could face Sammy Guevara and kick his ass.
That'll be great. He could destroy him just like he destroyed Cedric Alexander on Raw.
The Viking
Yeah,
Raiders. I'll have them move to Raw because they're not doing well on SmackDown at all.
Not really. Yeah.
Yeah, they became Vikings, and then honestly, can you just drop the whole Viking gimmick at this point because it's not working for them?
Yeah, that too. By the way,
have to be War Raiders or War Machine at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, there were always Vikings. What are you talking about?
There
were always Vikings.
War Raiders and War Machine. They weren't. I mean, they kind of still had the Viking thing, but it wasn't like too overdone like they are now.
Yeah.
Oh, there were always Vikings. Smart. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is something that this man will be doing in the 80s and 90s with these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's great.
Well, whatever. As far as obviously, I'll have Imperium go to Raw.
Yeah.
The Lupe Kaiser, Giovanni Vinci, and Gunther. Samantha Irvin's great. Samantha Irvin's great, by the way.
I think it's great.
She should be announcing for both shows and not Tom Phillips.
Oh yeah.
Not saying he's bad, but he's not as good as her.
I think it's great.
Obviously the Bloodline stay on on SmackDown.
Yeah.
I don't think it really matters for Roman either way, to be honest.
Yeah, because he has both titles, so he can go to pretty much both shows.
Mhm.
And plus, he's a part timer too.
Now, Karrion Kross and Scarlett, I'll have to go out to Raw.
Okay. Yeah, because like I said, I did mention, Edge versus Karrion Kross. I think that'd be a cool feud.
Or LA Knight go to Raw, and he could feud with Edge.
It's L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rick, Madcap, Moss, and
Fuck
Emma,
no.
they could go to Raw. That way you could call him Rick Moss and get rid of that Madcap name.
I heard he's back to being Riddick Moss. I heard because I heard apparently they've been referring to him as Riddick Moss again.
Good.
Which I heard. I'll say that. Yeah, thank God, because Madcap that was a stupid name anyway.
No, that was the best name ever, bro. I think it was great.
Plus actually and also too give him an actual gimmick because he's fucking boring.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my name's Madcap Moss. Like what's so special about you? Wait, I know what Madcap Moss is good at doing that. What do you mean to sleep? That's what was good at before.
Yes, there you go. Oh man. But yeah, obviously Rey Mysterio Jr. was part of the LWO, so SmackDown.
I think he's staying to SmackDown.
Yeah, Rich Holland is staying on SmackDown. Oh my God, Shanky's still on this list here.
Shanky.
He is.
What the hell? Well, it doesn't matter because I think he's gonna be unemployed no matter what.
Because they're racist.
Because they're not doing anything with him.
Well, come on, Robert. You're a fan of Shanky? I didn't know that.
Not saying I'm a fan of Shanky, but yeah, they need to sing with him.
Well, to be honest, I'll pick Shanky over Jinder Mahal any day of the week.
I agree. And by the way, I skipped Jinder Mahal for a reason because fuck him.
Fuck him. He should be unemployed at this point.
Sheamus to go to Raw. I mean he could continue the feud with Gunther.
I think it's great.
Shinsuke Nakamura to go to Raw.
Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah, and he feud with Austin Theory.
Yeah, we have we have Nakamura again.
Smart.
Yeah, obviously we talking about New Day staying on SmackDown.
And sadly, as much as I wanted to break up, I think they're gonna stay together. That's the sad reality.
Yeah.
It's been way too long, and they've been that freaking team for like 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's great.
Now for the women's, Aliyah to be drafted to the unemployment line.
Oh my God! Of course you would.
I heard that apparently she's cleared to wrestle again, but they're not using her. Yeah,
they clear her, but I mean, not using her is a good thing because she. They realize she's not good.
Oh.
That's all I was gonna say. Damn, Robert hates Aaliyah.
What did
Aaliyah ever do to you, Smart? What did she do? Beat Kiara Hogan for the title?
Yes.
What did she? She didn't want to go out and date with you, and then you just hate her for life.
What?
She didn't want to go out with you on a date.
What the hell?
Come on, did you see her Cody Island once and she didn't give you a tip?
What the? Oh, that came from now, but whatever.
I mean, I was before Robert. What would you do if you actually did see her at Coney Island and she was taking on a ride?
I'll ask for a picture.
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Not saying I'm gonna take a picture of her because I'm a fan of hers. No, I'm just taking a picture because I see her on TV.
Oh, what if you saw Baron Corbin?
I wouldn't want to go near him because he might rub his boredom all over me.
Oh wow!
What if you saw the Young Bucks?
I mean, I seen him before in person. So.
Oh, yeah,
I've been in ring around shows before with them.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, did he ever shake your hand?
They too sweet me.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. But then again, they did Ray one, so that was a cool thing to do. But
honestly, I really do want to pay money just to like do one of those meetups with AEW wrestlers or WWE wrestlers. I wouldn't mind doing that.
Yeah, I want to meet James Storm, but I need $10. So.
Wow.
Oh my god, yeah. Sure.
Necks and Regnecks need $10.
Actually, here's a question: What if Jalen met Charlotte?
Well, speaking of Charlotte, I'll have her go to Raw.
Okay, well, keep her away from Bianca Belair.
Believe me, that's gonna happen sometime this year.
Oh,
But not right now because she's on vacation with Andrade.
It's gonna be the greatest thing of all time when that happens.
Yeah, she's out with her Andrade poo.
Get ready. She's gonna be the one to end that her reign. Sometime this year.
It's gonna be just like the Brock Lesnar and ending the Undertaker streak moment for Jalen. That's gonna be the exact same thing.
I'm not even gonna be surprised because I'm like, well, there you go. Of course she has it. Of course she does.
Another reason why they're gonna have her so many title reigns. What's gonna be her 15th title reign this time?
I think so. Yeah.
It's gonna be a number 1,000.
Might as well. God,
feels like it. Feels like it, man.
But yeah, sure.
She can go to NXT and beat Indy Hartwell for the title.
There you go.
But are they even gonna count that as like 16 times? Because she did the same thing.
No, they ain't not gonna count that. Yeah, they're not gonna count that.
No.
Which is so dumb. From their own company this time. Yeah, it was one thing that Ric Flair because Ric Flair won 21 or 22 world championships and they only include only 16.
Yeah. I think it's great.
But in WWE, which with NXT is part of WWE, they're not going to include that with Charlotte Flair. Whatever.
Because it's a developmental title.
So the whole thing they did with her on Ripley in 2020 was pointless.
Of course it was. I've been saying that.
Jeez, man. And I remember I was ranting about that too. When we brought that topic up before. I guess it was 2021.
You talking about back in 2020?
Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped watching NXT because she won.
No, you're just a butthurt fan.
It was ridiculous.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You can't handle the woo.
I can't handle the woo.
Nope, can't handle the woo. But Lacey Evans should be drafted to the unemployment line because fuck her.
Oh yeah, especially since she wants to say autism doesn't exist.
Yeah, and she could write more dumb tweets about that too.
Oh boy. Come on, it was just in character, She didn't mean that.
But anyways, all Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez were on SmackDown. Not because they're the champions or anything, but I still would keep them on SmackDown.
Okay.
Wait, who?
Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez.
No, they need to get drafted to my bedroom. Oh, get it?
Yeah.
Yes,
I agree. Natalia.
Drafted to my bedroom.
Drafted through, yeah. But more important on Raw. Whatever. They're not giving me a reason to care anymore about Natalia.
Yeah, she is nice to look at.
Still hot though. Yeah. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler to Raw. Send them Raw.
I'll say Ronda to the unemployment line, in my opinion. But
I agree. Or to UFC, and she could ask again.
And then she cries again.
Yeah. And talk about she talk about trying to take her life. Remember that interview, by the way, where she lost that fight.
Speaking of UFC and speaking of Endeavor, well, make sure you do not have Matt Riddle and Dana White in the same room. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Dude, Matt Riddle hates Dana White. He hates him.
Matt Riddle probably destroyed Dana White.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't care because fuck Dana White. He's a fucking dickhead anyway.
Wow.
Well, I wouldn't know.
But yeah. Shashi, I'll keep her on Raw. I mean, SmackDown.
Oh, that was a botch.
Yeah, that was a botch. Sonya Deville, I'll have her go to Raw, and no one will care. But whatever. But Tegan Knox, I'll keep her on SmackDown, even though that could change anything. She's not getting over either. But as long as she keeps herself healthy, not get hurt, don't push
Yeah,
McMahon. Don't push McMahon. Yeah, it should be good.
don't tar quad like he used to do.
Xia Li,
Practice in the bedroom.
oh yeah, definitely. But I think she's gonna be released. So yeah,
Because he's racist.
they're really not doing anything with her.
No, not really.
Even if they try, it's doing working.
Nah, it's not.
Ah,
Yes, it
whatever.
is. You're lying.
You're like,
I mean, if you want to do something with Xia Li and Asuka, because again, Asuka should be going to SmackDown. Yeah, do something with that. A Japanese, Chinese, a Japanese and Chinese combination there, wherever what you want to do there.
the Japanese and Chinese connection. There you go.
There you go. Something like that. Something, they'll drag her over. But whatever.
I guess her cap, she can have like a little faction.
I mean, she could create the CWO, the Chinese World Order.
Whoa.
But freaking Asuka's not Chinese.
Yes.
He's Japanese. Do you remember that one fan? Remember that one fan that said to Io Sky, was like, go back to China?
Yeah.
And like and then Io's like, I'm Japanese, bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy, by the way.
Yeah, that guy, screw that guy here. I was laughing at that. Like Io's like, yes.
Like, did you not watch the Mayo Classic?
No.
No, who watches trash, Smart?
Damn.
It was in the same venue of the pool sale.
What was it?
Whatever.
It was literally the same venue, just different stage design. That was pretty much it.
Or whatever, man. Maybe it wasn't maybe it was wasn't one of those NXT fans that will go to those tournaments. I don't know, whatever.
No, it wasn't an elite draw.
But that was ridiculous, by the way.
By the way, fuck that AEW fan who was shitting all over Kevin Owens just for being in WWE.
Wow.
Oh yeah, when you were signed.
Yeah,
because Kevin Owens would rather be on wrestling on Dark or Rampage than to be in the main event or against one of his idols in Stone Cold. Yeah.
No, he's a traitor. He's an e-drone. What?
And main event another WrestleMania, which was this year, and won the tag titles.
No, he's a traitor. He's an e-drone.
Speaking of those fans, by the way, fuck that fan that actually was saying about Frank Kazarian going to Impact and shitting all over Impact.
Oh, wow.
Frank Kazarian went to Impact because he want to be treated and be featured, and which he has been.
Yeah, because they totally wasted the whole elite winter.
Yeah, and I knew that wasn't going to go anywhere.
Yeah, because I remember he was wearing the whole Elite Hunter shirt, and then that didn't go anywhere.
Yeah,
that was kind of a stupid gimmick anyway too.
It was.
I mean, I didn't mind it. It's just like
there was literally an AEW fan, I assume. I'm pretty sure he is. He was literally shitting all over him, saying, "Oh, this is why you never amount anything to your career," and this, that. And I was like, "Really?"
Wow.
Nah, he's been doing fine to me. He's been.
Wow,
and this is the stupidest comment I've ever seen too. Oh, Tony Khan made you, and this is how you repay him. Fuck you, or whatever. Yeah.
Tony Khan didn't make him.
I was like, is this guy stupid? They just start watching AEW like
seriously? Did you just start watching wrestling?
He was a main man in TNA.
Jesus Christ, man! He's been in Ring of Honor. He's been other places too. Besides those companies.
Yeah, he was a main man in TNA. That's where I knew him from.
Even for a cup of tea, he was in WWE.
Yeah.
But again, this is nothing new. Sadly, I've seen AEW fans trash over him and stuff like that.
Jeez, man, I can't stand these wrestling fans sometimes. If they even are wrestling fans.
Yeah, the elite drones. Yeah.
Well,
And
whatever.
there's e-drones too are like that too. So
Yeah, both of them. Are like it.
yeah.
Now, I don't want to go too long with this one, but we're taking NXT people.
Okay.
Now, obviously, when it pertains to who should be getting called up. Now, obviously, Carmella Hayes right now, no, not yet, because she's NXT champion. Even though I feel like he's ready right for the main roster, but he's NXT champion, so not right now.
Yeah.
Braun Breaker though, obviously,
Yeah, he's ready. He's definitely ready.
he is definitely ready.
I feel like well, when is Battleground, or when it's supposed to be, like next month, right?
I think it's next month.
Yeah, I think it's next month.
Yeah, I heard that he was supposed to be he's going to be on the show, like they advertised him.
Cool.
Yeah, so maybe that'll be like his.
My guess is maybe on Friday they're going to draft him, or maybe until Raw. I don't know.
We'll see.
I get a feeling that I think he's going to get drafted to Raw or something like that, and then NXT Battleground is going to be like his farewell match. I can see that happening.
Probably. I can see. Yeah, I can see the Creepers, along with Ivy. Yeah, I mean, if they want to take Ivy now with them,
if they want to still continue this whole Dynamite thing.
Yeah.
But at this point, I feel like that group's just finished. Like,
but yeah, I agree. It's not much of a Dynamite, because
And plus, I do believe Roger Strong's going to be leaving too.
Oh yeah,
yeah, because we haven't seen him since like.
He's definitely leaving. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
we haven't seen him since.
and I won't be surprised if he reunites with Adam Cole in AEW.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't see him because we haven't seen him since like Worlds Collide. So yeah.
As far as Icona goes, she's good in the ring, but like I think it'll be too early to call her up.
Damn, he's still out. He's still out with an ankle injury.
Who?
Roger. Yeah, Roger Strong. He's still out with an ankle injury. My God.
Oh, so that's why he's been.
But I would definitely have the Creepers and Ivy now to be moving up. I
do think Dynamite is pretty much done at this point.
Yeah, I think they are. And if they are done, then I think Ivy now should still stay in NXT and to be developed a lot more. I mean, she's impressive in the ring, but I think she needs a lot more improvement.
Promo skills and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'll have the Creepers, be moving up. Now to where though? Maybe SmackDown. Maybe SmackDown. Yeah, to be here with Chad Gable. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Because again, I'll have Chad Gable on SmackDown.
I can see that.
I'll tell you one thing. No's gonna want to talk about Damon Kemp. Because he ain't gonna be drafted anywhere yet.
Yeah, everyone wants to talk about Damon Kemp.
Well, I mean, there is one thing I could see happening. They could do with Damon Kemp. Remember Gabriel Stevenson?
Oh yeah.
I would say, why not make him and Damon Kemp a tag team? I mean, they're real life brothers. I mean,
yeah, they are.
Yeah.
And Gabe Stevenson is on. Last time we heard, he was dropped to Raw. So.
Yeah. So.
Which I won't be surprised if they decide to change their mind and just demote him or send him to NXT, which I think they should do, honestly.
Oh yeah. I'll have Christian Waller, be moving up to Raw.
Okay.
I think he is getting called up.
I think he's ready. I believe.
And think about it too. Imagine him and the Edge as a feud. If you want to make it the next Edge feud.
That's right.
Yeah.
You think you know me?
Or
say so.
You think you say so? Say so.
Or hell, the crowd, the Raw crowd's kind of already familiar with him already a little bit. Because
yeah. I've heard, yeah.
When you feel AJ Styles.
Now, Pretty Deadly, I'll have to go to Raw.
Okay.
What about SmackDown?
You know what? Nah. I think they will fit better on Raw.
Yeah, and then you can do Sami Zayn and Kevin on their debut.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, that probably get
I
matched.
won't go that far.
Yeah,
Or
Um,
you know
I
what?
know.
They can replace Masse and Mansois as maximum male models. Or just get rid of the whole group and just have Maxine Debris become the manager. That could work right there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Good.
Now I will have obviously Ilya Dragunov and JT McDonough away from NXT. I think they're better than that to finally get called to the main roster.
I could see that too.
And the same thing goes to Tyler Bate.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I think it's about time for Tyler Bate to come to the main roster.
I think he's done everything he could in WWE. Or not WWE, and NXT, I meant to say.
Yeah, in NXT and NXT UK, so yeah.
And as far as JD McDonough goes, honestly, I can't lie. He'd be a good guy if you want to take the title off of Wesley in the future. I do think he should at least become the champion in NXT first before he gets called up.
Yeah, I think so. He should at least win.
Think about it. Have him take the title from Wesley. I think he'd be a good guy to take the title off of Wesley.
Especially
once
when a heel.
Yeah.
Especially if you want a heel to beat a babyface like Wesley. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we should be next Carter if you ever bring him back.
No. As far as Von Wagner,
Maybe.
I heard they wanted to call him up, but I don't know. Especially he lost his manager, Mr. Stone, Robert Stone, where we wanted to call him by. I don't know.
I heard he's going to become a commentator now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently they changed his role to NXT, and now he's going to be a commentator instead of a manager.
I
don't know how that's going to work, but I guess we'll see.
I don't know how it's going to work either. But wait, then who's good? You mean like on level up or whatever? Like,
I'm not sure, but I heard that apparently they want him to become a commentator.
Or a commentator on the main roster when it comes to the draft?
Replace him with Kevin Patrick.
Maybe. I don't know.
Speaking of Kevin Patrick, they need to get rid of him off of commentary.
Yeah. Oh
not
man.
Not saying he's like the worst commentator ever, but I mean.
No, but he's not really exciting anyone on commentary.
No. Honestly, would it be a good commentary duel? Especially if they want to bring him back, since I don't think they're doing anything with him at the moment. Have Pat McAfee and Corey Grace be on commentary together. Because I do feel like they have some sort of chemistry together.
Oh.
Well, you don't want Pat McAfee as the commentator for Raw?
I mean, I would like it. It'll be a lot more, energetic.
Yeah, it would be.
And on top of that, those two could play of their beef.
Oh yeah. As long as it ain't another Michael Cole and Jerry Lawler storyline.
Oh no.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like those two already have some sort of chemistry together. So I mean,
yeah, it could work.
Or unless you just want to bring back Byron Saxton on commentary and put Kevin Patrick back as an interviewer or something.
Or you got Byron Saxton, be dropped on improvement line too.
Not that too, but we'll see, I guess.
But now as far as the women's, I've
heard that Wendy Chu is probably gonna get called up. I know you don't want that, but I've heard that she's like he's gonna get called up. She should be
dropped to the main to the main unemployment line.
Yeah.
Jeez. But Zoe Stark, I could see her getting called up too.
Yep, she can start hitting people sledgehammers.
And she could go to Raw. I'll have her be on Raw.
Roxanne, I see being called up.
Roxanne Perez, yeah, and I'll have her be on SmackDown.
Yeah, I mean she's already been on SmackDown, so
Katana Chance and Kenan Carter. Obviously they're good. I got a feeling they're gonna get called up. You know, especially they need a women's tag team. You know, a legit women's tag team.
yeah,
Not no throwing together tag team like they did with Natalia with competing on her with different tag teams and say, oh, this is our the new tag team. Like that's not a team.
yeah.
Jeez.
So
But
I do see them being a tag team.
yeah, and where should I have them? I think they should be going Raw. If not on SmackDown, I don't know.
Because I did hear that there's going to be more than likely NXT call-ups this time around.
Yep, they should. Now, Cora J though, if her time is to come up as well, you know, which I don't think that's happening right now, but I think she's still involved with some
Lila Valkyria.
Oh yeah, that's what's going on. So, you know, but hey, either way, I think she'll get called up too. You know, but I'll have her be on Raw.
Yep, same here.
Now, there's someone I want to bring up here. No, not as legend. Um,
Oh boy.
but as far as Winnie Chu, like I don't care.
Yes, you do.
That gimmick needs to go away.
Bring back her other gimmick, Karen Q.
Something like that. Yeah.
Or how I
But
like that gimmick she did at first, the one where she was like the mysterious warrior or whatever it was.
who was 1,000 years old or something?
Yeah, it was when her, Xia Li, and what's that dude's name? I forgot what that other dude's name was.
I
But when
don't
they were
remember.
like a stable.
I don't remember. But yeah, I
Well,
know
if
you
Jalen was
know.
still here, you probably wouldn't know what I was talking about, but
But
yeah, she was a different gimmick before, and honestly, that was a lot better than freaking Wendy Chu.
yeah. Um,
Yeah, Wendy Chu. I heard she's getting called up, and honestly, I will not be surprised if she's one of the people who get called up.
right. Now, before I start watching NXT as well, I heard about 3 new call ups they were doing. You know, they were bringing up from NXT Level Up. Obviously, one of them
Yeah,
was one of them I heard about was, but I seen I follow her on Instagram and I seen her you know some clips of her wrestling, and she's fucking hot. Danny Palmer.
Oh yes, I don't think she's actually on Raw yet, or not Raw. Well, I mean Raw on NXT TV yet.
Yeah, because I remember
One
the
of them
hype.
actually did. One of them did debut.
Yeah, 'cause I remember they were hyping them up
Yeah.
to come up NXT. But I forgot I forgot who the other 2 was. But she caught my eye because I knew who she was. As for the other 2, I may or may not know who they are, but I don't read.
The other guy
so much.
name was called Tank something. I forgot his Tank Light.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was Tank something.
I watched his debut match. I do gotta say he's not that bad, honestly. He's way better than freaking Hank Walker. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I heard he was you know actually pretty good.
Yeah, he was pretty good. He actually had his debut match against Joe Coffey.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember he had a match against Joe Coffey.
Which is actually Joe Coffey's first match since coming back.
Yeah,
and
that's
I will
right.
say the match was pretty good, and he was pretty good in the ring. So he was actually pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah, that was one of the names I remember. That someone brought up. Tank something.
Yeah, he already debuted, but I forgot who the other guy was.
And the other guy I can't remember who that was. So
I guess I could look it up, but yeah, I forgot who the other guy was. I assume they're probably gonna be unless they're planning on doing another breakout tournament, which I think they should do for NXT. But But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, I mean, I guess we don't know when they're officially going to debut, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, I'm reading some unassigned guys here. Now, one of them is fuck his John Cena, whatever, fuck him.
Who?
John Cena is one of those guys always unassigned, which fuck him, whatever. But at the same time, happy birthday.
Yeah.
But one of them, Eric Young. I don't know what his role is in WWE right now. I heard he's doing some backstage role, whatever, but I don't know. I really don't know what they're doing with Eric Young now. And another one that I see here, Cameron Grimes.
Cameron Grimes.
Now,
Where the hell has he been?
I don't know, but he should be called up too on the main roster, either on SmackDown or Raw, whichever one you want.
Dude, he'd be like the perfect guy for the mid card division if they want to have a new U.S. champion or Intercontinental champion.
Yeah, I'll have him be on the main roster already, instead of being unassigned and not having to do anything.
Which Bruce Pritchard already said, "Oh, I don't know what to do for."
Yes, and I'm pretty sure you were one of those people that voted. Yeah, we should freeze up hiring because Triple H was planning on bringing in Nick Aldis, and I'm not a fan of his. I didn't see anything special with him. Well, no one's seeing anything special about you either.
Well, I don't see anything great about Jay White. He just has a mustache.
Mustache. He's got more than a mustache, Bruce.
He'd probably be like, well, I don't know what to do, Jay White. Maybe he could become Grayson Waller's lackey. Well, don't think. Oh God, no.
Grayson Waller's lackey, really?
Well, they're both from New Zealand or Australia. Who cares? Same country.
Wow. No. New Zealand is Jay White and Grayson Waller is Australian.
Same country. Who cares?
What the hell?
Well, don't say that to their faces. I will say that.
But yeah.
But anyway,
I
mean, he needs to be called up.
Exactly.
Plus, I like Cameron Grimes. I wish they showed more of him.
Yeah, man. I don't get it.
Hell, he was honestly one of the highlights of NXT.
Exactly, man.
And I don't care what those fickle dipshit fans say in that crowd.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we hate Cameron Grimes. I still to this day do not understand what the hate
I
is.
I don't get it either. Don't get it.
It's one of those things where I'm like, well, okay, where did this hate for Cameron Grimes come from? Like, where? Like, I don't understand it. I still don't understand it.
They're morons.
Oh, we hate Cameron Grimes, but we love Hank Walker.
Jeez.
But yeah, man, yeah, he should be called up.
Exactly.
He should be called up.
All right.
And plus, I feel like the main roster crowd will appreciate him more than that NXT crowd.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah.
And as far as that goes, I don't see. I mean, that's pretty much the only people I can see being called up.
Yep.
Unless they surprise me and have someone else get called up.
Now, the thing about the draft now, is it going to matter at the end of the day? Because either if they do get drafted to whoever they get drafted, will they still do the same thing they've been doing, where after the draft is over, also, for example, Chris, if Karen Cross does get drafted to Raw, just to from SmackDown, is he going to stay on? Is he going to remain on Raw, or are we going to see him on SmackDown? Even though he's supposed to be a Raw guy.
Oh, come on! It's Backlash.
I mean, are they really going to live up to the draft? Because they've been going against the draft, all these years. To a point.
You watched Raw. Watch them.
Well,
they probably would be saying that.
Well, guess what? I will go back to watch Raw, after the draft just to see how it plays out. to see how the show feels from how we're seeing two new faces.
Honestly, I got to get back into watching some of the WWE stuff because I kind of lost track of it ever since I got more busy with work. To be quite honest with you, but I'm still doing the live reaction to Backlash. I'm still planning on doing that either way, but yeah, like as far as the draft goes, we'll see we'll see what changes in the product. Because I did hear that Vince apparently doesn't have any more 100% control. Apparently.
Yeah, when you got a hashtag Fire Vince going on during Raw to Mania.
I think at least I will say this: at least the Endeavor people are smart enough to say, yeah, he's bad for business. We need to put him on the shelf.
Yeah.
Or pretty much he can do all the business stuff, but can't do any of the product stuff. Which hopefully that's the case.
But it doesn't mean he still have any influence, because
he probably does in some way, but I mean we'll see.
Because the Omos and Seth Rollins, I guarantee it's not a Triple H idea.
No, I'm pretty sure that was him. And for what I heard, apparently he wants to punish Seth. Then yeah, I won't be surprised.
That's probably what it is. For what reason he want to do it, I don't know. For getting over as a babyface, for doing the sing along, maybe wearing that outfit that he wore at WrestleMania.
What? I was endorsed his outfit, but damn, I wouldn't punish his whole career.
No, I wouldn't punish him for that though. But still, my God.
Yeah, man, it's just ridiculous. Honestly.
But then again, this man wanted to punish Gunther to bury him as the Intercontinental Champion on 4th of July last year.
But thankfully, he was gone by then.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God it didn't happen. So, because he was gone, he was already gone during those times.
But yeah, man. Well, it's just freaking ridiculous with Vince.
Yeah, it is. He needs to go away with his corny ass mustache.
Yeah, looking like Gomez Adams.
Jeez, man.
Literally looks like Gomez Adams at this point. But again, I probably don't want to say that because that's probably insult to Gomez Adams.
Yeah, it is. But I digress.
But yeah, man. So unless they're gonna change it where he only has control of the business side of things and not the product, which hopefully that's the case. Honestly, I was gonna say hopefully that's the case, but once again, we'll see. How this goes down the line.
Yeah, but will it mean anything at when the draft is over? Is it going to matter? Are they going to actually abide by the rules, or are they going to go back to the wild card rule nonsense?
Oh no. That was the worst thing in 20.
The worst. Yeah, it was the worst period ever. After the drafting.
Yeah.
Because the whole point was this man was was going to punish Roman Reigns for what he did. For ruining the greatest biggest SmackDown acquisition ever, and Elias, which we all knew that was bullshit.
Yeah.
And then it led to Raw, and then this man wasn't up. He was at first he was upset, and then he wasn't upset because he came up with an idea, wild card rule, and also now he forgot all about. I guess in a way, because he had dementia, he forgot what he was there for. To punish Roman Reigns.
Yeah, man, it's just fucking stupid. Stupid. To quote Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Which hopefully Randy's doing well, by the way.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's just freaking stupid that they're doing right now.
So yeah, we gotta see how look at SmackDown though, because SmackDown could be is when draft starts. Is it a Triple H SmackDown where the draft is gonna change the game? His words, not mine.
Well, he did say that, right? I forgot he did say that.
he did say that.
And then he hugged Roman Reigns.
Or will it be a draft that Triple H is booking with his man, calling him up and do this, do that, and blah 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 blah. Because he at the end of the day he got influence too. Because he still got 80% shareholder or whatever, because he's an executive chairman, whatever. This doesn't mean he's in control, though, but still.
Yeah, it's just once again, we'll see how this turns out, though. But I'm hoping for the best, though. And also
all we
one
can
last
do.
thing too about besides the wild card rule thing. Hopefully that doesn't ever get brought back. But
Yeah.
but one last thing too, I want to mention. Let's hope they don't say something stupid like, "Oh, Austin Theory's drafted to Raw," even though he's already on Raw.
Yeah.
Or oh, Braun Breaker's drafted to NXT. He already is on NXT, you idiot.
I hate that. I hate when they did that.
Oh, when they did have Roman Reigns, oh, he's drafted SmackDown. He's already is on SmackDown, you dumb moron. And that was back in 2021, I think it was.
Yeah, 2021. Yeah, 2021.
Did we do a review of that?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
I think I was on that time, Sean. I was like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever. Why would I was gonna say, what was the point of having them in the draft? You're just gonna draft on the same brand. Like
that was a fun show.
Matter of fact, half of the draft picks were all on the same brand.
Yeah, that's true.
It just made no sense. I'm like, oh my god.
That was a fun segment when we did that show.
Yeah, and dude, everybody was saying like, dude, this was the biggest waste of a draft ever.
Oh
like
man,
you just wasted everybody's time and got people all hyped up for nothing. So
it was
stupid.
The best part was mentioning these names and Rem reacting to those names.
Yes. By the way, hopefully the Asylum returns once we do the draft results. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
It's I think sooner or later it'll be marked the 1 year anniversary since the Asylum has stopped or went on hiatus.
I think it was around before the summertime, like maybe around May, I think it was,
next month. That's why I said next month it marks the 1 year anniversary.
Man, it's been that long now.
Which, by the way, Christian, if you watch this in the future, we're ready to return, man.
We're ready. Yeah, whenever you're gonna ready, we're ready. We're right there with you.
Because it's time to bring back the whole crew and have some fun again.
That's right.
But anyways, yeah, man. But yeah, that draft was so I think out of all those picks, how many picks there were? 80, something like that. I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
I know it was quite a lot, and all those picks, it felt like only 5 people were actual drafted into other brands. So stupid. But hopefully they don't do that. But once again, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what they do.
I kind of don't have my hopes high because part of me feels like they're gonna do that again, but
they probably will.
But hopefully they actually change people from different brands and not keep on the same brand. But, yeah. But anyway, people, we'll see how this goes. Robert said he's doing a live reaction. I don't think I'll be available for that live reaction, or I might be, but I'll have to check.
I'll definitely be available. So
if I'm not, then I guess Robert can tell me all about it, how it goes.
Yep. And obviously Jim will be there too because he'll be tuning in for that. But I mean, it depends if he does or not. But I don't know if he's got plans, but we'll see. And I
know starting May 1st, I'll be available for I think almost every live reaction just for the fact that I start working construction again May 1st.
All right.
And I'll be available for the evening times pretty much every day. So.
And yeah.
I'll be doing live reactions again for Raw, NXT, Dynamite, and SmackDown, and also eventually I want to add New Japan to that list. Hopefully, eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
I think I might be doing a live reaction to that New Japan show. I heard that's coming to America. I don't know which one it is, but I might be doing a live reaction. To that.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was.
But hopefully, but I actually do plan on doing live reaction to it because, man, oh man, do I miss watching New Japan.
Oh yeah.
And for what I heard, it's actually really good at the moment. So I'm not saying it was bad before, but I'm just saying it's actually really good.
I mean, unless you're watching the Evil match.
But yeah, but yeah, that too. But but
In
but
fact,
yeah, but
any
yeah.
house,
Eventually,
any
people,
any
I'll go ahead.
any house of torture match will is sufferable.
Yeah, but yeah. With that being said, people, I'll be back. I guess you could say full time, but well, not really full time, but you get what I mean, though. But eventually, I will be back doing live reactions on a weekly basis on my channel. And eventually I will be doing some New Japan, hopefully, once I'm able to do the live reactions for the shows.
But yeah,
And maybe Ring of Honor, I might add that too.
yeah, it depends too, because Ring of Honor is not really a live show.
No, it's taped.
It's more a tape show. I mean, Ring of Honor, if I could tell you people, you know, they put some good matches on there. You know, obviously, because it's Ring of Honor for crying out loud. But there's some matches I don't care for, but I'll still watch them. You know, maybe because you get the Trust Busters, whatever, Mark Sterling. I wish he was not on that show. I wish he was. I wish if anything, it pertains to drafts or anything. I wish they would draft him and put him in line too. Out of the wrestling business.
I mean, if AEW does plan on doing the draft, hopefully they actually. I mean, I think it would be great because I think it's kind of needed at this point for AEW, but
We'll see. GCW music him. So why doesn't GCW just take him away from AEW?
I'll just say GCW. You can keep him for all I care. I don't want him back ever on AEW.
Exactly.
No, I don't even want him in WWE.
Exactly. Yeah. Take Mark Sterling and in exchange for Alley Catch.
There you go. Or who's that female wrestler that you really liked on GCW that you said
that's her, Alley Catch.
Oh, Alley Catch. Okay. All right, okay.
She's basically the John Moxley of it, but she's pretty good.
She's probably the only one who wrestles in that company.
The only woman that wrestles in the company. Speaking of which, Masha Slamovich, I can't believe I'm saying this, but she wrestled Nick Gage.
Oh no!
But she beat Nick Gage for their world title. I mean, do you really want to call that a world title?
You, Nick Gage. That's what you deserve. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. You got beat by a woman. Fuck you. And she's better than you too in wrestling.
Yeah, you bald ass bitch. Fuck you.
But Masha Slamovich, she's pretty damn good.
Speaking of GCW, you know what? Trade her for Sammy Guevara. There you go. Sammy Guevara can keep beating GCW.
Because Masha Slamovich, she wrestled on Impact Wrestling too. In fact, she's signed with Impact Wrestling.
I was gonna say, I know she's in Impact too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think since last year. I
haven't seen her recently on Impact.
Oh yeah, she's doing good things there. I think she will eventually become Impact Knockouts champion. If they put the cards right.
But yeah. But yeah, I mean, speaking of AEW, hopefully when Collision happens or whatever that is. Oh, I will say this though. I was joking about that earlier about saying fuck that show. How that was just a joke, but when it eventually comes, I will actually watch it, see how it is.
We'll see how this, and if I want to do it when CM Punk comes back.
I do think he's coming back.
Obviously,
because for one, I do need this. I do think if you want to sell out Wembley Stadium, they kind of need.
Yes.
Whether people like to admit it or not, they need CM Punk for that.
Yeah, and they need a marquee match to do that too.
Not saying that Kenny can't do it or any of the Elite or MJF can't do it. Not saying that, but I'm just saying CM Punk would definitely be the biggest draw.
And as much as I don't like to admit it, you definitely need Jericho there because to sing along or do this. Those UK customers will go nuts for that.
Yeah. Yeah, you need guys like Jericho and CM Punk there in that
Yeah.
show.
So yeah, even I can admit they need Jericho for that too. For the because of his Judas song.
And plus, the whether people like to admit or not, Jericho is a big star still.
And yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Um.
But yeah, man, we'll see how Collision is. I will give it. I will watch it. Hell, I might even do a live reaction to it. Eventually when it comes around.
Now,
whenever that day is. But
yeah, now since that's gonna be on a Saturday, I gotta catch on another time. Because I'll be working unless it's unless weather permitted allows me not to. But we'll see.
Or well, hopefully it's not as well. I know they're probably not going to be stupid enough to be on the same time as a WWE pay per view. So
Probably, yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be like a weekly. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. It's probably gonna be a weekly thing. The Collision.
yeah, I don't know how they're going to do this, but
We'll
see
see.
once we get there.
We'll see though. But there you go. Now I will be available for Dynamite.
I think I will be able to.
All right. Because last week I was trying to do the watch along, but I was still suspended wrongfully.
Oh yeah, so I had to do a live reaction.
Yeah.
Which nobody came. Smart. I was kidding.
Oh yeah, that's right. No one came. I remember seeing. I thought Jalen or maybe Otaku or Jordan, but I guess no one. I guess no one was available. But
Or maybe they're doing their own things, or maybe watching AEW, but
not. And I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch for obvious reasons. Not gonna get into it. Not gonna get into it. But yes, but we'll be available to finally do that stream, and obviously I'll be available for SmackDown as well to see how that draft turns out.
I've heard SmackDown is pretty decent compared to Raw.
It has been. As far as this week's SmackDown, I mean the SmackDown from Friday, from days ago. I thought it was all right.
I mean, yeah, I'm not trying to say it's some amazing show, but I'm just saying, like, I heard it compared to Raw recently, it's been pretty decent or pretty good, depending on the show. But yeah,
it was. I mean,
plus, I think I did watch SmackDown last week. I can't remember if I did or not, but yeah, I thought it was pretty decent. I mean, I didn't think it was amazing or anything like that, or blew me away, but
yeah.
It's kind of like how I felt about AEW this week, where I thought it was pretty good, but like I didn't think it was amazing or blew me away.
Oh yeah, it was that feeling too. Because I felt Dynamite was the same way too. If you ask me which one was,
it wasn't bad. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's good, but like it wasn't like amazing or anything like that.
If you ask me which one was better, I thought Dynamite was a little better.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like last week wrestling in general was not feeling it for me last week.
And the thing is too, by the way, on that same week, you had women's tag team matches. The SmackDown one I thought was worse because how that was booked, and then the one from Britt Baker, in her home state or city, wherever. I mean, it was some spots that was cool and all, but then again, you got some kickouts after kickouts after kickouts, where it seems these, with Britt Baker doing the Panama Sunrise,
Yeah.
And then
I was kind of confused. I'm like, when did she start doing that?
Yeah, she's been doing that. For I guess for 2 years or so.
Well, technically, she stole the move from Adam Cole.
Well, she is
his girlfriend.
Yeah.
But are they married now? Actually.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Unless I missed
Well,
the
I mean,
wedding.
it could happen soon. So I mean, we can never say never, though.
Yeah. But the curb stomp that she did and another kick out, like, what the hell was all these kickouts of finishers here? That was ridiculous.
No offense to Britt Baker, but her curb stomp was kind of shitty, honestly.
Yeah, it kind of was. Yeah.
I looked at, I was like, I was looking back, I was like, damn, that was no offense to Britt Baker. I like Britt Baker and all, but that was kind of a shitty ass curve stop. I couldn't lie, honestly.
My God, man. And it wasn't just that. It was just so many kickouts of these finishers.
Yeah.
But whatever. It was whatever.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I felt like last week wrestling in general just wasn't hitting it for me. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I was the only one who felt that way, but yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't watch New Japan or Impact. I mean, maybe they're a lot more better, but I don't know. As far as AEW and WWE went, I don't know. They were not doing it for me last week. But yeah, that's just my opinion. But since today is Monday and we're for a fresh new start this week, I mean, I guess I will see how Raw goes. Obviously, I won't be watching tonight because I have to work.
I'm not watching. Period.
But I was gonna say maybe you, even if you weren't working, I don't see you watching the period. But
They lost me at the Raw at the Mania. I can't trust them. I can't trust them again.
Yeah, but yeah, man. But as far as this goes, I mean, I got really nothing else to say other than it's a fresh new start. So hopefully this week the Rusty's better. I'll check out Raw, probably video clips or something if there's something that interests me. But NXT, I'll try to catch. I think I might be working on Tuesday again.
I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna watch someone's live review on the show to see how bad it was. Because I had no faith. I had no faith overall, being good at the Raw Mania.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant.
Yeah, basically, from podcasters.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought you meant like NXT for a minute.
And let's just hope that once we get to SmackDown's WWE draft, that Gargano's try to play politics to have a better move.
Oh god.
With his family. The way.
But yeah. But yeah, as far as NXT goes, I think I'll try to. I don't know if I'm working or I might be working. I have to check again, but if I'm not working, though, I'll be doing live reactions to that. And if I am working, then I guess I'll watch it eventually. A little later on. But
are they still doing scripts with Axiom program?
Actually, funny enough, they just randomly stopped doing that.
Wow. So what was the point? Whatever.
I don't know. I wish
As far as scripts, draft them to the appointment line.
Fuck him. I'm sorry. I don't hate Reggie, but my god, I fucking hate that character though. I hate it.
Yeah.
I don't hate Reggie. I feel honestly, I kind of feel bad for him that Bruce is forcing them to do that. Honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like honestly, if I was Reggie, I would just ask for my release if they're gonna give me scripts.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. I would, but
don't know why I hired him in the first place. To be honest,
probably because he's acrobatic or whatever.
Probably, yeah. You know what? Yeah. Because he came from the circus.
I mean, he's impressive though. I'll say that, but
he ain't a wrestler.
No.
But
I'm sorry, but if you're gonna get to other wrestlers about doing flips, I'm sorry. All Reggie or Scripps does is flips when he's wrestling a match.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think he's getting released because he's not going nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there you go. That's all we got for y'all, folks. Yeah.
But, yeah. One last thing too, as far as NXT goes, or not NXT, AEW goes, I'll definitely be watching that. And on SmackDown, yeah, I'll definitely be watching that. Well, hopefully, if I'm not working, but yeah. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. Just wanted to point that out there.
Now, what tends to them do the draft? obviously that's it's going to start on SmackDown. Is it? I don't know if they mentioned it. I don't think they have mentioned it, but I don't know if they could if because they always continue it on on the next show like Raw. Is that what they're going to be doing? I think they do those the first one on SmackDown and then the second one on Raw. I don't know. They haven't really mentioned that, but I'm hoping maybe they do it all for SmackDown. That way we could they could you know they could save the suffering from me of watching Raw.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not
Uh,
sure, but I mean,
but I guess we'll find out on Friday. Or they say they're on Raw tonight, which again I don't care to watch. I'll just listen to the podcast. So they could that way they could fill me in on it.
yeah, but yeah, I'm not sure to be honest with you, but I mean, I guess we'll see.
We'll find out.
I assume they're probably gonna have like their own draft picks, for Raw, but once again, we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Well, that
But
being said, folks, we will wrap it up here. So, um, so thank you all for watching. So, yeah, it was got some fun topics. Especially pertains to talking about NXT rivalries. Because
yeah,
because I was
makes me
wondering.
wish made me miss the good old golden age of NXT right there.
Yep, that's true.
Man, I wish I could relive that the whole NXT experience back then.
And boy, I wanted to also bring one on the women's that I could try to at least remember.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Ember Moon and Shayna Baszler, or maybe Ember Moon and Asuka, or even better, Sasha Banks, with Bailey.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those were good feuds.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean
But
there was a couple of feuds I wanted to mention, but I mean, well, I didn't know if you meant like actual like long rivalry or whatever, but
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of feuds I could think at the top of my head of NXT that were like really good. Even the ones that only lasted maybe just for one pay per view. Like even some of them were really good.
Yeah, I mean the one that what things of women's what I can think I could think of is Bailey and Sasha Banks that left from Brooklyn, and then when it comes to I think it was called Respect.
Yeah,
So,
it was. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I think
And
that
then-
one was in the PC, the takeover.
yeah, it was, and then that was it for Sasha Banks. She was she goes right to the main roster full time.
Yes.
And
Damn
from
shame
there,
though. I wish there was actually a takeover that came where I live. That would have been nice. But yeah. But then again, I mean, they could bring back takeover. Hopefully, they do.
we'll see. But there you go. But yeah, folks. Again, thank you all for watching, and we'll see what the next episode of Being the Asylum will be happening. Sometime maybe this week. We'll see. I'll give you a heads up on that.
In 5 minutes.
But yeah, for the True J or Jaybird, whatever you want to say, blah blah blah. I'm just kidding though. But yeah, the Jaybird, Jordan Williams, and Omega Red, and yours truly, and that's a born thriller. As we all say, peace on the streets to all be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself and that's going world. And thanks to all in the chat. From Jogo Gamer, from Rare R Tokyo, and there you go. That's pretty much it.
Yep. Our loyal viewers.
Our loyal viewers too as well.
Even if you didn't comment though, you're still one of our loyal viewers.
Yeah, at the end of the day. So we appreciate that and thank you all so much. So with that being said, we're out here. Talk for now. And
Fuck
Logan
Logan Paul.
Paul.
Yeah, there you go. We said at the same time, but yeah.
Minds take a life. All right, folks. Take care.
Night.